going, I didn't like the neon, but I'm going back to my jet now that everything is fixed. Who's right, who knows, we'll have to wait and see. But an aggressive start on contact to the cam. The problem is, it was sayonara to land that first shot, and the trades just didn't come through for the side of Nongshim. Going, I didn't like the neon, but I'm going back to my...
They've lost themselves the opening pick. Vitality now happy to run back, play somewhere else on the map, but Nongshim are coming to meet them. Defense exploring mid, finding a lot of bodies there and a lot of bullets flying back in the other direction. That's going to be a 5v1. Ivy needing the start of dreams to even make a dent here.
Cage triggered.
Yeah, I can't say I'm much of a believer in this one. I like the plan initially, just have the cam for contact, flash off the back of it, and try and find the kill in A main. The problem is, they lost every single fight along the way. You can have the right idea, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work. Already, you can see that sayonara's looking for those additional orbs, taking so much space, and also just the position of Prophet. It almost seems like he forgot to leave the spawn. He's just watching. I will range, but maybe that won't matter too much. He's done damage, he's found info, and ultimately now will just be the cleanup in the end.
Yeah, of course, he was the one that activated the trip on A that kept Ivy over there as the plant was coming down on the other side. So he didn't want to rotate through, knowing there was likely to be a fight. Got his scrap in the end, and, well, all things considered, I think Vitality are going to be pretty happy with how this round went. The first fight goes their way. They group up on mid. They catch the counter push. From there, only lose the one. Easy as can be.
Good shit. Good job, boys.
Yeah, I mean, I think a very comfortable win. And obviously, we have to look back at what we've seen on this map so far. It was a dominant win for Mates versus Nongshim when they played this map. Really struggled over on the attack side, so I think we're definitely looking to see if maybe the defensive side half will work out better for them. Already though, looking for an aggressive contact play. Again, it seems like the goal is have these little set pop flashes ready and then fighting off the back of them. It can be difficult at times to get value from the Phoenix on the defense if you don't have these sort of setups, but that's something that I feel like Vitality are going to have to figure out along the way, and already an opening pick in what is a round with very little to play with. We'll see how much damage Nongshim can do.
And also, when you're going into a stack, you're often going to want to have your Phoenix for exactly the reason that Nongshim used him. That counter flash going through the window after Vitality tried to take B main. Now when you push out to a site, you're going to have to rely on perhaps that Vice flash. Make your way through. They're going to group up towards the B side. They've avoided the big danger, at least for now, the stack from Nongshim. The numbers from the pistols where they really become deadly, but they're on the other side of the map. It's going to have to be Ivy just getting out, playing the retake with the squad. He's on 27 HP with a classic. He's not going to get much done if he stood his ground. So I like the adaptation. Chronicle doesn't do as well as he really needs to there. Luckily, that's just the pistol, but from here on out, there is a big chance for Nongshim to make this at least a costly round.
Yeah, especially when you're looking at 3 rifles. Any of them dropped will mean they're not able to be rebought. This is aggressive from Durka, surprisingly aggressive, but has a teammate covering off the angle. Make sure he can get out scot-free. Of course, they also don't want to get locked in. That's the other thing that must be going through the Vitality players' minds. If we sit back, they're going to use the spike against us. So we need to get aggressive. We need to take this space back away. And they actually do an excellent job. That could have been very, very costly for them. Instead, they kill all 4 remaining players. They lose no more of their own. And all the rifles, as you said, they'll be kept through to the next round.
Yeah, this is it. Like you said, it was an aggressive stance that they were going for, Tom, but it was necessary in that moment because, yeah, if you sit back in a 4v3, sure, they're probably not going to get to the site. They're probably not going to defuse the spike, but what they will do is sit outside and wait for you to come rushing out. And then you're either going down to the spike or you've got a pretty uncomfortable fight.
Elias, please don't.
We'll never know. Please don't what? Elias
please
is
don't bark.
Something. Oh, I doubt he's asking that. Yeah,
I would have been, if anybody is asking it, it's probably Dirk.
I'm counter requesting. But no, that was
that's Powell's counter. He's going to take a pause and be like, we actually need more of that.
It was a very promising round from Nongshim though. They're set up to start the round with that flash in main, waiting for contact. As soon as Vitality give it to them, they burst back with a trap of their own. And then at the end, the attempt to play the exits, but as we said, there was potential for it to get costly, but it ends up being a relatively comfortable round for Vitality once those warning signs went out of the way. As Degon would say, a submarine alarm was sounding, but luckily it was quieted just in time.
It's weird, I don't know what a submarine alarm sounds like.
I've never heard it in person, but I've heard an imitation, and it's quite alarming, I will say.
You know what? I agree with that. I can imagine it would be. Nonetheless, 2-0. This is where we expect the response. So far, those contact plays have done a little bit of damage. Having the flash ready, but this time it's almost just a double duelist crossfire. Normally, though, when you come into this sort of a bonus round, there's some vulnerabilities for the side that won the first 2 rounds, but for Vitality, that isn't the case. At worst, take flight. They have a Guardian. Okay, they didn't manage to build up any of their ultimates just yet, so that's not going to pad the gap, but you do look at Nongshim and go, okay, this round might be a little bit more difficult than you'd expect.
Well, Vitality retreat from that mid position. I did think this would be an even more difficult round with that split towards the B site, but they're going exploring. It's dangerous territory, difficult terrain in front of them. Good flash, but X-Ross! He fires back for 2! Vitality, it looked like it avoided the danger. We thought it was Danger Man Danby, but X-Ross crossing off names, and, well, okay, a 4v3 at least. Yumpy does well to pull that back. That pick could open up the site for the plant. Where the spike is on the other side of the map. There's 8 seconds left. 2 players to drop and no time. Certainly no chance left for Vitality.
Yeah, it looked like there was an opportunity for recovery, but when there's only 15 seconds left, that kill on the other side of the map was only meant to really be a backstab of rotations. And the other players, after losing that initial fight to X-Ross, just didn't really have an opportunity. This was wonderfully clean. Like, sure, they had an extra stun coming through just moments later, but it really became irrelevant in the end. And you see the reason we talk so much about the double duelist over on that Nongshim side, both of them getting a multi-frag in this round. As said, though, that was the bonus of sorts. And now Vitality are going to come in with another purchase, but a victory here will leave them in a bit more of an awkward scenario.
And Nongshim looking for a mid-fight of their own. Not only the 2 players pushed down, but one on short as well. Paranoia being primed. They're hoping to spot someone on catwalk. If Vitality step in to fill that space, Nongshim will trigger a trap that's, well, looking very deadly, at least for the moment. There it is, but they're a little further back. Able to hide in the corner. In goes the Hot Hands, forced out into the open. And it will be Francis to claim the double. An immediate retreat called by Nongshim as well. Happy with the early skirmish. They'll get out of there with a man advantage.
I love the way they're playing this. It almost reminds me of like an old school Xerxia, where the whole plan is to just have traps. Like, you're just waiting with this sort of setup. And you look at teams that run a double duelist, especially on the defense, you go, how are you going to make this work other than just buy an op and hope you can hit a shot? But every single time, even in the rounds they've lost, they've had some sort of setup to give them an advantage.
30 seconds left.
Again, the time now ticking for Vitality. 25 seconds to try and make a move in. Paranoia won't catch anything. Ivy is ready and waiting for the move to be made. That time ticking further down and no trade to be had. It leaves just Prophet remaining. And a stellar hold, a stellar setup. A great round overall from Nongshim.
Yeah, the plan didn't even work as intended, right? With the Paranoia going, nobody pushed up deep on Cat. Vitality in a decent position to be able to tuck in down below. But the Hot Hands changes things. Francis is there firing from the side. But it's not just one player. It is the entire setup there. It's the fact that Danby's on short, the fact that you've got Francis and X-Ross pushed all the way down mid. They've got that utility ready to fire out on the back of it. And how quickly Nongshim decide to just turn tail, get out of there, cash in the advantages that they've claimed. The same setup that we've seen before from Nongshim, this flash primed and ready. This time Vitality seemed like they knew it was coming. Still, they'll lose 1 to it. And the ult popped up by X-Ross, locks in the advantage. Francis as well, not expected to be filling in this space. Even when Vitality expect aggression, they don't expect this much aggression.
especially going up against a low buy round. You might think you'd have a little bit more space, maybe a chance to grab an orb and make this round a bit more interesting, but
My ultimate.
Yuppie's at least done what Francis
Spike
just
down,
hitting
mid.
heads, though. The individual capabilities of this Nongshim roster on show. And there's no real chance for Prophet to come out of this round. 3-2. It was a pistol and follow-up for Vitality, but other than that, it has been all Nongshim on this defensive side. And I said, like, when they played against mates, it was a 3-9 attack that they didn't really get to come back from after they lost the pistol round. But it definitely seems like they have some solid ideas on this defense.
Well, so far, it's been nothing but ideas, nothing but setups, nothing but traps that Vitality have to walk into
Good time for
every
the
step of the way. The pause here. Interested to see who called that one.
Well, I'm guessing Vitality.
Normally, I think normally our camera angle settles. That was the thing last year. Settles on the team that called the pause, and right there it was Nongshim. I would be very surprised if they were the ones to take it. Quite possibly. I have no other way to tell, Tom. So that's what I'm going with for now, unless someone wants to let me know.
Yeah, I think that obviously in this case, especially the way the last few rounds have gone, it would make sense for Vitality to take a moment, listen into the coaching staff. I think even the fact that they've been playing these sort of more slow, defaulty rounds, and it's kind of played into the hands of their opponents, allowing them to have these sort of setups. Well, for Nongshim, now looking at an opportunity, but Vitality come into this one with pretty much everything they need. They're one off having all 5 ultimates online. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sayonara try and use that running back earlier in the round, but the defenders are not just going to sit pretty. They've got an aggressive attempt of their own.
It's a bloodbath outside B, primed and ready for it. Dambi stuck in the corner as the Hunter's Fury rings out and some damage off of it. Chronicle ends up falling as a result, but Vitality, they've weathered that storm excellently. Still 3 players left alive, the spike under their control, and Nongshim with no idea where the hit will come in. That looked like it was going to be a lot more dangerous. In the end, it's set up for a slower round for this defense. They have no info to fill in, and they decided to just stand here in this high-low setup. It's beautiful work for Nongshim. Vitality probably assumed there that they would have put the majority of their force towards A site. Not necessarily the A site, but one of them. And instead, just standing in mid, standing on business. The spike has been found. Yumpie's alone in the round. Pretty much a sealed deal at this point. A big clutch needed from the IGL of Vitality.
God, they're just all sat in a crossfire around
30
that spike as well. There's too many angles left for him to clear. We need one of them instantly. Okay, there's the first. Second with an opportunity as well. And now running for the hills is Francis. The fact is there is still time. He can cross towards that A site. It's going to be a running race, and it's one that Yumpie will be able to win, especially with the door closed. It's going to take a moment for Francis to break, and that should give him time to plant. Maybe pull the gun up, but not quite enough. Francis just hot enough on his heels. A nice attempt from Yumpie, but the attempt doesn't garner around.
A full sprint from Francis. Lucky he went back to check market. He saw Yumpie crossing. Although here, he kind of hung his teammate out to dry. He's running away during this fight, by the way. They're having a 3-man standoff, and he just legged it to market from having been right around that corner. I bet Ivy had some words to say to him there, but he probably has to bite his tongue because he won the clutch.
A little bit close for comfort. But ultimately, again, it's the early round aggression. And I'm looking at this defensive side, and it doesn't look like they're going to shy away from this at all.
Standing ahead.
3 players in mid, 1 player on shore. The B site currently completely open, only a singular trip in play. And the fact is, the goal of Vitality is to try and contact in and take their weapons away. They're going to take nobody's weapons away because there's nobody there. In fact, they've done a full execute with double ultimates, and because their opponents have completely abandoned the site, I was going to say they got nothing, but Durka gets a spam kill.
Ivy's probably muttering under his breath. That's what she deserved. That's what you get for last round. Well, the hero of the previous has been deleted and dealt with right off rip. Nongshim, a man down on the way through. RB already tagged heavily, sporting some serious scars from that initial fight. And Dambi tries his best to get them into the site, get them some control in main, but with him falling, Nongshim have given up. It's time to fall back and give that third round to Vitality. Yeah, those double ults committed for the site for nothing. But that shot through the smoke changed the game.
Yeah, realistically, it probably would have been the exact same result if there was somebody on the site. Like, you're probably getting a kill, or there's going to be a player with no gun. So I don't think Nongshim could... It must be annoying from them, but for Vitality, it is probably exactly where they expect it to be, with some form of advantage. Even still, though, that opener definitely helped them out. With a little bit of luck going a long way. For Nongshim now, looking to try and find a response. Of course, those ultimates have now faded from Vitality's side. They are also in a similar boat, though. It's only the Blade Storm for Durka that really holds too much of a threat. But will this be where Nongshim quell their aggression a little bit? Because that might change how things go for Vitality. When they've had to hit into the sites quite late, it's definitely been a bit more problematic.
Here on the attack, chipping away bit by bit. It's often what we want to see, that long road to the defensive side. And for Vitality, yeah, it came with the very, very hefty price tag in that previous round. Although the ults might not have directly found the round, they had to commit them to get into a site. It felt like they did. Now we move back towards a more grounded round. They move to this B site, looking for the fight, almost punishing that main aggression, but Nongshim, they've got the information and they've been able to dip out. That trap could be a real problem here for Durka if he decides to go for that updraft dash out, but it looks like re-aggression is the name of the game for Nongshim, and they found one.
Yeah, and they've done so much damage as well. They hit Chronicle earlier, but I think Yumpy gets connected on by the spams. And Francis is going back for more. What? He just has no fear. Around the wall he goes. And see you later, Chronicle. You might be a player with 3 trophies to your belt, but Francis doesn't give a damn. And that leaves just 2 remaining once again. 20 seconds. They've had to deal with so much of this aggression. They're getting out of this seems impossible. There's even a paranoia left at 13 seconds on the clock. There is nothing that Vitality can do about this one. And it seems like their pause may have caused a flash in the pan, but we are right back to winning ways for Nongshim.
Yeah, even saving seems to be something that they'll be denied, at least for the first. Yumpy able to tuck in and carry that weapon forward, but that is a big blow for Vitality and the ever-winding road to the defensive side, now looking perilous as Nongshim have responses after responses. Their traps have been good. This one, though, was ridiculous. The reveal and a cloud burst, the re-aggression from Francis, the walk through the wall to shut down Kron. This has been about as clean of a start to the defense as you want, and even though it's 5-3, it feels like Nongshim have a chance to lock away a lot more rounds than this if they keep up this kind of pace.
Well, it's worth mentioning as well that when they were swapping things up and not having Dambi on the Neon, the guy they had on the Neon was Francis. He was the guy that played these more aggressive roles, and you can kind of see why. He's still doing it on Sova. Bro just swinging into Chronicle like it's absolutely nothing. Well, now right back into a more standard execute. Durka trying to lead the way, but it's an immediate shutdown. Good trade from Sayonara, but again, it seems like the defenders have come out on top. Dambi even going back through the smoke alone. And he's wiped out too as he does it. It leaves Chronicle. He has a 1v1 on the site. The door has actually been closed behind Ivy, leaving him completely isolated, but now he's bought time for his teammates to rotate in. Nice shot from Chronicle on the first, but Francis not giving him anything. Dambi's flank, it's just time being bought. That's all Francis is doing. He's just baiting. He's just baiting for the freest kill of Dambi's career, and eventually, even on 5 HP, he'll be there to close out the round. An absolute menace going back and forth through that smoke.
Yeah, Danby started to feel it in the middle of that round. Yeah. You could see it. The fact that he hits the stun, and I think when he throws that stun, he knows that probably hasn't hit. He knows that player is probably more than capable of taking the fight. I just don't think he cares. And that's the scary thing for Nongshim. The traps have been working. They allowed Vitality one since that second round and immediately fought back into it. And that was a round that Vitality dumped all of their ultimates into. And other than that, Nongshim now hitting a point where Francis in the round before, that one there for Danby, it looks like they're having fun.
Oh, they're disrespecting them completely. They're just like, okay, if we can get away with anything until you shut us down, we're just going to continue to do it. In goes Durka, out goes Durka. Danby's just pushed through a smoke and headshot him with the sniper. And well, that was kind of the main crux of the round. That's been one of the major problems so far for Vitality is you have this Jet Phoenix on attack. The Phoenix has gone missing. And the Jet hasn't been getting the openers. And of course, just again, through the smoke goes Francis. He really does have zero fear. He's doing the same thing he did in prior rounds. They're even waiting for him at this point, but it's meaningless. 7-3. The Korean powerhouse are looking right back in their Santiago form.
No, they really are. They came into this event. I guess they don't want to see NRG outlive them, one of the teams that they cut through on that Santiago run in playoffs. All of the other squads, well, they were here. You had Mates, you had G2, you had PaperX. None of them still sticking around for Nongshim. That's telling them we've got a chance to actually take this trophy. And we might even end up facing NRG for it, which will be just fine for them. A record that they're happy to repeat. For Vitality, on the other hand, the trophy's got to be out of their mind at this point. It looks like they're not even competing.
Well, that is the fun thing with Lev not making it to this event through the qualifier. And you go on recency bias, and you should be looking at a team like Nongshim. The fact is, they just had such a poor stage one regionally that you kind of count them out already. But it's almost like they were baiting us. They go, okay, we're going to swap back to, the stuff we were doing back when we won the tournament, and everything just clicks again. Everything starts to look much better. And well, this is already the second tactical pause taken by Vitality in a singular half. Now, don't get me wrong. We saw this when they played versus NRG. The defensive side was by far the better. They struggled to get those attack side rounds. But I do feel like an 8-4 and a 9-3 are fairly different scenarios. And with how things have been going so far, other than a round where they walk into a site that was empty, use 2 ults and headshot someone through a smoke, I don't think any of these rounds have been close.
Yeah, it did start off clean for Vitality in those first 2, but the pistol and follow-up, that's not really the meat and potatoes of the game. For Nongshim, 7 rounds. The Hunter's Fury from Francis. He's found the tag to start with. The third pulse going through as Sayonara hunts him down, but the running back finds nothing. A little bit of space, but a smoke pops up, and that space is all gone. In fact, Danby is using it to walk through, and he'll get Yumpy! Danby is playing one hell of a game. He stunned himself.
He got out.
And he still gets out, well, most of the way.
Oh, well, he got out onto the site, but Durka was there to recover. It seems like Vitality are now just going to try and execute off of this. RB still here. Francis, of course. Where else would he be? Directly into the action. This is such an obscure angle. There's no way they're ready for this, but they are able to trade. Perfect with an impactful double. Finally, some life being seen in Vitality, but they haven't won the round just yet. Ivy is hot on their heels.
It took Danby stunning himself to give them a chance for Vitality. This can't be one that they let slip. And a double swing locks it in. 4 rounds guaranteed at the half at least. With a pistol round under their belt, you thought it would be a little earlier that we saw that on the board, but
yeah,
it comes in the nick of time again, though.
Look at the HP at the end.
A close round, narrowly surviving for these players, and like I said, this comes off the back of Danby stunning himself. If he doesn't, I don't think they win this round.
Well, that's the 4th round. As said, I think a 7-5 for Vitality. It's not too bad. I think they'll be quite happy going into the defensive half. It's the manner in which we've got here. Nongshim have been in the driver's seat all the way through their defense. And that little bit of additional confidence might completely turn how their attack side goes. Like, they've still got the pieces for a good attack side. It was just that in recent form, that's where they've struggled. But it seems like they're not struggling with a lot so far in this map. Danby for the first time bringing out the operator, a completely different look to what we've seen through this game so far. And no doubt we're seeing the drone used in early positioning. It almost has to be with how aggressive their opponents have been.
They will at least clear that position, but not for long. One smoke goes up, and all of a sudden you think Danby's gone into wine. Instead, he is looking for a pick in mid, finding it as well. Out for more, and it's a bit too much. Ooh, that had to be spotted, but RB won the fight. I'm not even sure from where he was. He could have seen Profek before that. Got the jump on him. Despite the info being known of Vitality, one man down and Chronicle less than half. It's looking like an 8-4 half.
Well, and of course, the defensive side haven't stopped pushing.
Naturally.
At this point, then you have to know that they could be anywhere, everywhere, all at once. And there we go, easy kill for RB. And this is the thing, you don't know what ground you've gained, you don't know what you've lost, because they have no respect for the positioning that you could have taken. Sayonara at least will be able to get one, but immediately RB is on that flank. He thought about TPing into the site. That would have been manic. Instead, though, his teammates are cleaning up the mess, leaving Yumpy again alone in a clutch. He came close earlier in the game. This time, the spike is ticking in his favor, but he's being slowly surrounded, slowly crunched in on, and needs to find a pick quickly, and he will not be able to. It's RB, the old boy on the Nongshim Force, that have been able to take things home. 8-4, a very good defensive half.
Well, considering they lost the pistol, yeah, this could easily be double digits on the board for Nongshim. And they, the way that the rifle rounds went,
it could be 12-0.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it could be so much more. And this, honestly, Vitality feel lucky to get out of there with 4 rounds. And this isn't the face that I expected to see from this team here today. Again, we talked about this squad. When it comes to international experience, they've got some under their belt now. But they won't have played in front of a crowd like this, a crowd that's rooting for them and them alone. They heard their opponents mount the stage earlier on to a sea of boos. I think their opponents, the decibel level was louder, but there wasn't nobody cheering for them. And yet now they find themselves trailing. That's where you got to dig deep. Perhaps that crowd energy can help out. Speaking of which, let's send this one over to a good friend of mine. That's right, it's Ian Chambers.
Thanks, Mitch. That guy absolutely loves doing an impression of my accent, so thank you. Keep doing it, Mitch. I love it. I'm standing by with a Vitality fan here. What I love about the Esports World Cup, I talk about it all the time, fans travel from all over the world to witness a little piece of esports history. What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Sam. I come from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. So you've come a long way to come and see this. How big of a fan of Valorant are you?
I think here is a great place for esport, and it's great for Valorant. I think here is I can enjoy very enjoy it.
Yeah. So you're wearing a Vitality shirt. That did not start too well. How are you feeling about your chances in this matchup?
I trust Chronicle, and I trust Sayonara is the best of the player in the world, I think. So they can win this game.
That's good to hear. I'm sure that they'll be loving to hear that support. When you arrived here, what was your impression? What did you think of the size of the Esports World Cup, the stage here? What do you make of it all?
I think the stage is great, and we have a lot of the players loving Valorant, so I like here very much.
Were you here yesterday in the arena?
No, I'm come from 6th of junior.
Okay, amazing. You think your boys can bring it back?
Yes.
All right, Sam, take a seat. Lovely to meet you. Enjoy the Esports World Cup. Let's get back into the game.
Thank you, Ian Chambers. Now, as we get back into the game, Tom, this is where things start to heat up. For Vitality, they've looked a little bit cold, but now this is their map pick. This is the defensive side that we have so much hope for. And if things don't get off to a good start, even a pistol, I'm going to get worried.
Yeah, I think the fact that both Durka and Sayonara have been having a rough game, especially Sayonara in their last game, ended up with 30 kills for them to come back versus NRG. I think they might need that once again. Nonetheless, it's a good start. Chronicle with the opener. Durka definitely not shying. Well, actually, I was going to say Durka. Yeah, there's a few players not shying away from a fight. There's more defenders in middle than there are attackers. And that's something that gives an opportunity for a fight. But every fight is going just one direction. Maybe the game's not been going great for Vitality, but the Pistols certainly have.
Yeah, it's definitely where they're doing their best work so far. And it was the same starting out the last half. Don't forget, the Pistol was dominant. It looked like Vitality came to play, and Nongshim were getting left behind. But things took a turn after round number 2. For Vitality, this represents the way back in.
Spike down.
The winding road grows a little less steep if they can connect this next one, especially.
That's what I'm talking about!
And you always know that no matter how far behind you are, man like Yumpy's always going to be getting loud. A round's a round to that guy. Doesn't matter the score.
Okay, interesting. Danby's gone in with the Stinger and Light Shields. Now, I've seen hero buys before, but this is a unique one, and there it goes. Very quickly. Turns out, Light Shields don't save you from an outlaw. So, unfortunately, that investment will go amiss, and I'm going to be intrigued to see what he now goes into the next round with, because he doesn't have the credits for it. Sayonara even managing to pick off another, and now for RB. Wow. If anything, he just wants to go the other way to make sure the orb he will give up doesn't go to that Phoenix.
Well, an orb being claimed inside main. RB's got a target. And a close range fight as well. Not a bad pickup onto Chronicle. The plant can now be found. A little bit of extra credits, but more particularly, there is now a growing chance. RB's been good so far. I mean, he would have to exceed greatness to even come close, but
It's called Guardian.
covered weapon. Well, never mind.
Maybe we should just stop talking about the guns that they have. It seems to be the second you mention a weapon, that's where Durka just immediately eliminates them. So, there you go. Could have been a lot worse.
Maybe I'll keep going. Pal has my PayPal.
Ah, okay. I've actually heard he owns that company.
He does.
You need to pay
just a
PAL.
request, yeah. Pay, pal. Well, very important early rounds for Vitality. Connected, the job has been done, but now the difficult task remains. Nongshim come in with a full buy. And thinking about how aggressive Francis and Danby were in that first half, how successful they were with it. Now that they're on the attack, I'm even more scared of what they could put out. Vitality seem to want to scrap towards B main. That's it. It's just going to be utility off. No, yeah, Chronicle's thinking about it. They've seen presence now. They won't push in.
He's only got a Stinger. I feel like his utility holds a little bit more value than the gun he has, but it also does mean he needs to get aggressive. And you can see how fast they're expecting their opponents to be. Speaking of fast, one from below, one from above. Ivy's reactions are in another league to anyone else. Waits for the aggression, but this time he's punished by Prophet. Chronicle is going to hear the steps running through. Space taken by Danby, a good opportunity. Nice shot connected by Prophet, but he can't do too much more. He's left a couple very low, but even still, an inherent advantage now picked up by Nongshim. And yeah, it's safe to say they know exactly where their opponents are.
You know, an attempt to spam back. I think that's about all we can amount it to. Oh, Yumpy. Decent chance to pick off a couple of players here. One shot on any of three. Anyone but Francis. But no shots landing for Vitality. That is a big round for Nongshim. As, again, we talk about the pistol. It's a coin flip at best of times. If you lose the second round, we've got bigger problems, although we've seen that here, especially in the first couple of days. But this is Nongshim's chance to keep running away with it. They know that the momentum and the ball is still very much in their court. And the most concerning thing, as I said, is thinking about Danby, how confident he was towards the end, especially of that first half. Now on the attack, he's having a round like that. It's definitely alarm bells for Vitality, but this is a big buy for the defensive side.
Yeah, operator in for Durka. Sayonara, one away from having his ultimate, although saying that, Exos just got his online. Looks to set them up nicely. Now they need to clear Ivy, because although he didn't have the greatest of first halves, that last round was disgusting. Able to quell the aggression of Vitality
Spike drop.
completely solo. But for now, at least, a little bit more tempered by Nongshim. It does really seem like they're building up into that Phoenix ult B-site press.
Well, this is what Vitality tried to do. So their big full buy rounds where they dumped their ults. There was no one home. This time it's a different story, but the Thorns waiting, the AWP firing to slow the push. They pump the brakes, the spike still, it's in the hands of RB. They are going to the B site, but they're in danger. That spike's being dropped towards the stairs, a double invade from Vitality. Wasn't even needed as Chronicle picks up scalp after scalp.
30 seconds left.
Ross and Francis, a lot of work to do, and it's left to just one. As good as he's been, there's no way back into this round.
Really solid defensive hold from Chronicle there. That was one where as well, it seemed like not only did they get so tunnel visioned in on the Nongshim side, I think either 2 or 3 players got pinged twice by the reveal, which is madness that nobody shot that when it was fired over the top. So that gave all information over to the opponents, but also then when you send through the Phoenix ult, it just activate the wall. Nobody else was through on the other side, so they got staggered.
Nice,
it meant the rotation would come in. It became quite easy for them to make sure that ult didn't go anywhere. And well, with quite a lot thrown into this round, Vitality came out smelling of roses.
Well, that's it. They were very much on standby for this exact play. They had 2 players in the spawn. One sat on site with turtled utility in the form of Chronicle. The second, the spike makes it over to the stairs, and the rest of the squad is staggered behind because of the wall. Because I don't think it was just the Phoenix ult, right? RB went through as well with the spike. So
I think maybe, yeah.
It's like you're
might TP through.
So now the ult fades. You've got one dude in the middle of the open with the spike on his own. And as soon as that falls on stairs, as soon as he walked towards stairs, it's like, this is over. Because Vitality had the rotates in time. They had boots on the ground, right position. And already, you can see the timeout was called immediately. The second that one slipped, because there were a lot of mistakes there. The initial execute, the reveal not being shot, the spike being deep on its own, isolated. That can't happen.
I think it's also the context of the last 2 times they played this map. Because it feels like a bit of an early pause, but when you go 3-9, 3-9 on attack sides in back-to-back games, I think the coaching staff very quickly realized that if we're going to get ahead of this, we need to do it early. We don't want to allow this map to slip away after having such a solid half. Dear Lord. Wow, Exros has got a little bit unlucky with that one. A wallbang that has ripped his head off in the first seconds of the round. And well, losing your Phoenix like that, not going to help out the problems.
No, I mean, that's not that bold of a statement, I think.
Good
Fantastic work by Vitality early. They found 2 spams, 1 for a kill, 1 for damage, but Dambi quick to try and recover. They've taken out the Vice utility, but still on site. Yumpy remains 53 HP, and they know that he's here, but not exactly where. The snake in the grass strikes for at least 1. Can he get another bite into a pound of flesh? He will! RB's caught on the retreat. Yumpy dancing with death, but every step is perfectly placed. Francis, the last man standing, 4 to take down. Yumpy's there from the beginning until the very end for Vitality. They are 1 behind.
That was just good positioning from him throughout the round. Takes a lot of early spam damage, but then there's a lot of spam damage done back in response. The remaining 3 players end up low, but it's more so the molly utilized by Sayonara to give him the freebie. The second he clears RB, the other 2 players are back towards the site, and he's able to isolate some more favorable duels. At that point, if RB turns around, he's trapped on the stairs and there's nowhere to go. So that molly helps him out this one immeasurably, because it gives him a place to hold onto that ground. And then, hey, even cleaning things up towards the end.
Yes, I saw.
We spoke about how this defense from Vitality has been stellar, and the opposite for the opposing side on the attack. But after what we saw in the first half, I was sort of fully on the cards that, okay, this is going to be Nongshim almost running away with this game. But they've stumbled early in this one, and it seems like the momentum now is firmly with Vitality once again.
I've heard this is now Nongshim with another timeout. That's concerning.
That's surprising.
That's back-to-back, no? Is there 2 rounds?
Yeah,
That's back-to-back rounds. As a player, that's one of the worst things that you can hear. You know that there's mistakes being made. You see it. You just lost 2 rounds, and the first one started with a revealed double ping in 3 players. This one, it really feels like the teacher's taking you down to the principal's office at this point. Like, it's time to behave. But for Nongshim,
Well, they're still in the lead.
a lead that was, yeah, but that's the thing. Even though you've got that lead with the context of their previous attack sides and double pauses like that, I think the morale is going to need picking up now. Like, that is going to do a number on your mental.
I guess. But it also then, I don't know, maybe I would have waited another one to see how the eco goes, but I guess it must have been a scenario that was worrying enough.
Something's wrong, man. They must have called something in the timeout, and they're not hearing the lessons being applied. They're hearing the same communication issues or whatever it is, the same reactions. Maybe it was RB going towards the smoke there, being caught out by the molly. This attempt to get ahead of Vitality to catch them off guard, even though they've been ahead of the rotates. Whatever it is, it's not a good feeling to have those pauses called back-to-back. You don't... on one side of the stage, for Vitality, they're sat there going, we're not even in the lead and they're panicking. Let's go. This is our game now.
Back to the B site. Eventually, there is going to be the spot, but the fact is there hasn't been any need to move this Vice wall just yet because it has had value every single round. The TP, I think, has been heard, and then the spike's been dropped on the other side of the wall. RB is the only man standing anywhere near and just stopped going towards Chronicle site. I think that might be the answer. Every time that Vice wall has been there, they haven't even got close.
Yeah, the Vice wall in the way and Damby's wall very short. It was
hey, that's the average size.
The fast line did not cover very much distance.
That wall
there.
looks massive to me.
Fast lane. Yeah, no, it was huge. Huge. He got off to a flying start. He speeded down the fast lane and then hit the end of it immediately.
Yeah, I would say that's at least, what, like 5'7"? A little bit.
Need a little bit more, maybe? 5 or...
That's your
8?
height, right?
Wow. See, I actually thought you were making a 6'7" joke. I thought that's what that was.
No.
5'7" or maybe a little more. I didn't think you were referencing the fact that I'm 5'7" and 3/4. 3/4 is important. That does put it above average.
Okay.
3/4, which is an important thing. Anyways, what is important is speaking about being slightly above the average. The average rounds here, 9. Each team, I've added them up divided by 2. I did that quickly as well.
He's never been rage bait, by the way.
Now this is I chose to go, all right, listen, so double digits is what they're looking for here. For Vitality, defensive side starts out slowly. And for Nongshim on the attack, it's slow as well. They're looking for a little bit of mid control, looking for a fight. Understandable, they were picked off by shots through walls and spams in the previous round. It was just a low buy, but you don't want this one to slip away in the same fashion. Vitality.
Shadows traveling.
Not going for any aggression. You know, it's almost like Nongshim are countering themselves. Let's wait for them to push, boys. What, they're not pushing?
They've got a passive operator
30
in
seconds
play
left.
as well. Dirk has sat back. Danby looking to take the space. That does mean that re-aggression comes in. There's Durka again with that operator. He's able to just deal death from above. Still yet to be taken out, but at least one comes through. Durka with another shot already. His third kill of the round, and he's diving in for more. Durka's taken over this one. You go one side, you meet Chronicle, you go to the other side, you meet Durka, and what Perfect has to close the round, but it felt like that could have easily been an ace for Durka. What a round from him.
Oh, him getting the ace only came down to if they wanted to risk him having it. I think I might have just seen him at the end there saying, give it to me. He wanted the ace, but the round comes above all. Double digits now for Vitality, a team that outside of the pistol and follow-up for the majority of the first half looked deactivated and looked like they had disappeared. Yet now rematerializing right at the finish line, right when their opponents were there. No timeouts anymore for Nongshim. They have to keep rolling with the punches, but every blow is landing for Vitality.
Right here.
Well, yeah, all the players that were missing have now woken up. I think Durka was 7 and 9 in the first half, and he was just diving in head first to get shot, so you kind of understand it. But now, given that operator, he truly is a different beast on this defensive side. Already lead extended. And while you thought that you could dodge Chronicle by going away from that B side, well, now they have swapped the setup. I think realizing that there has been no success towards B, they're going to try to go back to A once again. Already getting completely denied.
Even as the comeback was underway, the crowd was quiet, but I've heard the chants begin. They're starting to believe.
Crossed.
They waited for the lead to be taken.
It's an opportunity.
Nongshim losing Francis, losing Ivy. This was the thing.
Down
Vitality
A.
knew where these players were. You could see it from the get-go. Kron here to finish the deal. Okay, never mind. And instead it's going to be Dirk. Instead it's going to be Sayonara to close it out for Vitality. 11-9 now. The lead stolen from their opponents. 8-4 at the half. Now it's a commanding lead for Vitality. And with the wind in their sails, there's not much more distance to go.
Wow, completely blinded. He still manages to get the kill, and I think then even not knowing that Durka was in that, couple of consolation frags for RB, but this has been a game of two halves, and somehow Vitality are looking like they might be even more dominant than their opponents were. Right back to basics. Faster take towards this A side. Although saying that, 2 players are in, the rest of them are a little bit further behind. They're looking to try and take the weaponry away, and they're just losing fights. This is so disjointed. Finally, though, RB has just managed to strike back with 2. It looked like this was going to be a mess, but he might have just saved them.
Still a Hunter's Fury online for Vitality, but might not get a chance to use it. Nongshim sending numbers in the other direction. They think that the full rotates come in. The spike is going solo towards B main. I have to hope that they are going to delay this a little bit. I have to hope that they don't think that this side is wide open. There's no drone. There's no reveal there for Francis. He's slowing his roll a little bit. He's clearing main. He's being cautious, but they've lost a lot of space. 2 players sat inside A main. Spike outside B, 1 in mid. This is a crazy round from Nongshim. I don't mean crazy in a good way, but it's certainly something that Vitality's finding it hard to predict.
It looked like they were going to late hit towards the A site, but I think they've ended up working out because of the aggression of the defense. 2 players caught by RB, and then the third after they go looking. And he might just close it. No, never mind. Chronicle's at least been able to pick him off. Now that Hunter's Fury is still available, but it's finding a position that would bring them value. Maybe as a disruption, or maybe it just won't be utilized at all. 2 players underneath. At balcony, knows there's at least 1 down there. Chronicle's going to have to be the danger man, though. X-Ross already shooting back at him. Will be able to help his teammate out, and now it's left down to 1. Nongshim have their response. There's definitely a bit of a fisticuffs, brawly style round. But it's a round, and that's all that will matter to them.
Yeah, at this stage, a slip up would probably mean letting the map go if Nongshim weren't able to take this one across the line. They do remarkably well, and I think from Vitality's perspective, they still have a timeout if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah.
But using it would give Nongshim the opportunity to reassess. They'll approach this, just sending the op out for the pick. The thing is, as time ticks away, Nongshim closing the distance on short. There is now some danger there for Durka. They should be ready for it. Indeed, baiting out the first shot. They'll send him back.
Shadows traveling.
Francis got hit on that. Already a little bit of additional damage. Drone looking to just re-clear any of the ground that they lost. And Prophet has spotted out a player towards long. It might sell a bit of a ruse that they're still going in this direction. Instead, Hunter's Fury, and that was the already tagged up Francis. That's going to be 1 gone. Timing actually works out for X-Ross, though. He's able to clear the line, but then Yuppie just swings in and pops 2 heads in an instant. I don't even think he should have expected anyone to be there. Okay. A little bit thicker than expected, maybe, for Chronicle.
No, that was all part of the plan. He's rubbing
Show
it
the
in.
junk in the trunk
Exactly.
to bait the opponents.
Blind them with the full moon. It's a brave strategy.
New ability?
30 seconds left.
Radianite malfunction. Well, it looks like 12 on the board for Vitality. 20 seconds, Spike miles away. An ult for RB, and he's moving towards the site. I mean, I think they might get a plan out of this.
I don't
clearing it. He might try it. 10 seconds. He'd have to go now.
Okay, that's one at least. That's the thing. The rest of the players look like they were just going to be holding for the retake. Because that spike was dropped by the Hunter's Fury. I don't even think that they know that they don't have it at this point.
He's probably kicking himself now, clearing that back boathouse with 5 seconds going, I could have just planted. What are they doing?
Yeah. But I like it from the Vitality side, because they just went, they probably assumed they did have the spike.
Yeah.
So they don't expect him to TP.
They assumed he either has it or he's going to use his ult to take it. So,
and then rather than leaving Chronicle half HP alone on the site, they're going to just retake it as a team. And when you have that much of an advantage, playing it safe makes a lot of sense. And why it does seem like that one chaotic round with RB able to be in the center of a victory might be one of the only rounds they end up with, unless Nongshim can get their first streak of rounds. And while you can see what Profek's doing, he had himself a rifle. Now he's going to hide with a judge in the smoke. The entirety of the opposition waiting on the other side.
Well, there's some tickle damage from Profek, letting his presence be known. Picks up the rifle. Shot landed by Durka, clean onto RB. Paranoia couldn't be better from Profek. And they've seen Dambi in the corner, left him on a sliver of health. Now it's only Ivy. 50 up against 5. And a flash coming his way. He's got to run. Dodge it to start with. A kill found, but a formality, surely. He has a minute to take down the entirety of Vitality as the home crowd roars. 50 seconds. And then I bet the rest of the squad's already wondering what comp they're running on Split.
Yeah, there's absolutely no hope in this round. The spike still dropped on the other side. It would have to be an error of cataclysmic
30 seconds left.
proportions, although Yumpy's given him 25 seconds. They all know exactly where he is. He now knows exactly where they are, but I think he could have had an educated guess of that anyway, and Durka homed in on the angle. Okay, got a little bit spicy for a second, but in the end, Vitality will get the job done. From a first half that looked like a pretty worrying deficit. Their defense was almost flawless, but for a round for RB. Of course, it is the map choice of Vitality, but now they'll look to head in towards Split and see if they could take this in a 2-0 fashion.
It is a map that Vitality chose, but for Nongshim, it's gotta hurt. Feeling like they had it within their grasp, and yet a magic trick pulled. They opened their palm to find it bare, stepping in to the rest of this series without a map. A reverse sweep needed for Nongshim. Vitality have stepped up in a big way, feeding off that energy from the crowd. And now, one of the next two will be enough to send Nongshim home. With how this started, that's a damn sight better than what it looked like this day would end as. For now though, folks, that is all the time we've got on the caster desk. Let's send this over to my pal, Bucket.
Into the breakdown here, we welcome in Athena at big time to the studio. And Athena, I want to start with you. 8-4, Nongshim on defense is making a statement. They silenced this crowd out of the gates. How did they get the early lead?
It's crazy because they looked so good on that defensive side. They were really proactive, making sure they're going for a lot of these fights and setting themselves up for success. I think, Morgan, you talked a little bit about something in the green room, something about trap.
Yeah, I feel like the defensive game plan here from Nongshim was rock solid. We've got some replays we can take a look through in just a little bit, but it reminded me a lot of what Leviathan were doing over in London. I think they had a great blueprint, great game plan. Then you get onto that second half and they just can't attack. Durka gets the up rolling. Chronicles there with device util in the perfect places, and Nongshim just begin to struggle. They rely so much on pace, and when they get stopped, that mid-rounding just doesn't seem to be there.
I gotta say, Francis, maybe my favorite player on that stage, always poking out on the defense. Didn't work so well on the attack, but let's take a look at where it was working on the defense. Nongshim had a plan. It is to lay the traps, and it was working perfectly. Walk me through some great examples.
Yeah, this was a really nice mid trap here. You can see that setup doubled up towards mid. They knew that Vitality were walking up. that flash and the paranoia combo, trapping them in that corner. They also threw that molly for them.
Yeah, I love this because I feel like they fight Vitality ahead of the game. They don't let Vitality attack into them. They take the game upon themselves. I feel like they did an amazing job of this throughout the defender half. This is another fantastic example of a little B main refight with that recon double swing. It's so perfect because it just disrupts the tempo. It stops Vitality from getting their own double duelist rolling. So I was very impressed there. I was feeling very happy. I was feeling very optimistic.
Very happy.
And then the side swap happened, and now I'm angry. Now I'm sat here annoyed.
Let's talk a little bit about where Vitality flipped the script. Was it purely Durka? Was it a team effort? What did you see? Because the attack was a total different story. 9-2 in the second half, Athena.
I think it was definitely a team effort, but Durka was one of the main reasons because once he picked that operator, it was almost over. They were so proactive. When you look even on their pistol side, they just pushed all the way down mid with Sheriffs, and it actually worked out in their favor. But then overall, just pushing, being aggressive on their attack side. It's been really good, but they just moved on to that defense and had so much more map control. And this hold here, Durka with the 3K, just shutting down so much of these entries. It seemed like Nongshim didn't have a choice.
He's a fantastic player with the operator. We all know it, but I also think he gets so much impact even when he isn't the one landing these kills. Think about the amount of times he's getting aggressive in the mains, and he just baits out a lot of the utility that Nongshim have. Running double duelist, you're not drowning in util. You need every single piece of it. So he's having huge impact, even if it's not him getting the kills. So very, very impressed by him. Credit to the coaching staff as well. This defender side game plan to disrupt and destroy a double duelist was rock solid.
For those who are tuning into EWC and Valorant for the first time, who is Durka and how deep is this man into his career, Athena?
Oh my God, he is the GOAT. I think he's won what is it? He's won a Masters before. Him and Chronicle, oh my God, I can't speak. With Fnatic, they've won before as well. And they've just been phenomenal. Durka, though, he's been such a good player. Getting into that duelist role, he's been super aggressive for his team. He's been playing for at least 5 years at this point, I'm gonna say. Like beginning of Valorant type beat. And he's just been so good and had such a full career.
Well, the real question I have for both of you is why did you predict Durka to lose? If we take a look at your EWC play predictions, I have the tablet here. I've got all of the statistics, and you guys are 0 for 2 after yesterday.
There is no way.
0 for 1 in maps to start the day.
This is gaslight. Wait, did Degon select Nongshim 2-0?
He selected, let's scroll down.
No,
Nongshim
specifically
2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that right side of the screen. MIBR 2-0, Nongshim 2-0.
He just picked the opposite of what we
said. Yesterday, they went Gentlemates and Heretics. You guys are 0 for 4 potentially.
Someone find Degon in this arena. Strong words.
He's actually scammed us. This is called gaslighting.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening.
Wow.
Reminder, guys, you can get on EWC Play as well. It's on the Esports World Cup website. You can check out not just Valorant, all of the games, including Fatal Fury and more, as this is week 1, and we are very much in the thick of the games. Before we kick off this game number 2, we're going to see Nongshim on the defense. It is an attack chosen once again by Vitality. Does Nongshim have an advantage on their map pick?
I think they'll be feeling great about this. Split is always a good map for them.
Game is ready. Let's go to the casters.
Valorant has exploded into a global phenomenon.
Spike planted.
16 teams vied for the crown, but now only one will take it.
Watch their dreams shatter before them.
Welcome to the Lenovo Legion stage. I'm joined with SVG to give us a bit of an update on what's going on over here at Dota 2.
A very interesting group stage so far. We are seeing a return to dominance for a lot of the European squads.
Right.
You know, they had a little bit of a mixed year, but now they're topping the group 1s and 2s, dropping barely any games here. We have Falcons dominant as ever.
Classic.
They really want the win in Dota, because if they get the win in Dota, then it's like smooth sailing for that club championship. But I think they're gonna have some tough competition. Aurora look really good. Spirit looked pretty good, and a fan favorite, Enigma Galaxy. back this year. They
All
are
right.
back.
That's good to hear. But do you have your own favorite in terms of a Dota 2 champion that we're going to be crowning here?
Well, the comms in the backstage are that Yandex are our favorite right now, and I think they do look really solid. They have very smart players. I think that tends to like give you the edge in Dota. You know?
Yeah, sometimes, if you're smart. Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
It's a smart person game. You got to get those brains working. So I'm big on Yandex, but I do like Nigma Galaxy. And
Right.
one of my old boys, Sumail, on it. They're cooking. They're in form. Good vibes. I'm rooting for them.
All right, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much for the check-in.
Yeah, thank
That's
you.
it from us. Back to you guys.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Welcome to the Spike site. We've got 45 seconds on the clock and a lot of tasks to do. Yumpy and Profek are going to be taking turns, and whoever's still doing a task, when the timer hits 0, loses. It's best of 3. Are you ready?
No.
Yes. I'll take your answer.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you a question to decide who goes first.
Okay.
Gentlemen, how tall is the Eiffel Tower in EWC Club Championship trophies?
I would say like 450.
Is that 11?
1-0.
I mean, again.
Okay.
Continue.
Draw. 6, 7.
Put your timer. Okay. The adjudicator's coming in.
Please.
10.
Nice.
Your next card, your next task. You want to get this to 2 meters. You're not allowed to attach it to anything. It has to be just like this.
In this like straight line, yeah?
But without breaking. Go.
Oh, he's not using me.
Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I lost. Yes.
No. That's that one out of the way.
1-0
to Yumpy.
Oh yeah, it's best of 3. Till a banana.
What the hell? Let's move on to the next one. Perfect.
Right, Valorant, mirror it on whiteboard.
Coba kalau kita lihat game lain deh. EWC. Salah. Pakai yang live kalau Dota. Patapuri. Lah, saya tim Dota lah, tipis-tipis. Apa? Ora. Ya, tipis-tipis.
Almost has his blink dagger, surprisingly enough.
I don't know how, but sure.
Well, it helps that he has boots and windlace, and that's it.
He's still the most farm support, though.
That is true.
He was like level 2 at 7 minutes, and all of a sudden, he's cooking here. Found a finger charge. Has finger back available. Definitely a threat around the map. Kind of surprised he's even looking mid. Maybe just go farm a neutral camp, finish it up, and make a smoke play.
Trying to run down Frank. Shackle shot's not going to land, nor, well, the Ice Path does land, but they've already given up on the chase.
Did roll that ship vest. Pretty nice here.
Oh,
His
yeah.
first farming rate and against the Wind Ranger does do a significant amount of damage. And the smoke is coming through, but Nightfall sniffs it out. Ungankable.
That's right.
The king of the TP.
Made the most efficient move possible. TP to the tier 3 to farm some safe neutrals. Probably will make his way back to the tier 1 tower at some point once he feels
to potentially defend this tower if they wanted to. So I like the heads up play, but they're just going to concede it. Decide to play through the Ember mid. Look towards this mid tower. WS preemptively setting up here. Maybe going to try and just instantly jump whoever shows. For P-Time, they're the ones ready for the move.
They had a high ground ward that spotted out WS, so they're going to get that initiation right away. Ember Spirit does some decent damage, which is actually going to take a lot here, but they don't have enough to follow through. Power shot almost hit him. Meanwhile, the Ruby's going to die. Dark Mago in some trouble. Nice long-range stun there from Schofield. Does that get Dark Mago out? The roll away. Tick, tick, tick. Those Spirit Vessel is going to finish him off. Silence onto the Ember Spirit from Witz. Witz is playing a dangerous game. These power shots keep landing. He's getting lower and lower. He just has to retreat now.
I feel like both teams are feeling a little lucky they got some of their big heroes out of there, particularly the two carries. Very dangerous scenario for them to just enter into a mid-skirmish like that on close range when you have so much gap close in these lineups. I guess P-Time get a slightly better exchange there, but losing the Earth Spirit doesn't feel great, especially with how this starts. You get WS in theory for free. I mean, I say for 3. They took a lot of damage off that macro pyre, so I don't know how free it was. Almost get Dark Mago out of here. If he has roll up a second earlier, he might survive. Too much burn damage off that vessel.
Ooh, with that shot, now just saw it, that the Ember Spirit blocked the shot that was aimed at Nightfall from El Micho.
Straight back at it. Now you don't have Doom.
I mean, surely they know about the ward this time. They will kill it.
We'll eventually get this tier 1. The Jakiro can just keep chipping it. Not an easy tower to defend if you don't have the Doom available who can just sit on that front line and initiate for you. So likely just give it up here.
Athena, as we get into the agent selection, where are we playing and what kind of agents are good on this map?
We're going to be playing into Split, and both these teams have had a history of playing that double duelist meta. It's worked well for both these teams. I'm really interested to see this map. If Nongshim, they prepared a little bit more on those trap plays because it was working really well for them on Ascent. And I'm just interested to see if they're just going to keep those same comms because honestly, both these teams are pretty consistently doing well on a map like Split, both above that 50% win rate, so it feels pretty good going into it. Just interested to see what they're going to cook up.
Top 8 teams on the planet right now. They're proving it in front of this live audience big time, though. Is there a regional difference in play styles?
Look, Pacific has always been known as the aggressive region. They were playing double duelists before it was cool, before the rest of the world got on the train. Same with these Nongshim guys. They love it. They love to be fast. They love to be aggressive. That's how we coin it over here in Pacific. And when we take a look at the agent select, nothing different on the side of Nongshim here. It's that pattern, the double duelist. Neon with the Phoenix running in behind it. This is what they do best.
Yeah, what do you think of this guy? I'm curious because I have my own personal thoughts, but I want to hear yours first.
I like this guy. If you're a very strong, capable mid-rounder, it gives you a lot of information. You also have that drone to work with in the dog. So I think if you can understand how to use that information correctly, you want to play with pace, you can support your duelist quite well. I don't hate it.
You ready for a bold prediction? Sayonara flexing to Raze is going to lead the lobby.
I respect.
That's very valid.
His raise is good.
That's a very valid.
His raise is good. I see an argument, but let me one-up you. He's not going to lead the lobby because X-Ross is going to lead the lobby.
X-Ross!
We're
going to a game 3?
Oh, you think we're not going to a game 3 here in Paris?
Agents are locked in, as are our casters. Let's get into game number 2.
I'm getting real sick of hearing this big-time guy talk a lot of smack every time there's an EMEA team up for discussion. I'm keeping tabs on you, Morgan. It's time to get into the game, baby. Nongshim versus Vitality. It was certainly a sad first map for big time, watching that from the sidelines. It looked like Nongshim had the read on Vitality, but the second half was a completely different game. Now 1-0. Does Vitality step in to Nongshim's pick?
Yeah, as we all know, Tyler is better. Definitely when it comes
at almost
to
everything.
But nonetheless, into the pistol we go. 4 players ready and waiting from the defensive side. Right place, right time. Maybe that's been noted by the opposing side. Sayonara getting the bucket seal of approval, which obviously means a lot. And the defense already on a mass rotation back to the other side of the map. But you can see the attack have left themselves an implant. They have put Chronicle in place, but he doesn't manage to catch the rotator.
Makes sense that he'd like Raze. Reminds him of the Call of Duty days, but this is where X-Ross's duty calls to him, delivering in a big way, a double under his belt already. Sayonara and Profek left very low indeed. And a spam from RB is enough to take the ladder. Now,
30 seconds left.
Big task for Chronicle and Sio, one of which holding on for dear life, and the other's just being delivered to the afterlife. It's 1-0. Nongshim in with a convincing pistol.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Morgan might have got something right. X-Ross off to a flyer.
I wouldn't get ahead of yourself just yet. One lucky round
already for the Phoenix. And that's the thing. That's the difference between these two. Like, having that additional option 4 flashes. Doesn't need it on the initiator quite as much, but also if he can keep farming up that Phoenix ultimate, definitely make things that little bit more awkward for the attack side. Of course, we've seen this already in the previous map from Vitality, the struggles that they can have on the attack side. This map's normally a little better. That double dive can cause problems. And actually, well, it looked like Durka for a second was going to dive in alone. The tap of the orb almost loses him his life. He's managed to get quite far.
Now I'm getting a little bit nervous. RB is going to be nearsighted as well, trading at the paranoias, but the swing onto the back, not as clean as it could be, yet still, it's even trades for the side of Vitality. About as good a start as they could hope for. That was the pick they needed, though. That was the pick that would have gotten the spike to his site. Now instead they're trailing behind. Dambi's filled in the spaces, caught the spike, and it looks like Nongshim have stabilized. It wasn't even the fear of losing the round, it was the fear of this becoming more and more costly. But Dambi has put that fear to rest.
Yeah, I think that's a singular weapon dropped, which still maybe a little bit more cost than they'd like, but definitely not the end of the world. And especially with Durka able to walk in and get 2 kills. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous for them, but in the end, it comes out quite comfortable. And while looking back to the last couple of games versus G2 and GE, it was 8-4 defensive sides for Nongshim that set them up for success. On the other side of things, the last time that we saw Vitality play this map was versus Leviathan, where they got blasted 13-4. So maybe a few learnings to take away from that matchup. But the time before that, it was a strong attack side half. So arguably both teams starting on their favored side to this map. So this round may end up being quite important for Vitality.
Well, it should do. The early starts what kept that first map alive. Nongshim. The weaknesses aren't really that present. Like you said, the bandit for RB, one of the weaker fronts. A lack of information later in the round. X-Ross goes looking, even uses the hot hands in the corners, desperately wanting that damage, and Dambi is ready to pounce on the back of it. I mean, they've spotted now 2 players outside this A side. For a moment, I thought Nongshim were rotating. I saw X-Ross leave Heaven, move towards the spawn.
30 seconds
I thought,
left.
oh, it looks like they've made the wrong read. They think that it's going back in the other direction, but no, they were just taking more passive positions so these rifles can catch them on the way through the choke point with 20 seconds left. All they have to do is be an annoyance and run this clock down. They have the right players in the right spots, but that pick on the Dambi might just have reset it. X-Ross only good for the 1, but 8 seconds and a plant needing to be found. RB desperately trying to deny it, but they've kept it into a 3v2 at the very least. Until that pick.
Makes it interesting, but still, Ivy already has retrieved the rifle. And again, he's going to find one off the back of it. Leaves it down to Yumpy. This has been far more than a bonus round. Ivy with the chance to give them a 3-0 start and steal it away. It seems like Yumpy started to clock on to where his opponent will be coming from. And the IGL will clutch out the round. But it's a little bit worrying that they even needed that clutch to begin with.
Yeah, I heard a deep sigh from Big Time backstage, but there's no need to be deflated. That was a big round for Nongshim. Making it that close, giving that much of a chance for this to go across the line. Bloody impressive. Considering the Vitality squad break into that site and immediately deal with Dambi, it comes way too close in the end. But a plant found. And with 1 man alive, Vitality find their first round of the board. Now, it gets a bit more difficult. This time, Nongshim are fully armed, and Profek is being blindsided by RB.
Yeah, you almost have to be a bit frustrated if you're Profek in that moment. Look at the corner that he died in. You kind of hope that your teammates might have you covered from that sort of an aggressive swing coming out from the defensive side, but the flash was just good enough that they were all blinded on the other side. It's still a bit worrying, but hey, great work from the side of Nongshim early on. And if RB is going to have a similar performance to what we saw on the last map, we might be seeing a 3rd one after all.
those defensive setups as well, rearing their ugly head back from Ascent. That was the problem that Vitality ran into and really struggled to crack the code up. Big fight up in Heaven, at least the trade there. Now Vitality pick up the pace towards the site. They know they want to have a fight from above for at least a moment. But Francis still needs to be rooted out from that site. X-Ross's ultimate dealt with. Francis taking a tag. He's still standing his ground. He looked unfazed, but
30 seconds left.
now the showstopper should send the rest scurrying. Man advantage, possibly, even off the back of it. It was Durka to deliver 3. RB all alone with the same task at hand.
It looked like this was another stellar round in the early, but the recovery has looked good. RB with the chance for a freebie, but he's looking for a little bit more. He's hoping that Sayonara never looks up, just keeping an eye on him constantly. There's the jump down. Allows him to cross towards the site. Smoke on towards the spike as well, just to create some danger that the opponents have to deal with. Already looking for the harp, and he's so desperately low, and Yumpy was quick to hand. A huge round from Durka, almost using that showstopper as a distraction. But his triple is what gives them an even score.
Oh yeah, he saved the day on the Heaven fight. On to Dombi. I mean, the second one, oh yeah, no, the showstopper did go too far. So yeah, that wasn't, I thought he got the kill ahead of the rocket, but no.
No.
He got the kill instead of the rocket.
No, the rocket was not close.
That was actually much further than it looked when he was clicking on my screen, but a little flick of the wrist, unlucky. 2-2. Vitality now face off against Pistols. Their reward starts out with an easy pickup from Durka and a spray onto the wall. An excitement. Well, then I see him step really close to a smoke versus an eco with an outlaw, and I'll be honest, I start to get a little bit worried, but I'm sure he won't go much further than this.
You know, it is Durka, a chance to farm, and already another one picked up. Trap play, looking to try and put the pressure on, but he has the support. Sayonara, the last showstopper, might have ended up as a fake flash, but if he can build up to the next one in quick succession, he's not going to worry too much. A flawless round. And although this is not the most damning of starts for Nongshim, the thing that worries me is how Durka is playing. Because you mentioned that was aggressive, that was hyper aggressive. But think back to that last map. A 7-9 first half. He starts popping off, ends the second half 12-3. Like, genuinely was just farming. Now we're seeing that on the attack side as well. That's scary.
Because rounds like that, they're the kind of thing that will probably make your coaching staff very nervous. Like, those are skill check rounds. And if you miss the skill check, things go very, very badly, very quickly. Sayo's a little late getting the kill. They hit a headshot with a sheriff onto him. There's a rifle there. You've got an outlaw stuck in the corner. Probably 2 picks and 2 big weapons picked up.
I can tell you want him to get punished, don't you?
I do. It kind of frustrates me when it works.
Yeah, keep getting away with this.
When you've got the players who can take those risks and it pays off the majority of the time, and if you don't get Durka hitting the shot, you've got someone like Sayonara to pick up the pieces, then yes, sometimes you can play a looser game just because you can back it up. You don't want to see every team do it, but for Vitality, they might need a risk here in the 4v4, but X-Ross is the one surrounded and looking the wrong way in heavy traffic.
No idea. He had absolutely no idea how much ground had been taken, and it seems like it's falling into 1v1 picks. The TP was stuck! What? I don't even think Sayonara realized that RB dare stick that TP, and well, I thought for a second he was going to be just some sort of cloak and dagger that managed to sneak his way through the round, but eventually he's dealt with.
That looked like he was invisible for a moment there. One ultimate taken, no one pays any mind, and then he TPs on the site, fires 3 bullets, and they're still looking the other way. What the hell? Well, as much as he might have gotten a few chances, none capitalized on. And for Vitality, this is a fantastic round. The ability to walk up behind like that in heaven, crunch on an X-Ross who, yeah, he looked there a moment ago, and he looked there a moment too late, but he left the gap, and that gap was filled in by Vitality immediately. That doesn't feel nice from the side of Nongshim. A round loss like that, well, no surprise to see a timeout.
Yeah, I think we're already starting to get the alarm bells that happened on Ascent.
Back-to-back rounds there.
This is now your map choice. The defender side is where they've done their best work over the last couple of maps, and You could see that a lot of these almost feel like it's momentum. Like you're having Durka get more and more aggressive. That was him running through B Heaven with a Blade Storm, getting an opener. And although you look at that one-for-one trade and you go, well, yeah, that didn't matter that much. It's the space they got. Like everybody else had to almost fall back in fear and even pull rotations. And in the meantime, the rest of the attackers go through vents and backstab your Phoenix. Like that's too much ground being lost. And this is, of course, now elimination on the line. The playoffs bracket here at EWC is a brutal one. It is one and done. No second chances. You lose here, you are out.
You mean you lose in the series, but it's very relevant for the map for Nongshim. They've made their mistake. They have faltered already. There is no more room for failure on that defensive side. 4-2. And Nongshim starting with pistols means already a healthy amount of rounds likely online for Vitality. That said, Nongshim have done some work in rounds like this. A Nightfall there if needed for retakes, but they will need an upper hand to be claimed before they think about putting that through. At least I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you never quite know with Nongshim, but I do agree. Already contact into middle. Andy being left with a gap, trying to set him up to thrive. The flash has left him blinded.
I do like their attempt to pre-fire on the Prowler with the Marshal. That was nice and relatively close.
Time to hunt. 30
you find nothing with that. Vitality, fill in that mid-space, take it for free. Now, what do you rely on? Well, the reposition of the Marshal. A good tag. That was a collateral tag as well. Makes it much easier for the rest of the squad to finish off these kills. X-Ross straight in with a headshot. Another delivered on the Sheriff. And they're hungry for more. X-Ross! He's got 3 under his belt. 6 seconds left. The plant needs to be started now. There's no time to delay. It has to be stuck, and X-Ross has won the round alone.
Oh, really impressive stuff. The Nightfall helping out towards the end, but it was the couple that he got. Catching Sayonara at the spike just seemed to put this round into turmoil. A domino effect that forced them into the fights of this man once again, and he just was not missing. It took the final man on Vitality to take him down, and by that point, the round was already won. A huge step up as well. You can see the excitement from his teammates. 4-3. A breakback, a response, a huge boost to the economy. And while a man who was terrorizing them early dealt with, and so is Profek.
I like the pace from Vitality. They want to get right into Nongshim's face. They lost the round. They want to get right back on the horse. But Nongshim, they stand and greet them in every single battle, bar one. They come out with a flawless victory. That is huge from Nongshim. You win one round, it's a flash in the pan, but then you shut them down immediately right after. And the pressure is on to Vitality all of a sudden.
Yeah, oh, it looked like there was a world where the momentum of the last map, the streak of rounds from the attack was just going to give them an immense half, and then some individual brilliance from X-Ross. And Nongshim are right back in the game again. This time the operator in the hands of Francis, so expectation is that maybe Danby will look to try and challenge the walk-up, the paranoia setup. We've already seen Profek get caught by this before. In fact, in the exact same corner he was standing in. If there's any sound made, any movement on that side, he may just be dead to rights.
You can see Danby is certainly on his marks and ready to go. All they need is that sound cue. In goes the Tiger. Clearing out mids. Nobody there. They're starting to wonder what the plan could be. Now, a player shot that reveal. I'm surprised to not see the paranoia go through. Profek moves to a safer position. He can get out now. He's no longer trapped. If Nongshim pulled the trigger on this execute, but it's all off of Francis's contact. They want these players to already be deep before the paranoia hits. But Profek, he's seen these games before, but he won't win them this time either. Vitality They thought they dealt with the aggression after seeing one, but again, Nongshim double, triple down, and Vitality are caught off.
I love the traps that they set. And I love the patience as well. Like we sort of set this team up that they are the aggressive team, and at times they are. At times it looks like they do just run it down into their opponents. But this was timed. We mentioned it. After someone shoots that reveal, you go, you could have done it then. But they were waiting for more than just a singular player. And although Profek deals with the initial aggression, it's the re-push that ends up catching Vitality off guard. A fantastic round from the defensive side of Nongshim. And while from 4 rounds lost in a row, they now find themselves in the lead.
They're playing this game like it's Mousetrap. Every step that's taken by Vitality risks them being caught in a cage they couldn't even see moments ago. For Nongshim, the defensive side especially, it has something special to it. Looks like such an annoyance to play against. And that's in the structure of how they set up the buy rounds. Then you have what started this streak being X-Ross getting a 4K with the Sheriff and winning off of time. I think they might have won off of the kills in the end, but it literally didn't matter. It was already done from that man. The work off of his back as players brushed off him like water off a duck's. It was ridiculous to see them play like that. And then they leaned towards trap setups. Before that, it was Vitality running at them in the round right after they won it with the Sheriff. And they dealt with the full frontal aggression. You play slow, there's traps. You play fast, they're ready. You break against the cliffs like the waves. Nongshim stand tall now in the lead, 5-4. This has been a fantastic resurgence from the squad.
Yeah, I think one of the most important things was just shutting down Durka. We said it looked like he was building into that attack side, and it might just be one of those maps where he absolutely dominates. We've seen it many a time. He's been doing it for years. For the last few rounds, he's managed to get absolutely nothing. They've walked into the traps. And now the question is, how do Vitality react? Because you've tried the fast-paced hit, and you've been met by a Danby operator. You've tried the slow round, the default, the push into mid and then fall back to B, and you've walked directly into a trap. Where do you believe that the gap can be found? And you could see the early patience, because especially go back to the last map, normally once they took a pause, Nongshim went for this crazy aggressive ultimate-based round that ended up just blasting them out of the server. So they're just sitting, waiting for now. But if anything, with this operator just honed in on the angle, they're almost playing into their opponent's hands.
It depends on the push itself. Sky's on the rotate over. But Yumpy out of flashes for the time being. It means they go in blind. A Cloudburst not providing enough cover. A deep showstopper not landing. And an ultimate pop by X-Ross. He keeps control of mid for a moment, then slides into the site, but there's nothing left to do. RB ran into the smoke. He's a madman. But Francis is there to carry them across the line. Another very successful round for Nongshim, and it looks like Vitality are out of ideas.
Yeah, they've gone for basically the same play again, like having this early slow default, thinking, okay, they're not going to have the same trap in back-to-back rounds. Instead, though, it's different. You have the contact set up. They then try to burst through with a showstopper, but you just have these players constantly re-aggressing. RB having no fear whatsoever. And then Francis doing exactly the same thing. The second you think you might have a respite with Nongshim, you are wrong. And what, 6-4. 4 rounds in a row now for the defensive side, directly after a pause was taken for Vitality. Again, we start to look towards the French organization, the EMEA squad that maybe has the most hopes of challenging for that title. It is the same again. Danby with a crispy opener and gets rid of Sayonara.
It's got to be frustrating to run into him no matter where they go. Now he runs into them, but Dirk is there to meet him. And Marshall winning the fight out. Giving a chance perhaps to Vitality still. There's so many players here on the rotate. Ivy not caught by either flashes. Trying for that push out, and he's catching them all. It's Ivy with 3 that quells any hope from Vitality in this round. They remain on 4, while Nongshim now have a chance for an 8-4 half.
Yeah, I think when we were sat there with them 4-2 down and they took a pause, I wasn't massively believing they'd be able to turn it into maybe even a half victory. But now they're potentially going to walk in with an incredibly comfortable one. I don't know what was said by the coaching staff, but evidently it's worked out. And sure, I think credit needs to be given to Ekros, that spark, that flame that seemed to just turn them around. I think it was Danby just screaming his heart out the second that they won that round. And he's now been devastating ever since. But this round was all about Ivy. An ultimate even committed in the last round in the form of the Seekers. The round before they used a showstopper, both to no effect. Not even space was taken in that moment. And now you look at the defense, they haven't had to use their ultimates. They have 4 ready for this round.
Big pickup by Durka. It was him the majority of the time being picked off right away by that operator.
He thought about sticking that.
He did. I thought he was going to stick it as well, and I thought no one was going to see it, but I think he's avoided death with that cancellation. The Viper's Pit's going to cause issues. Getting in and planting, an impossibility without a serious fight, and before at least those players had filled in the space. What? He's just spammed through the pit to take down RB. Now Durka's got the Viper, but they don't know about Extras! He was in that pit, hiding, biding his time! He takes that burden from his team and carries them to 8-4 at the half.
Just me. My God, that was an insane round from him once again. He's had most of his kills in 2 rounds, but those 2 rounds have been some of the best rounds I've ever seen in my life. I thought the moment that pit dropped, he was in trouble. It turned out that was their safety net, not being able to know where he is. That was a kindness that he was giving them. And you could see it again. Absolute insanity from Exros in this round, and a well-deserved half lead for the side of Nongshim.
Now that was absolutely fantastic, but you know what? I've heard that we've got a little bit of entertainment for you as we go to the halftime break.
Yes, a little bit of entertaining here, because once again, you know there needs to be a team standing strong against the crowd's favorite. It was Energy yesterday. Today it's Nongshim, and I'm joined by Daphné and Jean, French Nongshim fans. Daphné et Jean m'ont rejoint, 2 fans de Nongshim. So my first question is going to be, I'm very happy to welcome some fans here on stage. Être sur scène, qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Vas-y, décris-nous un petit peu la vue.
C'est un peu intimidant, honnêtement. Et moi, ça me fait plaisir d'être là pour Nongshim, parce que je sais que dans la salle, on est moins pour eux. Et du coup, c'est pour montrer notre soutien, c'est cool.
Et on est content de t'avoir aussi. It's a little bit intimidating here on stage, but we need to make noise because there's a lot of Vitality fans, of course, in the audience. And my second question is going to be, you guys are French, so do you have any recommendations, for the esports fans that are going to be coming all over the summer? Est-ce que vous avez des recommandations du coup? Peut-être quelque chose à faire, quelque chose à voir à Paris, quelque chose à manger?
Pour voir, il y a la base, la Tour Eiffel, l'Arc de Triomphe, mais je pense que c'est bien aussi de faire le tour des quais de Seine et d'aller un petit peu sur les bateaux, etc.
Wandering around, maybe un truc que t'aimes manger, toi, de ton côté?
Pas un baguette classique, franchement, c'est très français, très cliché, mais ça reste très bon quand même tout le temps.
We have the best bread in the world, of course. Who is your favorite player? Who is your MVP in this Nongshim team? C'est qui le MVP chez vous?
Chez nous, c'est Xros. Le super clutch qui vient de mettre en plus pour terminer le half.
Et pour toi?
Moi, mon préféré c'est Ivy quand même, il est très très bon quand même, il a un énorme aim et j'adore ça.
Ivy and Extras fans, let's see if the boys can carry this game on the second map.
Thank you very much, Lou. Well, it's time to see if this story's ending here or if there's another chapter yet to be written. Vitality trailing at the halftime, and it might be intimidating up there to cheer for Nongshim, but you know what? You had an easy half cheering along. I didn't hear a lot from the Vitality fans.
No, I think they're a team that it's impossible not to like. They're probably the nicest of all the players, but then you get in the server and you see them do some of the nastiest things you're ever going to watch in your life. I think both Extros and Ivy, good choices. But is there going to be a response again? We saw this in the defensive half of the last map. It looked like Vitality were maybe going to go into this map with a deficit. Instead, they came out with an advantage. Is it going to be the same again? They might just need another pistol. And already, Dirk under serious pressure. I'll be honest, I don't know how he's alive.
He was going out for a knife kill, but it's quickly spiraled into favor for Nongshim. It's a little bit messy. Yumpy barely survives. 22 HP, a stray bullet will take him down, and they can't hold the spike under those conditions. It's time to fall back. Still a paranoia to play with for Profek. He spotted them. The retake of ramp underway. Profek fleeing to spot them. Oh, it's a messy fight. Nongshim were both ready for that. Ivy and Francis trained in on the angle, and now it's only the low HP of Yumpy.
I think they saw him.
They've definitely seen him on that peek up. Ivy was tagged earlier, but he won't be looking for the scrap anytime soon. An immediate rotate from both parties. Yumpy a little bit late.
Might be able to catch one on the fadeaway. No, he's been
30
spotted.
seconds left.
22 HP. Would need an instant shot, and he's not going to get it. It's the pistol now under the belts of Nongshim, and they do look like they're running away with this now.
They were so quick with that as well. Ivy jumped onto the rope and then jumped off it, so he hears both hit it and thinks, well, they've both dropped. Okay. Even peeking in, looking down below for that little head peek angle, and then surprise, my guy's standing up on top waiting. Nice work by Yumpy in a decent attempt, but grouping up for Nongshim gave them the upper hand, and the reposition was perfect. That's another pistol under their belt, and I'll tell you, as I said, the crowd had been quiet. I heard them start the chant again for the second half in favor of Vitality, but once again, the quiet comes over the venue. Nongshim should have an easy time in their first few fights. In fact, all of them look incredibly simple for the squad. It's an eco from Vitality, of course.
They had the same trap, the flash initially and then the paranoia through the wall for the defender side, but they didn't get anything from it. Of course, the weaker weaponry made that quite a bit more difficult, but also the passiveness of Exros, meaning he wasn't caught by any of it. It now leaves Profek, who, I'll be honest, a couple of kills for him might be a bit of a saving grace. He's been having a pretty rough game so far. Does he check? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. That's at least one. It's only the pistol, so not anything too damaging lost. And all of the players are pushing out. Every single one of the Nongshim players have just completely left the spike. They didn't care at that point. They wanted the orb.
Well, you know he can't defuse, right? He's in front of you. So why not box him in, take him down. Grab your orbs along the way. This is definitely got a different flavor to it than the previous map where Vitality had already fought back. They found that streak of 4 rounds and nothing since. Definitely looks like a strong pick for Nongshim, and the question is, will there be a sign of life before the end? This is pretty much it. The last expected heartbeat of Vitality.
Toxins going up.
It starts to falter here. There will be Breeze on the horizon, and Nongshim wasting no time. Dambi's already ran up through mid, but he's taken a lot of damage.
This is a round that it's safe to say Vitality cannot afford to lose. Already backs against the wall in their opponent's map choice. It was 4-2 the last time they won a round. Since then, 8 in the other direction. Early trades back and forth, but it is Vitality that comes out on top. Of course, bonus round for Nongshim, so even keeping this one tight might be enough, but with Ivy and RB, plenty of credits in the bank, it's safe to say they're going to be going for this one.
Certainly with how the rounds have gone for them so far, they give them a decent chance. The pressure put onto RB, good paranoia. They'll use it to TP as well, and I'm not sure they will have heard that.
I think so.
I think Profek was hit by the paranoia as well.
30 seconds left.
They definitely know about him now, a little bit late on the spam, but all the while he is just buying time. 20 seconds for that flank to come all the way around, running out of time, running out of chances to get this across the line. It's got to be a more aggressive play, and well, that certainly was aggressive from RB. They know where Ivy is. He's got no time to connect these kills, and you can see Durka just flees, realizing he can win it off time alone. Profek will at least secure Vitality a 5th round. A chance here, but a long road ahead of them.
Yeah, I think that even in that moment, the goal was to just try and take weapons away. I think they knew at that point they'd already lost the round just off the back of losing the spike in this scenario, but even still was a bonus, getting rid of 3 guns. And if they'd won that fight, it would have been a 4th. Still feels like a mountain to climb for the Vitality side, and just looking at Exros, unfortunately, there's going to be a very smug Morgan when we get back to the desk, because he has been incredible, and he has the running back online.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about this round for Vitality. Credits all put on the line for Nongshim. They have ultimates to throw at it as well. They've looked good when it comes to the buy rounds. They've got the majority of the defenders towards the A site, which means Profek stands alone. He's isolated, but he's isolated a duel to start.
Spike down, B.
Not bad. Now teammates coming to help out. The spike recovered by Danby, but he's going back in. They're not giving up on Nongshim. They know there's numbers here. They are not deterred, and perhaps they should be. RB TPing to the side, speed hard, but he gets the jump on Chronicle. Looks back to Durka. He's dancing around that pillar, but has no idea that death is right above him. Durka's adjusted. He detected Ivy, I don't know how. And he's left RB all alone. The spike in Durka's possession. Yumpy at his back as well. They're now together. The high-low in play. A firing squad whose only job is to execute this omen. When he steps into their sight line,
30 seconds left.
The smoke will cover him for now, but into the fight he goes, and out of the round. Vitality, another lifeline delivered, but many more needed.
I think good initial work by Profek to slow them down. I think especially just finding an angle where he couldn't be spotted by that running back. But then it is Durka. It's Durka just sort of flipping back to the player above that turns this round on his head. It looked like for a moment that was going to slip away from them. But once they get into that 2v1, solid positioning to make sure it was incredibly difficult for RB to isolate any of the angles. I also don't think his smoke helped him out too much. I understand what he was trying to do, but I think it kind of boxed him in with no angles to fight. Aggressive stuff from the defense, though, and well, versus a low buy, this might end up being a problem.
It's an immediate stun by Danby, and the flash that came out from Exros. That is what gave them the upper hand, but oh, push comes to shove. Somehow they're still holding on. This looked like Vitality were falling, or sorry, we're crushing them, but they've fallen behind. Sayonara is desperately low, but he survives the spam of the Guardian, and indeed survives the round. Vitality 7-10. I'm starting to believe it's possible. A 3-round gap is where this game changes.
Yeah, we've seen this already in the last map. Desperately far behind. They then manage a mass streak of rounds, and although some of these have been a little bit tighter, I'm wondering if we might see that pause coming out once again. I think the Nongshim coaching staff have been incredibly proactive. Even in the last game, it was the same, where they were in the lead and they slow things down a little. Clearly not feeling the burn just yet, but I'm looking at that operator into Durka's hand. It was a game changer on the defensive side of Ascent. But on this side, it seems like he'll be on the wrong side of the map. This is looking like an A hit for Nongshim.
Well, it's looking like they don't have much of a choice, Tom. There's no coverage outside B with full control there for Vitality. The only thing is the defense is waiting for that fight on middle, not knowing it's coming in the other direction. Yumpy taken out of the round, and the team P cancelled from Profek. Danby single-handedly got them this site, got them the plant. Wow, gotten them a huge advantage and probably forced Vitality to save because he spammed through a pit and a smoke. That part's a little bit BS. The rest of it was impressive. The last bit, more frustrating than impressive. But got to be incredibly frustrating for Vitality to now see that round drop like that.
Yeah, this is the Danby effect. I thought they were going to build in and potentially use some of the ultimates. It's only the Viper's Pit that ends up being utilized in this moment, but a more direct hit and finding the isolated man. The fact is there's at least been some delay for the defensive side so far. I think Profek, the last round, he was able to hold the line for rotations to come in. This time, it's so quick that they get rid of Yumpy that no one has an opportunity to get in to support him. There's no way anybody could have found some sort of trade without, well, the same BS spam that we saw from Danby. It's going to be another round onto the board. The pause clearly not needed just yet, and for Vitality now, with that streak coming to an end, they now have to pick themselves up again, 4 rounds behind, and their opponents only 2 from taking us to Breeze.
Toxins going up.
Well, for Vitality, as you said last round, the isolated man found the one without delay. This time, they're going to leave Profek towards the A side. A man who can escape, at least, perhaps delay with the paranoia, but not from where he is. Again, the idea from Vitality is to look for the mid-fight and to leave Durka embedded where he is. He's going to have a challenge.
He was seen.
There.
This doesn't seem worth it anymore. I was about to say, when you've been spotted through the gap in the smoke, the value of this diminishes massively. An expected mid-push almost feels like a death sentence.
They're going to flash that?
Instead, though, they seem very ready for Durka's positioning.
They were.
Danby able to bait the shot, and he's looking to try and do the same again. He's just looking to try and fight him alone. And while he's lost his life because of it, no trade to be had just yet. And cover available to help out. RB, however, has just TP'd to the other side of the map, clearly realizing that Profek had abandoned it, given that information over by Ivy. And they'll find themselves a post plant with the defenders fairly far away.
With the time and space lost by Vitality, it's almost a good trade for Nongshim. They're a man behind, but the clock plays as their 5th man here. The dog sent through, cancelled immediately. That's so much info denied. Great spam. Ivy's done wonders here. Reading those rotations, calling for the spike to make it over here. And now stopping the information game. Vitality go in blind. They lose Profek right off rip. Sayonara's down and out as the flood in sees Vitality washed away. Durka, try as he might. It looks like he has absolutely nothing to say. Nongshim, 12-7. 5 chances to close this out and bring us to 3.
And this is something I've really loved about watching Nongshim, is it's just they get the piece of information they need and they will make the bold call. The bold call is to just TP into the back of that site. Go, I've spotted the rotations, I know what's going on, we can get a plant, and it's going to take them ages to have those rotations. And as you said, I feel like even the spam that he went for to deny that information, it's a bold play. If somebody swings him, takes him out, that's a problem. Instead, he's able to slow down the push, enable their own crossfire back towards the ramp, and then the players within the site are able to just bide their time. A 4v5 that looked like Nongshim had the advantage throughout, and now a last-ditch effort from the coaching staff of Vitality to try and save this map and stop them having to go to Breeze.
Yeah, this is one of the more difficult ones. 5 rounds in a row, no room for error for this squad so far, and it is starting to look like on the other side of the stage, Nongshim are on a form that just cannot be broken. Seeing Danby have this level of success, and yes, big time, I see you with your headset on, you're in ear in. X-Ross playing the way that he is. He's doing a great job.
Who?
I hate
Big Time or X-Ross?
X-Ross,
oh,
of
okay.
course. Big Time got lucky once. Smug look in his face. Well, smug look on Nongshim's face as well. 5 chances to close this out. And Vitality definitely looking more deactivated than the last map.
You can see this again. This is something that we've seen regularly from Nongshim. You take a pause and we're going to be right in your face, right down your throat. The second these rounds begin, they send Danby up mid, but this was all just to try and pincer. We saw this in the last half. And now Durka's the one under pressure, but they've kind of bypassed him already. The site is firmly under their control. In the meantime, Sayonara has popped a showstopper that's achieved nothing. And although Durka managed to get a free chance of success, he's completely missed the beat. 2 players already down. Sayonara desperately low, has to flee. And with time against them, now a 6th man it seems, this is looking done.
Breeze will be map number 3. It seems like we're going all the way there. 13-7. A resounding defeat dealt to Vitality in front of the home crowd. There might not be many Nongshim fans in there, but they've earned the right to get loud. This was a masterclass on Split. and it's not over yet.
Oh, very, very comfortable from, I want to say, like round 6 onwards. They took a pause. It looked like they were under some pressure, and then they went on a streak of, I think it was like 8 rounds in a row before we finally saw Vitality break back into the map. That momentum that was on their side has quickly diminished, and with the likes of Xros, Danby, everybody showing up to the party, having their moments when they needed it most, that map 3 really feels like it's anyone's game.
Great cast there and an excellent performance from Nongshim. We saw it. We heard the call from Big Time. Keep your eyes on Xros. Well, that man delivered, and he was not alone. Everybody chiming in for Nongshim. And we take a look at some of the numbers here. Xrox's performance, 22-10. ACS is over 300 and 11 first kills. How do you have a bigger impact than that on a Phoenix? I don't think you can do it.
I mean, look, he's rock solid on this agent. Since they changed around with their roles. There was an experiment. It was Francis before. Xros was on the initiator. They make these changes. They let Xros be more aggressive. They let him be the one that get these trades, and he lit up. I love Split for this team. I feel like it suits them down to the ground here much more than it does the side of Vitality. So very happy with how they played this.
Yeah, this round right here that you're looking at on the screen, it was actually a thrifty for them. Xros, being one of the main reasons why they won it out. And that thrifty actually catapulted them to end that half 8-4. And then after that, they won 8 rounds in a row here for Nongshim. That really started the momentum shift for them. And I really like to see how that kind of changed their mindset as well to just be a lot more aggressive in the server, mainly Xros.
Shout out to all the French fans. We have a jam-packed house, but that's all on the Vitality side of the stage. Our side of the stage is the Nongshim side, and it was about 50% full. They're starting to file in, and I feel like as this series is going on, Nongshim's starting to gain a little bit more fandom here in the crowd.
Look, I'm feeling good. Show me French tears. That's what I want. Zoom in because they're going home today. You know what? I predicted Vitality. I reluctantly predicted Vitality. That was stupid. That was the old me. I'm back. Nongshim win this now.
We call him Lil Rock Jr. here. As we take a look at some of the best rounds, you called it. It was the Thrifty that set them off on a big run. Let's take a look back at how they pulled that off. And is it all the Phoenix moving forward? What does Xros play in our next game?
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to wait and see for that. They do love that double duelist over there. But on Split, this was the round that made the magic happen. I think Vitality made a big mistake here. I think they were far too slow against the eco. They worked the map too much, really, and they didn't give themselves enough time to hit into a stacked site here.
Yeah, you can see on the clock, 4 seconds left. They can't even get that spike down. Xros peeking, getting that pick, a 4K for him. But yes, just playing that map really, really well by Nongshim, and it feels like just over and over again after those first few rounds that they started winning out. Xros also was on top of that, but so was RB. Everyone was starting to perform slowly, and they just racked up a lot of those.
Did Vitality make a mistake giving Nongshim defense early?
I mean, I think potentially yes, because I think they're very strong on it. I think Split is, most naturally being a very defender side. But now since the double duelist meta has come along, we see a lot more teams choosing to go for that attack to set their own tempo because it has balanced out a little bit. Ultimately, I think Nongshim very well prepared. I think the map suits their double duelist so well because it's very contained. They can bombard you with util, dominate that space. And Vitality, they couldn't get the op rolling. It's not big enough. They couldn't make that work.
Athena, as we get ready for map number 3, we want to remind the audience we're going to Breeze. If you're watching group stages, this was in every best of 3. Seems all of the squads are comfortable squaring up on this map. So talk to me. Is it offense? Is it defense? Because if you're looking at the attack, Vitality chooses to attack for a 3rd time in a row.
I mean, this is one of those maps that's pretty 50-50, but I like to think it's attack-sided. The reason being is because you can set yourself up for success with that utility. I think Breeze is more of a deathmatch kind of map, so you take the fights that you want to take. And I think for both these teams, too, they've performed recently pretty well on this map. Both of them having pretty good win rates on this. They both understand how they want to play it. Nongshim usually sticking towards that double duelist. And then on the other side, we have the double controller, the double innie coming in from Vitality. So I think this map is really going to come down to a lot of that firepower, which Nongshim, they have the momentum going forward, and for Vitality, if they can just come back from that.
Do I still run the Neon if I'm Dambi here on this next map?
Absolutely. He doesn't slow down on this. You will see Nongshim when they get onto that attacker half. They love that A site. That's where they want to end time and time again. Honestly, they're wholly disappointing when they go B. That doesn't work for them. That doesn't work for them. Go A. Nongshim, can you hear me? Go A.
Big time. I've seen you sad one time the entire time we've worked together, and that was when they went into a game without a Viper. Will there be Vipers on both sides of Breeze?
As a Breeze, it's a Viper must-have. I think we'll see Harbors on both sides. That's something, as the meta has developed now, you want to be able to slice up that side. And I think for Vitality, they also love that A retake. I think this is something that we might see a lot of. Nongshim want to hit A, Vitality want to retake A. It's who's going to upset the script here and have the kind of the mix-ups required to get one over on their opponents.
Athena, final time to switch your prediction if you'd like to. The fans had 76% of them choosing Vitality to win this best of 3.
Okay, I'm going to go purely based off what I know from comps, and I'm still picking Vitality. I'm so
still going Vitality, big time.
I'm so sorry.
Nongshim.
No, listen.
I've changed. We're back. It's Nongshim time. Nongshim's on defense 3 maps in a row. Can they seal the deal and move into our Final Four? We find out after the break.
Hey guys, we're here at the STC Arena. I'm here with Tomas, and Tomas is going to tell me what a Gentlemates fan is doing here today on day 2 because they played yesterday. Why are you guys still here?
To be honest, this is an association, the Gentle Suit, and when we come on an event, we just want to support our player, but when player are eliminated or something else, we just never let seats
go empty.
Yeah, so we just bring back, see the game, watch Vitality or the teams. So we just came back and enjoy about the event.
What was yesterday had so many fans that were here and it was such a great environment. What was your favorite part about yesterday?
Yesterday it was really insane, to be honest. I did not expect that for sure. And when Prox 1v4 was really insane, as was like all the arena. The atmosphere was very insane, so it was a pleasure.
Well, the mates are always great. Thank you so much for being here and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle!
Play is in our DNA.
Ya menurut gua sih mungkin lebih ke ntar nggak tahu ya permainan mereka tuh kayak gimana sih. Kalau nggak salah kota tuh yang Aurora ya. Kata iklan terus shock. Aurora kok panjang gitu berarti. Atau jangan-jangan udah ada ya kali. PH itu PH tapi itu cuma switch ada kotok kan kotok.
It's devastating combo. I'm afraid that Mikoto's gonna go uncontested once again. Oof.
With Warlock being picked, of course, this being Kaori's hero, I feel like it opens up so many different heroes that you can have a strong lane with. Like, we might be, like, I think Spectre needs to go in this one because this Nature's Prophet is going to be core. It is a carry Nature's Prophet. We've seen NP being a hero that kind of, it has a pretty high win rate so far at EWC. It brings out quite a lot of aggression. We've seen it from different roles. It's very good against Shadowfiend, good against Raw Ranger, just a TP honor, kind of kill the momentum. And also another Nightfall classic that could have potentially came is this Ursa. Could have been very, very good Battle Fury buyer like we've seen. In the super late stages of the game, some of the carries struggle because they can't get out of the Sprout. Like we've seen, like 6-slotted Necro being stuck in the Sprout. Ursa with the Battle Fury, plus of course being super strong lane with Warlock, feels really good.
Big fan of Prophet. I think it's one of the heroes that I thought we were going to see a little bit more, so I'm happy to see it. On carry position also, it is the first one I see myself. Like their bands, yeah, as you mentioned, Ursa, a really good band, Spectre, no.
Aduh. Oh, alright, coy. Oh. Siapa yang punya watching masing-masing sih. Makasih gila 20 walaupun dia ke streaming ini ya. Meskipun dia mengaku kalah sama papil-papilnya paling mantap banget itu kalah. Iron berapa? Iron satu ke papil. Karena dia jarang banget ini, jarang korek soalnya. Jadi banyak yang live tuh. Bisa.
Really well on that Viper being that Senti. But honestly, I think the story here is this defense side for Nongshim. They've been so defense side this whole 8-4 this whole series, and they're starting once again on defense on Breeze. I'm really looking at them to be really proactive, and I think they're probably going to stick to the double duelist.
I'd be shocked if they didn't. We do have the Agent Select coming in now. Yeah, this is what they love to run. Double duelist with that Harbor. They're 6-2 on this composition. Their last loss was it to G2 there in that group stage. So did they figure out a blueprint? Do Vitality have an answer here?
I actually really like Vitality's comp. I really enjoy the double controller, the double initiator, just so much info across the map. Being able to delay for so long too, you're going to be able to punish a lot of those early aggressions that the double duelist will be able to do on that opposite side, as well as on their defense when they do switch over. It's just a lot easier of a time to be more proactive on their own.
Can I ask about the KO on the attack here? We see the IGL Yampy running it. Why do we see the KO on his home map, Breeze?
Well, I think you get a lot of extra information as well as there's some great cross-map knife lineups. He's going to look to disable that defensive stronghold that Nongshim will have there, especially that Viper, so might unlock that B site a little bit more.
As Golden Boy would say, are you ready? On the mic, we got Mitch and the Ugly Boy, better known as Tom Biz.
And as D-Gon would say,
what the hell?
I'm absolutely ready. I'm excited for this game. He always says that. Let's get into the matchup as we see Vitality and Nongshim clash on the third map, Breeze. For Nongshim, what a map they're coming off of. Split was complete control for them. Full confidence as well. Looking at players like X-Ross still playing that Phoenix to carry that same fire through that they had on the previous map, and already you can see there's going to be a big battle here in mid. They found RB, but that man is not alone. X-Ross trying to bait them in so Danby can take that kill from the side, but there's the knife landing that the desk was talking about. A bit of extra information, and they know exactly where to crunch in on. Vitality dotting their I's, crossing their T's, but losing a couple of kills for free. It's very close when Francis gets a chance like that, but now Ivy's got a 1v3.
It felt like the chance might have just faded away now that the spike can make its way to the other side. And that's going to be enough for Chronicle to close the team ace for Vitality. Everybody showing up in this pistol round. And I think an important breakback. That last map felt like they got choked out of it after what was a pretty deadly start. And then for them to come into this one and look fairly comfortable in this pistol round. Of course, you always know with Nongshim there's going to be some pressure put into the middle. Some aggression that might disrupt a little bit.
Go.
Yeah! Instead, though, it doesn't seem like Vitality have gone anywhere. 1-0, not going to be much invested into this one by the side of Nongshim. But their plan seems to be to put pressure into mid once again. And hey, Chronicle, he might have done damage to Danby, but other than that, they're all good.
Ivy's flown under the radar for a moment, but being seen in the end. Still, they end up with a pick. Fish in a barrel on the fire through RB. Putting us down to what is now a 5v2, and what in the world? Vitality have lost what should have been a simple and easy round. And after how this started, the confidence that was there in the pistol, how clean every fight was, they didn't leave a single corner unchecked. And this time, they are destroyed.
Look at the kills that are coming through. It's like people are cheating. What? 2 just straight spams through smokes, and then 2 crazy shots from Danby. One of these teams had an eco going into this round, and it's quite hard to tell which one.
What a shame that we have these observers. How could they not see those kills coming from RB? Disgraceful. That's ridiculous. And Nongshim gift. Oh, Ivy! They've only got pistols for God's sake, but the round that they just had, and then he's hitting clean ones like that. Okay, there will be some cost to this at least. Yumpy, nice flash, and even then, X-Ross ate that flash, full blinded even after the kill. That is a crazy start for Nongshim.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm still recovering from round number 2. Like, just 2 blind fire shots through smoke, and then you got this to add up to. Sure, it's against low buys, but let's pretend like, even if it wasn't a low buy, he would have killed them anyway. It would have been exactly the same. He headshot everyone. Didn't even really need to in this round, but they are feeling it. Oh, I'm sure Vitality are feeling the pressure. The last hometown heroes, the French organization of Vitality, who will want to be getting as many of those club points as possible. It's not just about Valorant when it comes to them.
Standing ahead.
And for Nongshim, the last representative of Pacific, they are fighting tooth and nail, and already Ivy again surviving on the site, but the trades have been there. Alert position from RB spotted, and the B site take looking stellar.
They've made it in, and the plant's being found, but they've stepped into the operator. Danby and X-Ross wasting no time to put this back even. Something attempted, and at least for the start, it's something won. Profek,
what is he
under
doing?
pressure. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone play this game like Danby does. And Nongshim, one man stands in their way. It's Profek to carry Vitality, kicking and screaming to 2.
It really is an insane round. There's a moment where I should have said, oh, there's no way that Nongshim could win it. Then there was a moment, there's no way they could lose it. So I guess we kind of ended up balanced. I don't know if it feels that way. A 4v2 that turns into a 2v1 that turns into a guy with 2 HP hitting the last second headshot and getting rid of both Danby and X-Ross. And you can see 2 very different reactions from the coaching staff. One excited, the other very much relieved.
Well, this is it. A best of 1, essentially, that comes down to whether you proceed at EWC or whether your flights home are being booked in the next hour for Nongshim. making that last round incredibly close, winning out an eco. It's been a great start to this map, and now they've dropped Durka. Yes, he damaged RB, but Nongshim, it's not an eye for an eye. They take both.
It's been a bit of a rough start for Durka. He was lights out in the first few rounds of the last map. In map number 1, it took him some time to get going. Should be a very clear connection of the drone, but it doesn't look like Danby. Gives it down! Okay, at least it was Yumpy. He will live to tell the tale. If that was anybody else, they were dead to rights even still. They looked to scurry away, maybe not. Yumpy clearly felt like he'd hard done his opponent. Gave him another bite of the cherry. Profik again. Sayonara as well. And now Danby goes running back in. Ultimate pop, but they don't even know if he's going to use it. Has the operator still in hand. The B site open for business. And a couple of high-impact ultimates available for this attack side, but caught using utility. That leaves Sayonara alone. He hasn't been having the best day so far, but damn, we know he can clutch.
Well, Profek died for this plant. He put the cove up, the protection there to keep Sayonara alive, but now there's no more help for this man. He stands alone against Danby coming from main. Danby's seen him turn the other way. The timing could be there. The reveal gives it away. Sayonara, time ticking decently in his favor. The shock dart for now to do some damage, but the defuse being stuck, and yeah, it's not going to be enough this time. Hoping that they would give him respect, that they would pull off the defuse to go and take the fight, but no. Nongshim have one goal and one goal alone. It's rounds on the board, and it's mission success.
Yeah, again, just the start from Danby.
He's ridiculous.
The timing of Francis's peak as well was unfortunate for Profek, and then, yeah, as you said, they just didn't give him anything. They forced him into a position where he'd have to fight two of them at once. Again, what looked like an opportunity for a good early start for Vitality now sees them with next to nothing to play with Durka on a hero rifle. But other than that, it's only pistols. Only.
Shot from Danby, who's surprised. He's the one to open this up. Durka down, and he's got a wall bang onto Yumpy. They put 6 feet of concrete between them, and they still can't get away from Danby in this early round. Ivy's gone pushing. It's an eco. They don't give a damn. They're flashing through the bloody wall. Nongshim playing a confident game right now as Vitality fall behind.
It genuinely does just feel like the second this team has any level of confidence, yeah, you do.
Oh, come on!
Oh, that's insanity. Things like that. We should be checking his computer. Like, genuinely, admin, get up there, start having a look through the files that have been opened, because that is absolute madness.
I was losing my mind seeing that in the mini-map.
I thought maybe it was like a corner shot.
No.
All the way over into the middle of the wall.
He got him in the bloody tunnel. They were running for their lives, and it's still not enough. Now Ivy walks into his own pit. Usually you send someone else, because if you die, it falls, but no. They have no respect left. That would mean showing fear. What if I die? What if I die to these guys? That's what Ivy says. A 4 versus 5 seconds into the round. And of course, Nongshim are reinforcing the A site. They have a pit now to defend this B site. They've got a man advantage already. And although Ivy's used his snake bite for that extra bit of safety and security, if you go walking through that, the utility is the least of your fears. Yeah. I think the only choice is to go towards A for Vitality, and to be honest, it even looks like they're saving. I don't think they are, but they're waiting now for more aggression, because Nongshim have always pushed.
The crazy thing as well is Ivy has been full dipping Durka throughout this game so far. Yeah. Like, it doesn't seem to matter what decision Durka makes. It's the wrong decision. Like, be it holding an angle with an operator,
30 seconds left.
Trying to challenge a pit that's forming. It's irrelevant. And now they're in the right place at the right time. A missed shot. Danby clearly is human after all, but 15 seconds left and 3 players here. Yumpy trying to pad the gap, and he's done so, but there's still another player at the backside they have to deal with, and they do. That gives them a chance with the plant, but the spike has been dropped, has to be retrieved, has to be stuck. Here and now, Hunter's Fury coming through, and does he get it down? No, he does not. Francis from a distance has denied the round. A perfectly timed ultimate. And what Ivy, well, he almost had the chance to kill him off at the end. It is 5-2. They are running away with this game.
Unreal. Ending the round with a Hunter's Fury. They've got the cove and they think they're safe inside, but not even close. Could protect you from a fisherman, not the hunter. Tracks his prey all the way to the side, and that's it there. This burst. 0.4 of a second left. And Francis steals the round away. For Vitality, it has to feel like a wave crashing against that cliff. We said it earlier, and Nongshim, since that moment, they stood tall. It would take years to erode them at this pace. A timeout needed, as this game, this series, and their life in this tournament is slipping away.
You look back to their road to the top 4 in London. They went through DRG, they went through EMEA teams, but they had 2 stumbles. One to the champion and one to the only Pacific team they faced throughout. But bear in mind, be it their first defeat in this tournament would be the one that sends them home, and it would be Pacific again. There's no doubt that Pacific has had their fair share of trophies over the last few years. But Nongshim might be looking to try and get 2 in 1 year. A much quicker start. Ultimate used immediately, looking to try and basically just flood this round with ultimates, and that's a great start.
Push out from Francis, though. He has found a gap, and that gap has given him the spike. Now, Nongshim on their way, flooding back into the site as a wave comes plowing forward. They're using that as a gap. They're going to push through it themselves and look for the fight. X-Ross is shut down, and Francis trying to spur on and defend that spike. Puts us back to even territory, but for how long? With Dambi still floating around, a sliver of health is all he has. A single shot, a wall bang, enough to take him out of this round, and he would have been the last man standing. He is! But he wasn't against 2 with a single point of health. Dambi saves the day, and for Vitality, this is a round lost in a more conventional way, but their route to this deficit, RB spams through the smoke, Dambi's op through the wall, Francis saving with the ult at the last second. It's felt like so many of these rounds have been stolen from them, and this one is taken right out of their hands.
I think the more damning thing as well is that this was the round where they go, okay, let's spam our ultimates. Let's use that Reckoning. Let's use that Hunter's Fury to get us into the site.
And they got Ivy, who's been the problem. He's top fragger right now. Or what?
But then they end up losing to a low HP Dambi, who was almost wall-banged out of the round. Even still, though, they have a little bit to play with in this one. Well, their Reaper is back from the dead. Death looking to take them down to the depths of hell. As that's where Vitality sit right now. A plant within the A site, a Viper's Pit used. You can see how much these rounds are important to them. The other ult in play is that Blade Storm, and Durka is being surrounded. He still holds on to life. Needs more, though. The rest of his teammates don't have much to play with. It's Sayonara lurking with the rifle. If he wins this fight, they have hope, and he does. That's a big kill.
Spams in the smoke have been huge for Nongshim so far. Vitality
going through it?
Just need to survive this onslaught, and Chronicle, well, hold on! X-Ross got them both! That plant is not good for this position. Sayonara, he has to run at them! And he thought the shock darts would be enough! But X-Ross, he took those bruises! His head may be bloodied, but unbowed in the end, as Nongshim continue to streak these rounds together.
The unfortunate truth is, if that pit had done enough decay, and by the time he got there, they were still decayed, those shock darts would have been enough. but he was on the wraparound. So by the time he gets there, all of that decay has faded away. Exros with another massive round for the team. And that's all the ultimates. All 5 used in the last couple of rounds for Vitality. Looking to try and pad the gap. And instead they found themselves further and further behind. And their opponents are unrelenting in the force that they use, but this time they are punished. Another couple of kills coming up for Sayonara. He's trying his best, 10 already. But they now have to deal with the op in other hands.
That's the thing. It's not like we're looking at the Danby show here. 2 players spam the wall and Yumpy goes down. It's been the story of Vitality's game so far, but this wrap from Prophet could be everything. He's blindsided one. He doesn't know exactly where Francis is. And with RB holding the wrap around, that's the spike down. It's in the hands of Nongshim now. The position of Prophet may not matter as he moves towards the elbow, but look at the reposition from RB. This is actually disgusting. If Prophet suspects this, he's looking across the stage. He can see his opponent's screen because you would never expect RB to be there that quickly. An instant rotate. And Nongshim, they cannot seem to put a foot wrong.
The crazy thing about this round is you have 2 sides of the coin. You have this, with just a prediction, and then you have this from RB, where it is just all about placement. It genuinely didn't matter if he connected every single shot in that moment because he was so well placed to deal with them that there was no way they'd have the expectation of him being there. Deflated on the Vitality side, and Nongshim, well, you can see by the way they're playing, they feel unstoppable.
When I play against a team who gets 10% as lucky as this squad, I get an RR refund. This is ridiculous. Nongshim playing a game that shouldn't even be allowed. Danby meets the first leg of this aggression, and Exros cuts off the other 2. It's Nongshim again in the lead. A commanding position to play from. Seems like 9 rounds are locked in, and we're not even finished the half yet. With barely a bruise, they stand strong in the choke. They take down every single one of the Vitality players without breaking a sweat.
Oh, they look crushed. And they're getting crushed in the same form. Their key may survive for now, but it feels like it's soon to be heading to the back of the stage where the Crusher awaits. And going into the playoffs, we spoke about the amount of EMEA teams that were heading with an opportunity. Heretics, the defending title holder, fell. The hometown hero of Mates went next. BBL may be the only one left by the end of today, as Vitality have a mountain to climb, and Nongshim flying that flag of Pacific look to do it with pride. That's another opener for Danby.
Make no mistake, it's a packed house here, but it's quiet in this arena as pick after pick after pick goes to Nongshim. A sea of red as Vitality's blood spilled on the stage. Nongshim, 10 rounds at the half. We thought that Split was a dominant display, but this is desecration.
This is, well, I think that's all you need to see. A calm, and maybe the fear in the eyes of Vitality. It seemed like no matter what they did, they were caught, and just the raw skill on display from Nongshim, moving as a pact on this defense, but they are just not missing a single shot, predicting the movement of opponents, every spam paying off. But there is no doubt that the form we saw in Santiago is back. Anyway, we're off for the halftime.
Tom mentioned there the fear in the eyes. I think we can see a little bit of fear here in Danny Engel's eyes, one of the big bosses at Team Vitality. Danny, what's going on here? Are you panicking? Yeah, you got your fans over there. Are you panicking at all?
Not quite yet. I think it's only over when it's over, right? And we have seen crazy comebacks happening, and I guess the guys can definitely make it happen. So let's believe, and let's definitely cheer loud over there.
You, more than anyone, know how important it is to get off to a strong start at the Esports World Cup. Of course, we talk a lot about each individual trophy. They all matter because collectively, every single great performance you put in across all of the titles over the 7 weeks here at Esports World Cup give you points towards the club championship. You came so close last year. Falcons took the title. That's why you're so nervous here, isn't it?
Absolutely, and this is only week 1, right? And I'm already super happy that the boys at least secured 200 points for now. We obviously dream of 1,000 to begin with, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. So let's take it day by day, match by match, and this is one of many, many, many Vitality matches.
When we look back at the points total that you had last year, what sort of number are you aiming for this year that you think could potentially win the thing?
Well, I guess whatever helps beating the Falcons, I guess. But honestly speaking, I think we are looking towards like 5,000 points in total, which is so much. But yeah, any point on the way helps. Every win counts for us. And yeah, I'm still hoping that we can win today.
Sure you are. Thank you very much, Danny. Let's keep moving.
Well, there was talk after Santiago that their time in the sun might be done, but Nongshim have come back in today. They might not need it. They brought their own light, and they are shining bright down on that stage for Vitality. 2 rounds in the first half. This, the last map of the series. Often we talk about that as the middle ground. This has been anything but.
Yeah, right now it looks like the Golden Hornets have met the Fly Swatter of Nongshim Red Force. And they need to try and fight back, and that's the worst start they could have had. Ivy already dropping a couple. Chronicle at least able to respond with one, but the A site is under their control, and Ivy is still just looking to hold the line. Chronicle, the man with so many trophies to his name, has given them a chance in this pistol round, and Yumpy's found one, but the response immediate, and there is no stopping the Nongshim Red Force train. A pistol round that might have just ended the game.
One more game, Nongshim.
Buried beneath round after round, but this pistol feels like the heaviest load for Vitality. They are now trailing, not just in the map and the series, but this half as well. A half that could be just a few rounds. And it certainly seems to be if Nongshim have their way. A painful loss in the pistol round. We talk about it as a coin flip for Vitality. They'll know the answer next time they're asked what's the most they've lost on a coin flip, because they are close to losing everything.
Saw this Masters London. They went out with a whimper. They started map 1 with showing their resilience after going down, but in map 2 that dissipated, and in map 3 well, we're yet to see them show up. It was a clutch on 2 HP that got them one of their rounds, and unless they can make this force fire work, that's all they're going to have in this half. Exros patiently waiting. Him and Danby going to be in the Vitality dreams tonight, and not for good reasons. They haven't quite caught the timing to kill off these players just yet.
Well, they might be a big fish in EMEA, but it looks like Vitality are swimming with the sharks now. Nongshim pulled this rotation to the A site. They wrap back to B, the flank underway from Ivy. He's got them boxed in. Ivy has this round in his hands. He's got them in his palm, and he's closing into a fist. A 3-piece for Ivy, and a death blow on a team that's already long gone.
Perfect hope to achieve in this round. There's no point holding on to a stinger, but at the same time, at this rate, Ivy might have a Viper's Pit even in these last couple of rounds. 17-7. And France is there to put down Prophet. Nongshim have elevated to a different level. It turned out sometimes going back to what you know can be enough to relight that fire. And the Nongshim Red Force Spice seems far too much for Vitality to handle.
And this was the most impressive part of that first half, Tom. We talked about the BS rounds, and there were some of them. There's Achilles. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Stop looking so happy, Seth. I mean, we're here. We just love to see teams do well and have fun. That's what we're here for. But it was RB with his spams through the smokes. Danby's up in the wall. Francis winning with the ult. And all the while these players were stepping up, and yes, I think, I didn't actually look at the score line in terms of the kills, but I think Danby probably has overtaken him by now. But there was a point throughout that first half where Ivy was the shining light for this squad. He's definitely putting up numbers. And in a game where everyone else is having these flashy rounds here and there, he was the consistent factor throughout them all. That's the scary thing for Vitality right now. It's why I don't believe in this comeback, even beginning, because they don't just need to beat one guy. They don't need that. Look, Ivy's 17 and 7. Look at the game Danby's had. He's still trailing. I thought he must have overtaken because he had so many early up kills, but that's how bloody good Ivy's been. So what if Danby starts missing? So what if X-Ross flashes himself? You're still gonna have to deal with Ivy and the rest of the. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! Relax, Ivy. They're already dead.
This man has no chill. But you're right. Even if by some miracle for the Vitality fans someone went missing, there has been levels to Nongshim in this match. And Vitality, well, they need a miracle. They need multiple miracles. They need 10 miracles in a row if they're going to survive in this tournament. And it seems like their journey here in Paris has come to an end, whereas the Nongshim journey looks to be beginning. A semi-final spot, all but guaranteed, as Danby looks to finish the job he started. Sayonara, the one to fall, and a 13-2 destruction, embarrassment of Vitality sends them to the semi-finals. They may be Pacific's last hope, but they might be the best hope overall.
Well, they might not have been the majority, but by God, they sound like it now. The Nongshim fans going wild here in Paris as a quieted Vitality crowd watches their key soon to be crushed by this squad. Vitality, no doubt, are a big fish when it comes to EMEA, but they're swimming in a much bigger pond now. Nongshim, the sharks of the day, and they've eaten well.
I wouldn't want to face this team now. It seemed like the second they made those switches back, put Danby back on the Neon once again, have X-Ross onto that Phoenix, it really just feels like everything clicks for this roster. And the second they smell weakness, the second they sense that you are afraid, you've already lost. Like, you could see it the moment it clicked in their brain. Aggressive pushes, dominant rounds, and even when you think that maybe you've quelled them even for a second, they're right back behind you once again. It truly was an insane performance on that third map.
Waduh, gila. Wah, gila. Ternyata di Nongshim kuat banget tuh Nongshim Jong. Mungkin efeknya karena mereka Vitality mungkin kurang di beberapa aspek, misalnya apa ya, something lah gitulah. Untuk jadwalnya kita lihat ya, saya udah sweat. Kan aku udah bilang DRG nih kuat pada Gentleman. Saya bilang DRG aku paling kuat. PBL lawan DRG, gua pegang DRG di sini. Dia pakai sistem BO3 kan ya. BO3 ya, pakai BO3. BO5, BO3. Ini Nongshim bakal ketemu ini gak ya? PBR nih. Nongshim bakal ketemu PBR, kita ketemu apa? kalian tahu deh ya.
팀이라고 하는데 슈퍼팀인가 싶긴 하지만 슈퍼팀을 좀 꺾어가지고 기분이 좋고 다음 경기 잘 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I feel so good to beat the so-called super team here. Honestly, I had my doubts, but yeah, I feel so great to beat the super team here.
I just want to give a big thank you to Maddox as well, our incredible translator. It's always good to have him here, Maddox. And listen, you said that super team. You're so proud of what you've achieved here. You showed such incredible maturity for such a young roster. How proud are you of the resilience you've shown so far in the tournament?
사실 로스터가 나이가 굉장히 어림에도 불구하고 좀 멘탈적으로 굉장히 좀 단단하고 되게 성숙한 모습을 좀 많이 보여주시는 것 같은데 좀 그런 점은 좀 어떻게 만들어진 것 같은가요?
이제 2024년 어센션 때 이제 엄청나게 힘든 큰 고비를 넘겼다 보니까 이제 이런 세계 대회쯤은 이제 좀 견딜만한 것 같습니다. 이제.
Yeah, honestly, getting through my first ascension in 2024 made me resilient. So yeah, this international land, piece of cake.
Congrats.
Amazing. And last but not least, a lot of people have been calling you a one-trick neon team, yet the agent was nerfed since then, and you guys still managed to be winning. So what makes you guys an insane team, and what do you want to say to the doubters?
이제 농심이 뭐 네온 원툴이다 뭐 이런 정말 여러 가지 목소리가 많았는데 사실 네온이 너프 당했음에도 불구하고 계속해서 또 네온을 통해서 좋은 모습 보여주시잖아요. 그런 또 팀워크와 팀합 그리고 이런 좋은 경기력에는 좀 어떤 것이 있을지 그리고 아직까지 농심을 의심하는 사람들에게 좀 어떤 말을 해줄 수 있을지 궁금합니다.
네온 원툴 팀이라고 하긴 하지만 상대 팀에는 이제 단비가 없잖아요. 그래가지고 아마 그 차이인 것 같습니다.
Well, you know, you said Niren's nerf, Niren's bad, but you don't have Dambi in our team. I mean, you don't have Dambi in your team, you know? Yeah, that's the difference.
Can I just say, we've got so many languages on this stage. Just little bit of French, just to say what we've heard here.
So to sum up this interview, donc pour résumer un petit peu l'interview, on lui a d'abord demandé comment ils avaient géré le public, parce que c'est vrai qu'il y avait beaucoup plus de gens qui criaient pour Vitality. Il a dit, je suis trop content d'arriver ici en France et d'arriver à battre votre fameuse super team Vitality derrière. On a développé de la résilience depuis 2024, des loses et des défaites, c'est ça qui fait qu'on devient derrière un grand joueur. Et enfin, on nous appelle les One Trick Neon, etc. Le perso s'est fait nerf, mais tout simplement parce que vous n'avez pas la chance d'avoir Dambi dans votre équipe et c'est ça qui fait la différence.
Well, as you can see behind us, it is being revealed once again, the key crusher for the first time on this play day. It's time to destroy another key.
Are you ready? Let's go.
갑시다.
Kapshida, let's go. So the second key, the second French key is gonna get broken here by the Nongshim Red first player, X-Ross. Here in Paris, you're gonna have to press exactly just this, and we're gonna have to witness the Vitality key getting crushed here in their home in Paris by the Korean squad. Waving goodbye. As you're gonna see, congratulations, we're gonna head back to the stage. And I'm gonna get your first impressions. How does it feel in Paris to break the key of a French organization?
이렇게 마지막 남은 프랑스 팀의 키를 부셨습니다. 지금 기분이 어떠십니까?
이제 프랑스 팀이 다 탈락했으니까 이제 모두가 이제 저희를 응원해 줬으면 좋겠습니다.
Yeah, well, the last French team is gone, but that being said, we were the conquerors, so I hope you guys cheer for us in our journey to championship.
I think you gained the heart of many French supporters. Thank you very much. Congratulations again. Kamsahamnida. Thank you so much. And stay with us because we're going to head next to 100 Thieves versus MIBR. See you there.
Thank you very much, Lou, as we put a cap on this one. 13-2 dominance. Only one person in this venue saw it coming. His name is Ivy. Big time. You actually kind of had an inkling this might happen, though. So talk to me about the player. You called the pop off. He did it all.
He's so good on this map. He's so good on the Viper. He's so good in those big game moments, and especially on this defender side of Breeze. Ivy took over the game. This was pure domination from Nongshim Red Force.
Athena, what's so impressive, too, is if you've been following this man on Twitter, as you should, He mentioned he's been to the hospital. He threw up after game 2 of the G2 match, and he is still playing on the stage now, moving on to the Final Four.
Really insane to have that kind of fortitude, that mental perseverance to be able to deal with that, be sick and be able to continue to play. Absolutely insane. I mean, we could not tell that he was sick. He just did such a good job.
Pacific has a squad into the Final Four. They will be playing tomorrow big time. You and Seth have been all smiles all day.
Yeah, I know.
Why are you so proud of this squad? Is this what you saw from them back in Santiago?
Absolutely. It's looking like that form is returning. You know, they said this was an EMEA tournament. There was 4 of them through.
Right.
How many of them have left? 1 is all we need, baby. Nongshim, I think they're going to go the distance. I really think they have the legs. I'm loving the return to form that we're seeing. It's been a roller coaster year, but here at EWC, I really feel like they're recapturing that magic.
On the other side, of course, we say goodbye to Yampy and Vitality. The second time they go out top 8 this.
Langsung aja. Kita lanjut ke Palau, guys. Palau. Kemarin. Lanjut main Palau. Ya menurut gua sih aneh ya. Aneh, Rek. Kenapa apa ya namanya? Ada pakai mereka jadi kayak PUBG gitu aja. Aneh, no make sense tuh. No make sense sih. Aneh. Nah, lagi loading nih powernya. Aneh, Cok. No make sense banget, Cok. Cok. Aneh, Cok. Gila. Let's go. Langsung saja kalian ketemu training hari ini. Video super. Let's go. Oh.
Match found.
What happened? Ini mau pengen smoker di sini enak sih. Ada satu agent rally. Mana ya ntar? Menunggu yang lain lock dulu deh. Duelist. Warnanya apa ya? Kalian boleh saja deh. Jangan sini ya, jangan sini. Jangan Yoru karena dia ini udah banget.
They picked the wrong day to mess with our world.
Weapon here.
Bentar ya.
I'm out of here.
Spike planted.
Stand aside. Someone is C.
This way.
Reloading.
One enemy
I'm
remaining.
out of here.
Reloading.
Diffuse. Salamat. Thanks.
Reloading.
I've tried explosions. Not a fan.
Reloading. Hold your celebration. We're not done yet.
There.
Multiple enemies A.
Take this. Back up. Nice guy.
One enemy remaining.
Coming through. Go, go, go.
This time I will take more than just your eyes, Sasha.
Wah, anjay. Pakai panah one shot.
Take flight.
Spike planted.
Enemy tag.
Last player standing. Long.
Ingat ka. Don't get stabbed. Bad way to go.
Found them. Enemy spotted C.
Gotta go.
They found my enemy C.
Go, go, go.
Not enough. My ult is ready.
Anjir.
No distractions.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down, C.
Bebek jangan di-pick.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
Bisa kok ketemu sama si.
Gotta go.
Who's next?
Molly.
Spike planted.
Watch out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too slow. This way. Gotta go.
Listen to this!
Die.
Here we go.
One enemy remaining.
Kanannya. Bro, what the hell, Sopa?
This is no problem.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Jump Sopa. Ada di kanan itu.
Breathe.
Astaga, Sopanya. Aduh, udah mati di kanan. Bahkan tadi kan mati di sini. Pasti udah kedeteksi. Tapi Sopanya sendiri. Udah parah ini.
You know what to do.
I'm out of here. Need backup. Go, go, go.
Molly.
Take
enemy remaining.
Launching smoke.
Last player standing. Ten seconds left.
My territory, my rules.
Playtime, don't pick.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
Time's up. Let's go.
Watching here. Careful here. Watch out! I'm out of here. Coming through. Go, go, go.
Aduh.
I'm the hunter. Take flight. Enemy tag.
See ya.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Seconds
My
left.
ultimate is ready. They found my wire. Where is everyone hiding?
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Aja, kanan. Ayolah.
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends.
Mengkata.
Quick feet, quick trigger. Watching here.
Revealing area.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Multiple enemies A.
Take this. Gotta go. Next. This way.
Spike down A.
Go, go.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Depend. Don't pick.
Revealing area.
30 seconds left.
Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
Oh, mantap.
Fight till the end, no matter what. Ah, break's over. Watching here. Go, go, go!
Listen to this!
I'm out of here!
No distraction.
Spike planted.
There they are.
Reloading.
This way! Gotta go!
You're finished.
One enemy remaining.
Got 3.
Concentrate, Sova. Right here.
Last player standing. Clutch.
If I may, I'll go in first. Thin out their numbers.
Macam tu deh.
I need a gun.
Reloading.
I'm with you, Sova.
Reloading. Reloading.
Gotta go! Careful here. Coming through! Go, go, go!
Ampun.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Smoke's down.
Someone is A.
Last player standing.
Cage triggered. I didn't bring a snack. Did anyone
Bring a snack.
Oh, no, no, no.
The hunt begins?
Careful here. I'm out of here. Go, go, go! Watch out!
Wah, anjir.
Spike planted.
My ult is ready.
Focusing. No distraction.
standing.
Dang it, man.
Last round before the switch.
Save nothing.
We can do this.
Who's next?
Enemy spotted, C.
Gotta go.
Enemy down.
Spike planted.
My territory, my rules. This way. I'm out of here.
Listen to this!
Last player standing. Switching sides.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Reloading.
Bentar lah, game pertama. Bawang saus. Ayo bawa ini ya. Udah mulai. Ayolah. Gue cok. Biar lawan. Aduh cicok. Aduh parah cok. Coret.
Switch it up, just for fun. Go, go, go.
Enemy spotted A.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted.
Anjir. Bye. Ciper ini.
No hard feelings.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Get ready. I go fast.
Safety's off.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Smart move.
Reload.
This way. This. Gotta go.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Jangan dong kan.
My advice, don't get shot.
Kacau dah.
Go, go, go!
Enemy spotted A.
Watch out! Gotta go!
Someone is A. Our capture is down.
Spike down A.
Sorry.
Down and out.
Go play.
Got the spike.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Agak dong anjir.
Forgive me if I overextend. Old habit.
Tai. Mudah.
Need a drop.
Now, where's the setup shop? Enemy spotted A.
Nowhere to run!
Plant the spike.
Try again.
Gochi.
Plant the spike. Go, go, go. My
Spike down,
territory,
C.
my rules.
Last player standing.
Target down. My ult is ready. No distractions.
Match point.
Instinct only goes so
far. Skill covers the rest.
Oh, tidak kalah. Nggak apa-apa, tapi yang penting mah kita mempiar lawan tornado tim. Kita bersatu.
Neutralized. Enemy spotted C. Enemy spotted B.
Launching smoke. Launching smoke.
No chance.
Planted the spike.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Ayolah. Tai gitu.
I'm over them.
okay.
Go, go. Kill. Gotta go. Let the spike. Watch out.
Reloading.
Let the spike. Gotta go.
Spike planet. Molly.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
Skana, you're done. My ult's ready.
I find them. I kill them.
Simple as that.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
是时候进入状态了。
The hunt begins.
Gotta go.
Deploying drone.
Smoke's down.
Udah dapat banget tuh. Bagus.
Where is everyone hiding?
I am the hunter.
You cannot escape.
Molly.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Here's a lesson. My ult is ready.
Hi. Fight's not over, you know.
Zero in.
Oh shit, kaget banget. Nonton. Wah, ini baru aja pakai ini. Jelas tuh.
No distraction.
Ah, dibak aja, dibak. Wah, gila.
Listen to this.
Ah, santai dah.
Last player standing.
Santai dah.
Team Ace. Defenders win.
Ya, santai aja.
Who are they rooting for today? You think MIBR?
It's all,
The Sun fans? The old Zekken?
Some MIBR, yep, support there. As it seems like might just be a cable swap. And right back into it. And I mean, if it's Mazzino, I don't know, which peripheral it might be, but it seemed like everything was working fine.
Yeah, I was going to say.
If there was an issue and he still managed to get that 4K, I mean, maybe you just keep playing like that.
Right? I'd be like, well, even though maybe the frame rate's a little off or something, it's working.
It's like God Dead playing with a tissue in his nose. It's just one of those superstitions. It's like, no, just leave it.
If it works, it works. That's all that matters. Sometimes the unorthodox methods are the best for the players. Like this guy, just think he started the meta of not paying attention to the monitor, when there was timeouts. He just immediately leaned back, and now everybody's doing it.
That is true. Trendsetter.
Cool kids, yeah.
He locked in for that one.
Yeah.
Caught a little off guard.
He's ready.
Back into it. Not sure what Zekin's saying. Seems like he has a disagreement about something, so maybe a reflag. Quick little double check. So I think we're just trying to make sure that everything is going to be squared away. Trying to get things going. Okay. Seeing some thumbs up.
Yay.
Usually a positive sign. So should be able to get back into the action here in just a brief moment. Thank you guys for bearing with us. Hopefully we don't have any others to really go through. Otherwise we're going to start pulling from the well, chatting about, TV shows and all that other stuff.
You could, but yeah, you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, we don't want podcast time. We want gameplay time. So it looks like we are back into it. Seeker's going to be online now for Mazzino. We're still waiting to see Zekin and Aspas get a piece of the pie here. Killless at the moment for the duelist. And Aspas, well, he will be able to find one, but 100 Thieves find so much more. 3 kills in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, this is just an aggressive push out early, so 100 Thieves
there.
Kind of rewinding a few rounds ago to the way MIBR Los played the eco, knowing that they were pushed up north pretty early, or at least suspect it. And this time they overstacked that angle to make sure that they deal with that attempt to kind of gain that upper edge as the defenders on Fracture. You want to push space on the map, and
dropping spike.
100 Thieves get the right read and deny that instantly. That's huge. Now they're just going to take their time, slow and steady, have the trip behind you to make sure that Tex does try to get a backstab going. It should be accounted for, assuming it's placed correctly.
Verno now having to basically try to play around with Tex's util. So far has not been triggered. Oh, the smoke to fall on for it. More than ready for it. Finds that kill, and for Tex is not much more you can really be asked to do. Eventually stay on this north side position, try to find an exit, but going for the round win, certainly not to be. So we'll just have to backpedal away, and 100 Thieves will maintain a lead.
Yeah, and he knows they have a pretty good idea of where he's at because he had to clear the trip up there on the way through. So it's one of those rounds that just comes down to, are you going to be able to win that big fight early? You can have that little bit of an extra advantage, and they certainly did. 100 Thieves even get a bit of a peek on how some of those trips were set up on B, so it gives them a little bit of extra info there, potentially for future rounds as well. And yeah, 100 Thieves right back at it, only losing 1 player. That's going to be Timotino with his ult, already 7 kills for the Neon. I can't stress enough how much I like the Neon on this map, how it makes it really challenging for opponents in certain areas of the map, because there's actually quite a bit of open space on parts of Fracture, and that's, I think, where Neon really excels. Yeah, but so far, just some decent reads from the side of 100 Thieves. And I was talking to NBS earlier today at lunch, and I was just like, so what's the game plan today? What's it gonna look like? He's like, we got some new stuff cooked. I was like, all right.
Well, so far so good, and that's gonna force a timeout from the MIBR camp. Trying to get things squared away. Get pushed back in the right direction. Economy-wise, it's going to be very rough around the edges. Haven't been able to build up anything, so going into this one pretty damn light, I do believe. So we'll see what info Fraud's going to be able to give them. Because, I mean, to go back over it, this is their map pick.
It is. I mean, I think from what you've seen from 100 Thieves, the response here might be something like, let's shore up a main control and kind of play a little bit more keep away around arcade and dish. Like, it's okay to have 1 player up there maybe, but have them be willing to fall back pretty quickly and then play for faster like counter moves when 100 Thieves is going for their executes. I think that's something that works really well when a team starts to really over-aggress on that northern side, but it will be a different look immediately for 100 Thieves.
Smoke's down.
Outlaw there for Timotino. That's the ult to back it up. Everybody but Tex going to be 1 tap to that sniper rifle, so.
There's been some thrifties in the water today.
Has been.
So, I mean, we saw what kind of rebound that created for Nongshim, that second map. Perhaps MIBR Los will be able to have something similar if they could get this one over the line before the moment. They're fully gambled onto the B site. And all of 100 Thieves not even looking to try to explore that angle. They just want to death ball this one. Taking their time with it. Now, starting to up the pace.
Careful now.
Being diligent, clearing out all angles. Util going to be invested here just to get the scale forward. Clear out the site. Didn't make it to upper, so they don't necessarily know that that's clear unless Tipitino's position, but either way.
Planted.
5 players now to attempt to retake Cryo. He is on an island comparatively, and the full flash is going to be connecting with a happen. Checked him until the very last moment. Alphas will be able to find that one. A couple kills going to be found in reply. Sverno does manage to collect his Vandal, but push forward through the smoke. He puts it to use, finds that kill, but gets nearsighted by Bang. Swings the corner and takes him down. It's decent damage dealt. It's a solid attempt at the Thrifty. They're still unable to find the round win.
Yeah, for sure. And again, 100 Thieves is able to kind of suss out these eco rounds pretty well. Able to avoid much in the way of serious damage. And the other thing, okay, so we'll see if MIBR Los kind of dives into sort of a more southern strategy, but kind of curious if maybe it's just more of a default. Yeah, this looks a bit more like what I'd like to see, and the reason being that it's a lot easier to defend against A-site hits if you have A-main control, and then arcade pushes can be really tricky unless they're really able to establish good control here like Team Matino's doing.
Oh, hello. Not sure where you're going, Mazzino. Sprinting out, no idea where that Neon had gotten to. Meanwhile, drop down right in his face, and Hotspot greets him. Hop shot to the skull, Asana out dead. Trying to find a little bit more, but that's to run it back out of the equation now. Actually going to make this a little bit easier as the orbital strike will stop him from getting the planting in play as well. Good time buying the rotation now coming in for Texas. Timotino riding up the rope, gets himself situated on the rafter. Looks like all of MIBR looking to try to push out a spawn side. Texas splitting away. It's going to be tough to try to hold this line though. A little bit of damage going to be suffered around the back there from Bang, but overall is able to avoid it, and Texas gun barrel should have been spotted, and yep, he's going to be able to have the one dead. Swing in the corner, second now eliminated as well. Cryo holding things down. Given that you have this operator, you now need to try to save it. But they are just on top of them. Left, right, and center, 100 Thieves. Fanning out, playing around each other gorgeously. Continue to find another massive round win as the operator gets ripped out of the hands of Aspas.
Yeah, it's a really nice idea. Using the Neon ult to create a bunch of space and a bunch of pressure that MIBR Los has to react to, and then a quick pivot over to the A site, which they had abandoned. So A main became open for you to just slow push through, and I think you're seeing a lot of the good ideas with the code.
I mean, that's never the reaction you want to see if you're on the other side of the stage.
That's that, oh, I knew what you were doing before you did it.
Not only that, but you're not even really giving him a sweat.
They're toying with him. The game plan here is really, really good from 100 Thieves.
And now you've got Cryo inserted from that arcade side, intercepts Verno. Sees the connect, pulling Tex over to the side, out into the open, Decayed down. Asana collects the kill. And Cryo not quite going to be able to win this one out, so weapon can be collected. But he's not going to get the chance to use it, not in this round at the very least. Then again, oh, just swing back around, okay. I thought he was just going to hightail it out, save this one. Does manage to find a kill, but will not be able to retain it after all. As Timotino strikes him down. That's 6 already collected for 100 Thieves, and now that pressure is building up if you're MIBR Los to have to invest that second time out.
Yeah, it is one of those situations where on a map that can be difficult on the defender's side, you really want to try to eke out every advantage possible here in this first half. So might be not too long before Fraud has to get involved again, but I mean, okay, again, you're on an eco, so 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves has a great read. They know exactly what MIBR Los wants to do before they do it. Here again, Aspas going to try to maintain that A main control. Will, at least with a little bit of a puff of the chest, thwart that initial attempt. But again, 100 Thieves, contact, rotate. If you don't like the look you get on the first one, go to plan B. Once again, Cryo situated in an arcade, but he's not being aggressive with it, waiting for this nightfall to clear some space for him, and he's looking for any stragglers on the outside of sight.
We'll plow forward, pinned to the corner. Verno able to hold his own, keeps himself alive, eats a little bit of damage. Heals are there. Mazzino
Being top back up. Has the Seekers, but it's going to be the spray and pray, actually. He's having a solid idea of where Vora would be. He's able to find that kill, and bang, going to be distracted by the tripwire. It's getting struck down. Now suddenly, it is just Cryo. Well, maybe I don't go up the rope. Just get sucked in behind this box. But they're dialed in, ready to multi-man swing, and it's a big round from Tex at 4K to get MIBR a second round win on the board.
Well, I think here as 100 Thieves, you're probably a little bit frustrated with that round that, you know, maybe you got a little bit too close to the vest. Oh my God. It was all just through the high tide. I mean, just understanding where players might be on that site, just spamming through. So you're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined here with your positioning
right here.
as 100 Thieves behind that high tide. It seems so safe with how much it covers, but the way that players have gotten so good at spamming through smokes, not the safety that you'd like. Aspas this time through the door.
This is all to play him in. That boom bot. Oh, tailwind forward. Does get the connection. Timotino going to be tagged down to 45. So still value going to be found as well as deep control here at A main.
Got to grab that spike and shift it on over.
And barring you getting pinched from north side, you have to feel very comfortable at the moment. As MIBR lost, the spike is going to be heading more towards B.
For sure. And I wonder if 100 Thieves is going to have that comfort to try to take the zip, but I mean, it's being cleared by Cryo here. He did check it, but instead they're just going to try for the crunch again, that same 4-1 split. It's just the thing is you can lean so heavily towards this B side. Aspas's position is so deep.
3 players. As there's the spam, and Zekin will get himself on the board. Showstopper now going to be online.
Tripwire destroyed.
Closing out from here is 100 Thieves. Starting to look less and less likely. Reckoning, however, is going to be invested. No players at Canteen. Swinging that corner, though, and not being able to get the blind on those players. They're still able to trade that back. Showstopper up and over the top, and Vora! Oh, he sniped him out of the sky!
Launching smoke.
It felt like Zekin was staring at Asuna for an age, but he still never managed to get the rocket out. Oh. We're now however, trying to spare their blushes, the quick peek, the shot. Now Aspas to clutch it out. Swap of the weapon, knows exactly where Cryo is. The defuse being held, but the swing is there, and Aspas fast on the draw, but Cryo is just so favored in that position. Denies him the heroics, denies him that clutch. The struggle will continue.
Man, this is tough, dude. Like, as MIBR, you play this really nicely. The macro is really, really good. The setup there to get that extra little bit of space for Aspas to take some map control for you. And then you're trading well. You get the opening kill through the smokes again. And even though, okay, you lose one to the Reckoning, you have that showstopper, but you can't pull the trigger fast enough before Vora takes you out of the equation. Money's getting dire here for MIBR low, so only a stinger for Zekin. Just uses showstopper.
Early damage again, though, on the Timotino. He's got 2 HP this time.
He's a Neon, bro. 2 HP is 100 HP.
When there's a lot of Phantoms and a Stinger on the other side.
That's true. It is actually very scary.
Stiff breeze would be enough to just finish him off.
A tripwire, even.
Yeah, very true. Could end up being the case. He's going to still put his life on the line, trying to play that entry. Asuna making some noise over here. Gets that smoke out. Grabs the orb. 1 charge away from another run it back. Meanwhile, Timotino making that noise. Vaughn having to be cleared. So far, Texas position not going to be scouted. Watching over towards main. Swing out now, they know about it. It's going to be Messina from behind, able to strike him down, but look at the kills immediately in reply. 100 Thieves able to find 2, the blind connecting, and Vora profiting, finds himself a 3K. Asuna just bounding around the corner, looking for that spot out. Didn't manage to see him, but should be decently suspicious that they're going to be tucked.
Well, they give you so much time to position yourselves in these annoying crossfires. High-low between the left and the right. 1 in main, 1 in drop. I think it's got to be a save.
It absolutely has to be.
Smoke's down.
You've got no further economy behind this, that operator.
Saya bakal
Scrounging together to be able to collect another one into this round. So will be retained. 100 Thieves not going to go hot on their heels, trying to take the weapons away. They're more than satisfied with the round win, with the lead that they have established, 8-2. This is just, I mean, very similar to what we were seeing from Nongshim on that breeze. It's just dominance.
Yep, and it's likely to continue because 100 Thieves is into an alt cycle and MIBR Los is not. Like, you're 1 away from the Nightfall, you're like 2 away from an overdrive here, you already have a neural theft, whereas I think the closest any MIBR player is like 2 or 3 away from their next alt. So I think you need to take a thought about this as MIBR, and they will. Absolutely the right call, because I don't know. I mean, what's got to be frustrating again right now is I've seen a couple rounds where some of the macro ideas are pretty good for MIBR Los, and they're still losing. I mean, that's when you know you're in real trouble, is when you outcall your opponent and you still are losing rounds. I mean, it's not all the time. I'd say 100 Thieves still has an advantage.
Yeah.
But it is fracture, and I expect the attackers to have that advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that is another consideration. Obviously, attacker side of this map, a lot of times we're going to be seeing the teams finding their, the highest round counts there, but 4 on the defender side still feels really rough. You have to have one hell of an attacker's side, but the shots just haven't really been connecting.
Yeah. Other than when they spam through smokes.
Yeah. So unless they're going to really be able to get warmed up, I'm right there with you. Feeling like this might just be curtains for fracture.
And Breeze is a map that 100 Thieves is very good at. They've already won on it here in EWC. They beat MIBR Los on it back in Americas, so does not get any easier the rest of the way. So these are very crucial rounds. Like borderline must-wins, and you're on an eco with Aspas on an operator. Ooh, he's ready for that.
They're ready for it this time. Timotino avoiding taking that early damage. They're the Prowler as well. They know that it's multi-man presence today.
There.
But again, look at the calling. Rotating Aspas over, trying to get that operator in a position before they can get clustered for this attack onto B. So again, MIBR Los do have the right read. They're rotating around the map properly. It's a matter of can they do anything about it. Inferno says, yes, we can. Bang going to be taken down in second, able to find another. That Bucky picking out Timotino.
Going up.
Peek forward from Asuna. Look at the heels going through. Is Zekin desperately trying to tag these players at Canteen. Asuna scaled forward. Back of Jen. He's able to clean up 2 eliminations there. And now they're just parting ways. Split through the defender's spawn. 100 Thieves get themselves over to an open A site.
Tech should be able to scoop up a gun. There he goes. Okay.
Spike
Still
planted.
a chance here. No targets for that neural theft though, but Vora, sitting on that Nightfall.
Second has jumped the trip.
Oh.
He managed to leap over it, I think, with a satchel. But swing timing from Cryo is absolutely gorgeous. Now Second is all alone. Opens the door for the check, trying to see if he can catch him there in the back, but he's already repositioned, and now he's got no clue, no real idea. Cryo on the jump peak. He's making a distraction for Vora to kill him from on high. A 9th round win for 100 Thieves. And we might just have another 10-2 scoreline at the half.
That guy's got to like what he's seeing. An Asuna fan. And he is having a great map. All of 100 Thieves is. So this is another round, and now I'm starting to piece together like the backup plans for 100 Thieves. Like, well, if we can't get on B site, pressure Canteen and see what we can make happen out of it. We've seen it a couple rounds where they've been able to utilize that space effectively because MIBR Los isn't really putting counter pressure there consistently, and they've been able to scale up in towards the defender spawn. I was going to talk a little bit about some conditioning, but Timotino.
Considering going for the swing, but let's think better of it.
Vicious.
Takes a more measured approach. Does open up for the orb to get taken. So Verno now, orbital strike back online. Camera spotting out a double player exploration on the north side.
Tripwire destroyed.
Bot going to be waited out. Cage pop, no noise being heard, but Timotino on that peak, able to find Zekin. Verno not quite able to find the punish. The overdrive is going to be called in. Sprints the corner, finds the headshots. Cryo gets rid of Mazzino. And now the Nero theft to reveal the final 2 players. It's the last round of the half. They have to try to play this out. But it's a 2v5.
Spike planted.
To simply get up to 3, and Bang is already in the back lines. Looking for a monstrous flank. Tex has already swung the corner, so he will go for the strike. Can't get a break of that line of sight, but Tex is just going to be overwhelmed very quickly as Cryo comes away with a final kill. 10-2. 100 Thieves. Liking what Nongshim was putting up, they do very much the same.
No, this is very good stuff from them, top to bottom. Outplayed in a lot of regards. A few moments from them might be our lowest, but not much.
Now, few and far between. This would have to be a monstrous comeback. Obviously has to start from the pistol, but otherwise it might be time to just let this fracture go and focus up for your opponent's map pick. Could just end up being one of those circumstances where you've really overcompensated for your enemy's map selection based on what you expect to be in the draft. But for MIBR's sake, you have to hope that that's the case and that they're going to have a very strong breeze.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's still a lot to work on here for MIBR Los, a lot of confidence that 100 Thieves has, but we're going to send it down to the stage. Lou has a very special guest with MIBR's performance coach.
Thank you, boys. Et en effet, c'est un petit peu compliqué pour MIBR sur cette carte de Fracture. It's been tough for the boys here on Fracture, but I'm now joined by Fernando, the MIBR manager, and I wanted to ask you, because we are all wondering, is it about babysitting? Is it about being a dad, being a friend, especially in tough times? How do you help the boys? What does your job consist in those tough times, for instance?
Yeah, it's definitely not about babysitting or spoiling. I'm actually against it. We like to give them autonomy, you know, they to be responsible, growing. And I think this team is pretty good. It's pretty resilient. They are really professionals. So I feel like, yeah, despite this score, we're going to be fighting together, we're supporting each other, and we're going to go back either in this map or the others.
Doesn't matter indeed. Donc première question, dans ces moments un peu compliqués, toi en tant que manager, comment tu arrives à les aider? Bah, moi je suis pas du tout pour le babysitting, pour gâter un peu mes joueurs. Au contraire, c'est des joueurs qui sont très responsables, très professionnels. Donc que ce soit sur cette map là ou la prochaine, dans tous les cas, ça ira. And I wanted to get to know a little bit more your players, you know, because you have all the insights, right? Who's like the high maintenance in the team? Who's maybe, you know, the clown? Who wakes up the latest? What do you have to share with us?
All right, definitely the high maintenance is Verno, for sure. Like, he really likes the things his way, and it's really funny, and we learn to like him a lot, and it's funny. And I feel like I think the funniest are probably Ziken and Tex. They are so chill about it. And yeah, Mazino and Aspas are so focused. So yeah, they're professional.
Professionals indeed. Ziken and Tex, the clowns. I wouldn't have expected that. Thank you so much for joining me. Obrigada. Fernando, and let's see if the MIBR boys can come back on this Fracture.
Let's see indeed. An arduous task ahead of them has been done. Not just in the past, but at this very tournament. But well, right now it just feels like MIBR Los completely out of sorts. Not hitting the usual stride that we see from the players that we expect. Seeing Zekin and Aspas down the bottom of the board. It's uncharacteristic.
For sure. And again, players who have won global trophies before. Hoping to see them bounce back a little bit. Timotino, a little bit of damage, but nothing too concerning there. As the rest of MIBR Los gathering on the north side. If you eliminate Mizzino here,
you might be able to find a good timing, but look at that rope take coming through. So they're going to try to bail him out, but no, Timotino not going to overstep, doesn't check for anything further. No, I say that, and then he's going to go sliding into the open, and he's still able to find another kill. Even tags Verno. What a play from him. 16-7-1. Austin now going to be making some noise, but he's got backup. Jump to the corner, Tex. Going to backpedal away, join in with the rest of the team down onto the site. Playing forward. Wanted to find a time to push up into the smoke, but Cryo more than prepared. Finds the kill. Verno and Aspas now have to try to hold the line. He's burning to death. Turn to the flash, but turn back. Verno going to be able to find his second, but nothing more. 100 Thieves already sticking to the fuse. We'll move up 11-2. Now it's going to have to come down to a force buy from MIBR.
This is a great draw up of your pistol round by 100 Thieves, because a couple things going on here. Obviously, Timotino winning the fights the way he did, very, very impactful. Gives you that man advantage, but more than that, allowing that Neon to be there, it has kind of an escape valve built into it, right? As the Neon, you can just run away, easy money. And the other thing is you have a lot of util on that 4-player stack. Like, as soon as I see this retake coming, I'm looking over there. You got a Seize, you got a Flash, you got a Kurt, you got a Molly. You've got all the Harbor util still left in the bag. That's so much to clear the site. You're probably going to have the Haunt and Cycle. So, like, that's a really cool pistol with this comp you're running. It makes it so difficult as the attackers to really break through.
Well, there's that force bind. The first player on MIBR will fall. Tailwind up into the tower. Cryo again, pole position to find that shutdown.
Flag destroyed.
It goes out, curveball on the corner. Verno waits it out, but it's going to be banging Cryo, still finding these eliminations. These things just go from bad to worse. 100 Thieves have full reign onto this map. MIBR absolutely smothered, overwhelmed at every twist and turn.
Yep. And it's right now a skill difference in particular, but some good reads too. Just 100 Thieves look much more locked into the server right now.
I mean, take Ospas and seconds kills. Add it to Mazzino's. That's how much Mazzino's got.
Yeah, that's how many Bang has on the other side. He's their weakest player on 100 Thieves.
Yeah. This has just been a masterclass to watch. As Ospas off of that Seize, dragged to the open, still going to be able to find one before, just sprays and prays, cleans up both of the duelists. And again, how are you meant to entry when they just came on dying? Cannot stay alive. Bang, mows him down. GG on the map, go next.
It just incredible preparation and individual performances here from 100 Thieves. NBS and Dune Bros have this team clicking here in Paris, and they are well situated to keep on keeping on, potentially be facing Nongshim up next. Scary looking team here at EWC.
I mean, and yeah, two teams that have now on the very same day absolutely destroyed their opponents. Granted, one was a map 3, this is a map 1. But if this is going to continue for 100 Thieves, and even if you are Nongshim coming up the high of that win, you're probably going to get brought back down to reality pretty quickly because 100 Thieves are looking fantastic. Enough from us, so we'll send it back over to Puckett and get the thoughts from the desk.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Incredible run from 100 Thieves, 13-2, and you can see the elation on their faces. Kakuka, you saw this, potentially. There was a smirk during the map pick portion. What went down? What did you see behind the scenes?
Well, first of all, I will say, I had no idea that this was going to happen. I kind of wanted 100 Thieves to come and surprise and have this kind of performance after seeing Doom Bros just being very happy that they decided to pick the Fracture. When we jump into the map, I don't know if I am very EMEA pilled, but Athena, can you tell me why MIBR does not push on the defense like anywhere?
Unfortunately, that's the MIBR special.
But then why do you pick it?
To play passive. I don't know why they like to do that. They like to play those retake scenarios, and it just never works out for them. I don't know what it is.
Can we ask a little bit about the 2 stars that you said they dropped the bag on?
Bu, Reza berangkat dulu ya.
Iya, ya.
Kayak gitu lah. Oi Dik, lu lagi ngapain? Biasa, CC Dik.
Game ketiganya permainan baik. Kita punya terapin strategi baru buat advance dan kedekatannya. Hanya nggak mungkin mentok beda cuma kalau gamenya apa ya itu aja kayak udah kebaca strateginya dari 100 Thieves kayak gitu. Susah ya guys. Lagi ya, pokoknya mungkin berharap game kedua dan ketiga aja sih. Pokoknya pas dan lainnya bisa unggul secara game permainan ini game nanti. Kita harus berpikir cara out the box banget sih. retake, rotasi, dan ngeceknya gimana gitu.
Woi, bangun.
Iya.
Lu tiduran ya?
Iya nih, gue ketiduran nih.
Nih gue buatin kopi biar lu gak ngantuk. Biar bisa cepet selesai malam ini anjir.
Makasih ya, Dik, kopinya.
Iya, lu biar besok bisa bimbingan ya.
Kamu mau lulus nggak sih, Ja?
Mau, Pak.
Ini bab 4 kamu masih berantakan. Kalau kayak gini terus, saya nggak akan kasih kamu izin buat sidang semester ini.
Tapi, Pak, itu sudah saya revisi sesuai catatan Bapak yang minggu lalu.
Tapi ini nggak cukup, Ja. Romantisme kamu di Bandung jangan dibawa ke sini. Saya kasih waktu 3 hari buat kamu revisi.
Ya, masa 3 hari sih, Pak?
Kamu mau lulus nggak?
Iya, Pak.
Dunia luar memang keras, ah. Mungkin sekarang jalan AA lagi dipersulit sama Allah. Ibu selalu doain AA.
Chandra. Dua tempat. Tapi ini nggak cukup, Ja.
Timotino that we got to show some more highlights from. You kept screaming his name in the green room, Athena. Why does this guy excite you so much? What is it about Timotino's game that was working in map 1?
He's just been so good. His movement on the neon has been kind of gross. And of course, he's been popping off. I mean, this guy, when you think about it, before the start of this year was a rookie. He just came up from challengers, getting into this squad, but he's been doing so good. We saw him fall off a little bit towards the end of stage 1, just being a little bit more quiet. But it feels like he's finally been unleashed. You can see the slides, the multi-frags, the amount of times that he's just flanking them as well has been so good.
In so many of these occasions, he's never too concerned about opening an angle, and every single time that MIBR opened one, he was on the other side. You could just see it here in the replay. A lot for him to celebrate, because a brilliant performance in a map that, as we were saying, it was MIBR's pick.
Timotino thanking the fans for all their support throughout the group stages, now able to perform for them in our knockout rounds. Can they secure their spot in the Final Four? They're one map away. As we take a look at Breeze, it'll be MIBR choosing to attack, but this is 100 Thieves map pick. Athena, how do you throw your own map pick if you're 100 Thieves right here?
If you throw it, you're just not going aggressively. You're not playing with the confidence that you just played in that first map. I don't see a world where they throw it. I do see a world, though, where MIBR finally comes back online and realizes that they have to wake up or else they're out.
Yeah, I think that fracture was a mistake. As we always say, it's time to push it under the rug and just focus on what's in front of you. As we said, we have all of the first seeds that have lost their opening encounters and actually gone home. The last one standing is 100 Thieves. For MIBR, the race starts now. It has to start at this very moment.
We are a few moments away from kicking off this next map in the STC arena. For now, though, let's go find out what's going on in the club championship. We have Ginny with Apex Legends over in the Kadia City Grid.
We're at the Curiosity Grid where temperature is rising and the competition is getting heated too. So Glitter, what's going on over here?
All right, we have a lot to talk through today because it's day 4 of the competition.
All right.
It's our survival stage, which means we've already eliminated 6 teams yesterday. 14 teams have made their way through to our match point finals.
Okay.
Today, there are 20 teams left, all fighting for only 6 remaining spots. We're eliminating 14 teams. And in this survival stage, we have Aurora Gaming, we have Gen G, and we have VP, all teams that could be CC eligible if they were able to make their way through to the next stage of the competition. And they would, in theory, be facing off against teams that have already made their way through, the likes of Team Falcons, Team Liquid, and we also have Elite Esports, who could be CC eligible if they are able to get that top 8 finish as well. So there are a lot of teams that we're currently tracking here, and I honestly have no idea how it's going to go. It's been an absolutely insane competition so far.
Honestly, I'm loving that. It's been kind of the same over for us on the Valorant stage. Vitality just getting eliminated. Like, what is going on for these heavy hitters this year? I have absolutely no clue, but we're going to keep you updated in the loop, so see you around.
Jadi KP. Itu coba kita lihat ya. Kita lihat.
But there is also a chance for a Watson one. We have seen that a couple of times. I did see a baby comp in the previous game as well, which to me was a big surprise, considering that we see a Seer ban. You wouldn't want to be Valcolting up into the skies and landing into 17 different Seer queues. You're not going to have a very good time. No bubble, no queue on the Newcastle. You're sitting duck, but doesn't matter because we're moving ahead now. By the way, something to highlight here, Dan. A lot of Alta and Maggie. A lot of Watson, a lot of consistencies in the compositions we're seeing. Yeah, it's 19 Maggies, 18 Watsons. So Maggie will be banned going into the next. Probably a good news for those who want to run Watson going into Olympus.
Hey,
now, when we look
I'm sorry to cut you off rudely, but we're going to the north. I got overexcited. We're going to the north, everyone. We are going up north.
Great news for Kinatrope. You were mentioning before they were playing that baby comp. Actually, maybe it's bad news for Kinatrope. I don't know. They were playing that baby comp in a meta they probably shouldn't have during match 2. And they are going to stick with it going into match 3 here, but we are going up north, so they won't have to go too far with said Valkyrie, but of course they will have that Newcastle to hunker down, so perhaps it does work out for them. They just don't have to have the Valkyrie ultimate.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about Seer in this game as well, which is certainly leans into some of the strengths that the baby comp does offer. A lot of teams already moving up to the north towards Electro down. We've got JD Gaming, GK Esports, Gen G, EWC2026. You can read the names. Let's take a look at what's happening elsewhere, though. Teams trying to rotate their way in at the moment. One of them on your screen is going to be VKG.
Just checking to see if there's any areas that they can teleport through as well. That void passage, very useful to transition from point A to point B. It really was interesting when Alta came out. Everyone was jumping onto different maps trying to find out just where the void passage could get you, and also where you probably shouldn't be able to get as well.
There's an engagement here. JDG are going to be able to drag floating back. Gen G have lost 2. They should be able to just about reset on these stairs. It's E36 putting out a lot of the damage. They're going to be forced to get that Gen down. So Gen G's Gen is feeling safe. But this is a little bit of a risky spot to play. See, E36 want to try and push this. They know that Dexter is still down. And with Maggie in the lobby as well, you do not want to be in a staircase if someone throws a wrecking ball your way.
E36 trying to capitalize on the damage that was already done by JDG here as Gen G cannot catch a break. But I love this aggression from Asia. You have to force them back. You can't just sit there and take the damage.
Back over to VKG. This is happening just outside of Galleria. TIE are just behind them as well, as you can see on your screen. Split by that big divide, the big wall that kind of surrounds Galleria. 13 points on the board after 2 games for VKG. Not the worst of starts for them. A Bocek in the hands of Casa here. Shows that they've tried to move pretty quickly from the POI.
Need light ammo.
Gen G getting peppered again, by the way. Look at the kill feed knocked from distance, this time with the Sentinel. That staircase is a little bit shaky for them.
So a few teams who are making very wide rotations, Ninjas in Pajamas being one of them on the eastern side at the moment. Expect them to be very late. You also might see Shopify Rebellion and PXX fight shortly, but finally, Gen G will be taken from the stairs. And it is a combination of JDG and E36 in the end. They just didn't allow them to escape. It didn't matter if they went up or down. Someone had their exit. Yeah, Gen G going to be looking back and saying, hey, if it's an ENAM zone again, I think we don't play the staircase early. It's a tough one. Maybe in scrims at work, but when everyone is in the zone, it becomes a little bit more awkward. E36 up on this high ground, by the way. They're going to be safe for so long. Such an advantageous position to have with these northern Electro Dam zones. And you can see exactly why. It's so difficult to challenge any team that's up on height. And I've just realized that Jisna has a 3 times on a charge rifle. So anyone who's going to be arriving late is going to be singed, he's going to be burnt. He's more than likely going to be on their backs. A few teams have actually gone further into zone here just to get a little bit more information. And Evo, Shopify Rebellion being one of them. As VP on their journey through, they're actually starting to approach Galleria at the moment.
That's what I'm going to be looking at, is basically the confidence coming in from 100 Thieves after a 13-2. It's definitely part of the momentum, and the agents are actually going to be up on the board here, Kakuka.
Yeah, we're talking about momentum, and we're talking about comfort, talking about a very good warm-up as we expect almost the same agents for the most important and key pieces. Bang is going to stick onto that harbor, and no surprises so far, if I'm not mistaken, on the agent select, right?
Yeah, this is mirror matchup, same as what they've both played before. This makes a lot of sense for both of these teams, but we talked a little bit about this earlier about the double duelists from MIBR. They really need to step up here.
Yeah, I think that let's think about winners that we've had, okay? Let's think about the Nongshims of the world. Let's think about how aggressive they are into this breeze. I need to see MIBR step it up. I want to see them with the attitude of last map did not happen. You are not in our heads, and we're about to get on yours. I want to see Aspas just running around with second, creating those opportunities, putting a lot of pressure onto mid.
The good thing is about MIBR is Zekin has enabled Aspas before to just be more aggressive, a very good version of himself with those flashes. So I'm really looking to see those double duelists running it down together, holding hands, essentially using the power of friendship. But on the other side, I mean, we've seen Timotino Nasuna already pop off. I'm looking at players like Bang to just make sure that keeps going, as well as Cryo, who's been so good on that Senti role.
From America to Korea, now here in France, we hand it over to our casters, the wonderful Seth in Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. I like that one for my first name, but Paper Thin, still just Paper Thin. We don't know what his name is. We don't care.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, what does matter is MIBR Los. They are up against the ropes, and they need to win this out because 100 Thieves looking dominant on Fracture, MIBR's map pick. It was a 13-2. Now we go over to Breeze to see if MIBR can hang on, to see if they can take this all the way to a third and final map, or if this is just going to be them getting overwhelmed and annihilated with an exit from EWC.
Yeah, and you have very concerning signs for MIBR Los there. A decent flash to at least force Cryo off the angle, and he just really can't take this fight. He's on his own, so has to play a bit for retakes. So once again, 100 Thieves, we saw in Fracture, play these retakes very nicely. Going to be coming in with a lot of their util. Still one hot hands for Zekin, but flash is available. There is the relay bolt.
One. Stun's going to be connected now. Timotino's able to run him down. 1-to-1 trade, but quite a bit of damage suffered on the side of 100 Thieves. Hard on the cove. Not a delay here, the wall to fall, and so too shall Timotino, as Mazzino's able to find Asuna as well. Swing in the corner, fadeaway shot. Will be able to clean it up. Okay, MIBR Los get themselves a pistol round win.
Yeah, just able to hold the line there. Kind of stack a couple different angles around those pyramids, and I would have liked to have seen maybe a flash through some of those smokes from the side of 100 Thieves, but just not really able to. Able to spam down the Cove shield very quickly.
One enemy
and
remaining.
Zeno, again, a hot round. That's exactly what the doctor ordered there. MIBR Los, no buy-up to speak of for 100 Thieves, and pretty decent investment. A couple pistols, though. Do have that Ghost and that Sheriff. Otherwise, the Bulldog and the Vandal, so looking to maybe a pretty powerful bonus potentially, too.
Backpedal, clean shot from Tex. Finds himself a second before he gets overwhelmed. Sheriff in the hand now for Timotino, but Very crisp shots there from the Cypher.
Dapat 2 tinggal
About halfway towards having a girl depth online. It's a little reassessment of the plant spot.
Spike planted.
That left side pillar smoke now cycled forward, blocking off main. So even a peek at the window, not going to be able to find much of anything.
Yeah, 100 Thieves looking more like they just want to play for some exit frags here. Not necessarily try to contest this unless MIBR really oversteps early. So far, though, playing mostly close to the vest. Mazzino, with that ghost, wants to figure out, is anybody still lurking around? He doesn't mind dying here. Get into that reckoning as well, so gonna keep pushing that space. It's just on the response from 100 Thieves.
The swing is there from Timotino. They'll end up falling. Double face about to be there through the window. Cryo will fall, and the Aura's got to very much do the same. Given no option, no chance to try to work their way into that spike eruption, they do just fall, and it's a very clean 2-0 start off the anti-eco.
Well, now NBS not looking as happy. A little bit of a kind of rough start. Hoping to maybe do a little bit more damage in that eco, but not going to be found. And let's see. Looks like a fast B hit here from MIBR Los, and it's going to be just on to Cryo. All alone there on that B site. So it's going to have to be like fast rotates from the side of 100 Thieves. Slowed it down a little bit, though.
More on the first one to arrive on the scene. A little spray over to the side, nothing going to be found there. Drone be sent out, try to scout, but it's going to be Cryo playing in front of that. He ends up getting caught. Tex now, again, finding value. It's a shutdown from Timotino, and this is looking good for the bonus conversion. 5 players strong. Asuna needing to try to breach his position, but he's just slow swinging in. They will get the reckoning out of him. They will get a kill. Stop it from being a flawless, but that's about it for 100 Thieves. 3-0 start. And MIBR Los already looking significantly more comfortable.
Yeah, and I will say, for MIBR Los, they came out onto the stage and they were fired up. Like, they were trying to get the crowd behind them. Tex and Zekken came out here, swinging their arms, yelling at the crowd, trying to get them behind them. This is exactly what they need to do. And they have converted a bonus on their attacker's side. And so for 100 Thieves, after being so dominant on Fracture, and then coming into your map, pick a breeze, which has been good for you. You've beaten this MIBR team before in not super distant memory. And already, Aspas did take some damage, though. Okay, Mazzino takes Asuna out of the equation.
Just watching for that push. Phoenix down, 0-4-0 start here. Significantly quieter for Asuna thus far. And with all that pressure, that kill on that side of the map, 100 Thieves have completely evacuated B. Cryo not even going to be watching for that mid-cross. Almost certainly would have died, but at least gotten some information. So instead, they're just going to have to rotate over once the spike does get planted or once they walk into one of these trips. Starting to get that read now.
Shocks aren't going to get either trip, though.
Can't get anybody in position to actually punish. The answer is going to be no. A bit more of a default plant here for Mazzino. Ping reveal onto one, but damage is not going to be found quite just yet. Second, they dialed in, trying to find these players over at Arches. We'll be able to find them. One, the spray down. They all just swing together. And in the end, it's a flawless. MIBR Los not dropping the ball.
No, and this is, again, simple stuff. Throw a little bit of a fake, throw up your high tide over on the A side, and then a quick pivot over to the B side. He just, yeah, okay. I mean, crazy. Would not have expected another just complete blowout on another map. Let's see if 100 Thieves can figure things out a little bit. The concerning part is already into an ult cycle. Zekken has that run it back. Mazzino getting close to another reckoning. Asuna went away, so some key pieces available for both squads, but just a matter of getting there. Is another different look from MIBR Los, this time pushing in through that elbow. Haven't really explored that. Now Vora is aware and keeping his eye onto it, but this B site relatively weakly defended. So See how much they want to contest.
And no Cypher setup here. Can't get the full forces rotating quite just yet in case there's that late lurk. Cryo giving it a cursory glance, but now has to start trying to make his way over. Aspas, however, putting himself in a dangerous position. The drone up over the top. Gets the ping reveal, and that's going to be him dead. Bang, able to find that kill with the Reckoning. Going to be sent out. You mentioned it, Mazina building that very quickly for the second. It's going to be Zekin able to find Asuna, but now it's Tex all alone. Jump up into the cage. What a clutch this would be. Looks for that second kill, cannot find it. Valorant will strike big round from him. 100 Thieves will get themselves on the board.
Oh, yeah, this is a potential momentum swinger here because 2 ults are used in that round by MIBR. The Run It Back and the Reckoning. They're going to be able to now feel a little bit more comfortable. Good spot. Seen a couple good instances of Vora finding value with the utility to get at least pings out, kind of figure out what's going on with MIBR, but knocking Aspas out of the equation. And then really clean stuff behind that. This is something they were so good on Fracture. The retakes were incredible the few times we saw them. Didn't need to see them many, but they were very well thought out in my opinion, and now you're seeing a little bit more of that here. A lot more to tool around with.
Rogers Fury trying to shut down some of this crunch. Gonna be unleashed. Verno not having his online to try to counteract that. One of the kills from 100 Thieves are looking good. Set up on the wall from Bang on that swing. Will be dead with a neural depth. Caught with that util in hand. Nearly was able to get the gun. It is a bloodbath in this round. One that 100 Thieves are narrowly coming out on top of. 2 of their own ults invested into this though. Looks like Vora maybe getting the read that he's gonna go for this push up. But we'll get the news here in a second. As Verno just assessing the site, making sure that all is well before he gets the spike in play.
Is he gonna go all the way through spawn?
Oh, if he does, if he doubles back, they'll miss each other like ships in the night.
This is a very smart play.
A bit of a battle of the brains here at the moment. 100 Thieves, none the wiser. Incredibly smart rotation from Verno. But can he get the plant and then defend the spike from there?
If he's given the time, this is a really nice setup for a Sova. A main.
Got the camera. Cryo just not toggling it at the moment. But have him right out in the open. But he's holding that elbow angle. So he's none the wiser. 10 seconds to spare as the spike gets planted. They realize they've gambled on the wrong side. Had it correct the first outing. Now have to try fully assess where he's at. They do have the recon. So just lobbing that in towards back sight might be enough. What a monstrous play this would be from Verno. He's already done this so intelligently. Clear is in. The info gained. Double approach, back sight. Verno not quite going to go for that swing timing. Cage is going to be popped. Shock dart layered in, has a second. So a little bit of damage going to be down to the fuse. Held to half, can't be stuck. Another shock out, swing in, and that's the round done. Verno gets the kill, gets the clutch. And he absolutely outbrains 100 Thieves.
Every step of the way, he's outmaneuvering them. That is so good from the IGL of MIBR Los. Just outread them. Cryo maybe thinking, oh, maybe I should have tried to stick that. Might have had the opportunity, but with those double shots, it was so concerning. And the damage department felt like he had to go for the fight. That's devastating. Timotino will be able to go for the op as he cut funds into just a stinger for Bang. Couple ults though. But Verno gets his Hunter's Fury off of that round. Yeah. That's so scary now as 100 Thieves.
Texan, not quite as out of sight as you thought you were. Single peek from Bang. A couple shots now sent his way. Tries to set up a quick little wave. Launches that overdrive. Slows down the approach ever so slightly, but the Stinger, okay, is going to be able to find the one. Looks for that second, but second will be able to sit him down. Meanwhile, Mizzino. An elimination. Snap back Asuna on that ult. Big investment, and now Tex. The one into the back line, the one looking to be the monster. Joke's over. You're dead. So the Second just looks to make this impossible. Loses the ult. The turn back though. Cryo able to catch him, and what a botch that is from Tex. Suddenly a 3v3. Health bar is going to be taken low. There's a window of opportunity for 100 Thieves as Asuna swinging this corner is able to find the one. Hunter's Fear going to be called in. They end up making this damn expensive all the same as that final burst not quite going to connect. The defuse now being stuck. Mazzino swooping around for the back. Asuna scaled forward. And this time it's 100 Thieves. Scraping by, coming out on top.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels so uncomfortable the whole time for 100 Thieves, but it's that individual skill that once again wins them around that they probably shouldn't. Again, I like the macro. Saw this a couple times on Fracture where I thought MIBR has them outmaneuvered. Then Asuna able to tuck in there. That is really, really smart. Clearing into that corner unexpected because you're thinking that that player is going to want to guard that defuse.
These last 2 rounds have just been gorgeous micro on both sides, but Asuna now looking to try to get them back into this. And Reckoning, okay, fairly shallow. Doesn't go actually towards main at all. While Tex, trying to make up for the blunder in the previous round, is able to find it, so brings it back into a 4v4, and Bang is going to have to go hunting, and he's just not ready. Letting no credence to the idea that Tex could have just slotted himself against that wall. Now, though, looking for a backstab, and will be able to find him eventually. So we're back into a 3v3. Reckoning available for Mazzino, his 3rd of this half.
You're going to be able to get Cryo's ult invested from A main here. Oh.
Following the Tracers, counter spam is clean. But here comes Cryo, now on the arrival. Ult up getting the reveal, but Rifles a world away from this op. The reveal out, but the flash is good. Second, keeping him in it. Peak looking for the shot, the slide across, doesn't have the gun at the ready. And trying to get this over the line with the op in hand. I mean, maybe if they line up for him. Jump peek the spot, and Second will just run him down. Going blow for blow. That might be our Loso, preventing 100 Thieves from running this back.
Yeah, this is just a misread from 100 Thieves in a couple different parts of the map where they're just not ready for Tex to be so quickly scaled up here. He basically wins this round. I mean, then, okay, so you catch him on the backside, it's a 3v3, but then a nice curveball there. Absolutely eliminates Cryo. You read how he's going to play off that neural theft beautifully.
I make up for it. I make up for it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I said. Glad that we're on the same page. That's the thing. You know, you guys out there watching, you're playing with your friends, you can have rounds like that where you should have 1 to 3 players completely dead, because they have no idea where you are, and then you whiff catastrophically as long as you make up for it.
That's true.
Just don't keep doing it. Get a big round the next one.
It's fine.
And they'll forgive you.
Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, you know, as MIBR, it didn't cascade into anything serious, so you're going to bounce back from that no problem. I think as the coaching staff here for 100 Thieves, you got to talk a little bit more, I think, about the macro protocols, like in terms of if you're going to gain that A main control, what are you going to do off of that? How are you going to, you know, are you going to be a little bit more proactive in mid? I don't feel like they're really reacting to some of the negative space that's being given up by MIBR, so you need to be a little bit more proactive with that. But this round, it's probably not going to be the one where you're really going to want to do that because you're on an awfully thin eco.
And just 2 bandits alongside these classics. Overdrive from Osmos, though. Good for the aggressive entry. And A side widely evacuated. Cryo tucking back over in the hall. They're going to look to try to flood retake this. Could just end up being a bit of a meat grinder, though. Quick peek, the blind going to be connecting, but it's going to be Mazzino and Zekin finding the opening kills. Mazzino and Bang will both fall to the wayside. Blaze wall situated. Asuna trying to create some coverage. So they will be able to rotate over towards the spike, but get the defuse going. Looking to be damn near impossible for them. Especially as Zekin is able to find that kill. The enemy Phoenix now down. Half of this one, some blind spray. Zekin in with a 3rd. Rushing forward, looking for a little bit more. That's a shorty, but it's going to be Ospas to clean it up. It's another flawless. MIBR securing a lead for the half. And now looking to try to balloon this up, and I mean, there is potential if they continue to run these rounds that they just get a 10-2 scoreline themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they're very much ready for it with how well they've been playing, and now a little bit of frustration
Need a drop.
showing from the 100 Thieves players. Probably feeling like this was our map, and we've been absolutely just running circles every time we guess that they leave Cryo on his own on one side of the map where they think, okay, they're going to go the other way. They haven't been able to really accomplish much. Again, Eco, though.
Well, second sending the ult, but losing it very quickly. Push back over to Shop.
To get the ping onto Aspas, you know he's scaled forward here.
He can't misread this position again. Give him the freebie.
Ooh,
Especially as Timotino with that op in hand.
Aspas just, I think, waiting for a sound cue to try to punish. Just looking for that mistake from Timotino.
Watch your eyes!
Well, they're trying to bait out something, but Vora
Spike down B.
does get one on site.
Aspas continuing to scale. Could be banging Vora. Eliminated Asana, trying to maintain control of this corner, and he cannot. The plant to come through, Cryo still ages away. Given that you have the op, surely the call is to go for the save. One shot out, and that's gonna have to be it. The backpedal, a tuck away, and an 8th round win for MIBR Los.
I mean, this one looked good for 100 Thieves. Doing some damage, getting that opening kill, but quick response from MIBR Los on the B site. Aspas never really even had to activate. He was kind of just chilling in mid.
They just kept so much attention, and the others couldn't keep control. And now you absolutely can afford to hunt this op down. Leg shot on attacks.
Go, go, go.
Puts him to 29. It seems like they're not going to over pursue for this. No, I think they absolutely should. Basically had him contained. But they will allow them to live.
Oh, just getting right in there. Attack swung in from Link. So it's a well-coordinated hit. That mid-space, because of Aspas's position, able to be abused by MIBR Los. I think as 100 Thieves, you got to be a little bit more aggressive. I'd like to see that op put into positions where it can contest some of that early space on the map. But it's being played pretty far back, pretty safe again here by Timotino.
Lagi ngapain, Cok, si ini?
This round,
Offset.
MIBR Los probably thinking something similar where they're expecting 100 Thieves to be maybe a little bit more proactive. Weaker buy again, you're only able to carry the 2 guns over. Vora did have enough for Guardian. So patient, willing to let the clock bleed out a little bit. They maybe have some inkling or got a spot on the bank. Not sure which it is. They ping it out.
They're going to leave him alone on A, just a bandit. The operator now moving it back towards B. It's just inverted scenes from that previous map. Backpedal from Bang, quickly trying to work his way out to safety. Will be able to do so. As walls go up, Spike gets brought forward. Drone able to find the catch. Plenty of shots over towards him. Meanwhile, Tex intercepting. Cryo outdone. Caught trying to exit B. Asana now dead. This spray and pray will continue and will be rewarded. Dance around the back of Orange. Aspas finds Vora. It's only the 1 kill for Bang. The op cannot ring out. MIBR destroyed on Fracture. Absolutely broken down. And now they're giving it right back to 100 Thieves.
Backgroundnya, jadi cahayanya itu.
I mean, they at every twist and turn, they make the right calls. It's like they know exactly what Vora's thinking and how he's maneuvering his pieces on the board.
Iya, bebas sih sebelah mana aja. Penting kayak buat perbedain
Second 14-4 after the rough outing on Fracture. He is going crazy on the Phoenix.
Males banget cok di renov.
Here they go.
Paling
Big set play
pakai
off the
warna
back of the
hitam gitu
reckoning.
kalau
Cryo
atau
just has
enggak
to backpedal. Again, they
nggak
find
terlalu
the
terang.
one-man
Cat
site.
hijau aja, jadi kagak perlu pakai green screen.
Iya benar. Tapi gue penasaran cok sama yang yang bisa ke crop gitu di TikTok apa tanpa green screen anjir. Enak banget.
Second Inferno out. Try to maintain control. Inferno is in such a deep spot. But the spike is not planted, so he has to rescale. He wanted his team to just be able to get that spike in play, have the plant, then get the Hunter Sphere on the back end of it, but now they have to try to play together just to make a go of this.
I mean, just going to maybe use this time to talk about how they want to try to accomplish this task. Recon does just come up again for Verno.
Last player standing.
Well, as he gets ready to send it, Zekid is going to be eating a headshot and bang will be able to find it. So that 10-2 not going to be achievable for them, but it's damn near there. 9-3. There might be Arlos going to be hoping that curses do not exist.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's going to be attacker's side on Breeze, but
Pakai aplikasi ini aja.
it's going to have to be
Aplikasi
a hell of a lot better than this defender side was, because you were absolutely shut out in this half for the most part. Started from the pistol.
Kamu.
And just continued over. I mean, MIBR had a great game plan. Again, making all the right reads, all the right rotations. Every twist and turn, they were a step ahead. Just like 100 Thieves were on Fracture, so attacker's side, let's see what they've got. I mean, again, generally you're better on this side of the map, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough.
Not sure, but well, we managed to find one of them at least here in the audience. Been a lot of MIBR representation, but we got Ian Chambers standing by. He's a big 100 Thieves fan.
Absolutely. Hey, friends, faites du bruit pour Mark.
Caranya gampang banget teman-teman ya.
We
Kalian
got
tinggal
Mark from
install aja Camo
Switzerland,
Studio.
100 Thieves
Install
fan.
ke laptop
How are you
atau PC
feeling about the
kalian,
series so far, Mark?
terus tinggal konekin aja nih.
Definitely went better
Game
than
kalian yang mana mau
this one
HP
now,
juga
but
bisa ya.
I'm sure we can
Android
still get them.
atau
So I
iPhone
said
bisa.
you're from Switzerland. You've come
Terus
to
kalian tinggal
Paris for the
ke
biggest
sini.
esports event of the year.
Ada fitur
7
green
weeks
screen,
of
klik
action.
aja.
How are you finding it
Kalau
so
sudah
far
hijau
here?
kayak begini,
It's been beautiful. It's just way too
kalian
hot.
masuk ke video capture.
You need the air conditioning, right?
Yeah, so
Pilih
in here it's
kameranya ya.
perfect, but I'm not looking forward to
Hijau
leaving.
kayak gini.
So how long have you been a Thieves
Pastikan
fan, and
kameranya
what is it
itu
that you
di sini udah camo
admire
ya.
so much about this organization?
Pilih
I
camo.
think I've been a fan since
Udah oke.
2020, and it was
Terus
like the
klik kanan
first
aja.
esports
Masukin filter,
team that I've
masukin
supported,
chroma
so
key
I
di
just
sini.
stuck with the team.
Chroma key
Very cool.
masukin.
Do you know what's really rare, by the way, is being
kalau
this
udah tinggal
close to a
diaktifin
piece
aja.
of true historic silverware. Just come and have a little
Sekarang
peek.
mau taruh di
Fans
mana
don't
terserah.
necessarily get to come up
Bebas.
here and see
Potong
this.
aja.
This is our trophy.
Oke,
Our
begitu
teams, of
aja
course,
ya.
are all gunning for it.
Ini
And, of course, the
mikrofon.
lion's share of that
Ini
$2 million prize pool. What do
Mikrofonnya
you think
hijau
of
ya,
this up close and personal?
It's beautiful, but it's better in the hands of
All right, let's see if they can pull it off first. They've got to get through this quarterfinal. Mark, thank you so much for coming up here. Let's continue with this series.
Don't mind if we do. 9-3. Scoreline at the half. It might be our Los consistently having the reads here.
Atau enggak ini
100
pakai
Thieves.
plugin bisa anjir, pakai plugin, Cok.
They look to take this all the way over to that third and final map. So it'd have to be a massive comeback swing for 100 Thieves if they want to get it done in two.
I just got to start here on the pistol.
Ada.
It is a desperately
Oh,
needed
ini
one
Cok ada
for
buat
100
OBS-nya
Thieves.
sendiri.
They're going to look to fan out a little bit across the map. Use that cove, gain a little bit of space. Aspas though.
Ini apa namanya tuh pluginnya ini. Background remover OBS plugin.
Langsung plugin OBS itu.
Iya, langsung.
Ini juga bisa kan? Connect langsung ke OBS.
As the wall gets ready to fall, tucks back into the corner.
Tadi di tutorial.
But also finds the timing, rescaling. Burning up dead, Cryo finding Zekin.
Mungkin lebih enak yang plugin dah.
Brings it down to one last player. Flawless pistol at that.
Taruh
100 Thieves finding exactly what they needed.
Well, for a moment, it looked like 100 Thieves might be walking into the trap that MIBR had laid, but they are quick to disengage from that. They get the one kill and immediately peel back. That's exactly what you need here as 100 Thieves. Now, if you can have a clean anti-eco, then maybe you've got a shout to get back into this map, but...
Come on! Come on,
Orang ini lagi ngeles.
Got the energy going.
Timotino's feeling it.
Go, go, go.
See, he's going to be taking that first contact, swing at the corner, line it up. Will be the first to fall for 100 Thieves, but might be the only one as well as Asana quickly finds 2 more kills. Turn of the curveball for Verno. Molly not going to be deep enough to actually flush him out of position. Throwing all the fire at him, but he's not getting burned. Tex, however, clean shot. It's another elimination. That's a Phantom down on the floor. Cryo, very slow on this flank. MIBR more than happy to just pump the brakes, stay within this code for the moment. MIBR more than happy to just pump the brakes, stay within this code for the moment.
Wait to hear if the gun swap happens.
But now they're starting to get concerned about that potential flank. Expecting it to come through the doors, but as Cryo is just painting an outline around him. Verno just dancing, crouching. He's able to find that kill.
Green, yeah.
Now suddenly 2v2 already, an immense amount of damage dealt. And if they can get this round win, oh boy.
Spotlight.
Haven would be all but assured.
30 seconds left.
Touch.
Backside push though, Tex eliminated. Verno, long flank, back around for the moment. No consideration. Bang, low, the one tap, found, the time running out. We're having to commit for this plant.
10 seconds left.
There's no rush play coming in. We'll just take the fight, wins it, but by very narrow margins. 100 Thieves, it felt like they were going to get this one clean. It might be make them bleed.
Just really, again, patient play. Laid out 100 Thieves a little bit. And some whiffy shots on the backside. Brilliant map awareness from Verno to be cognizant that there could be that lurk coming through. That Phantom, yep. Make sure you've got that. So, pretty weak bonus for 100 Thieves. They can get this one to go, it'd be quite the miracle. They're going to try a pacey B hit. Exactly what MIBR did in their bonus.
Tex just back pillar, faces forward, is able to find one. Timotino dead again. The push in, and Verno is able to find that elimination. But Bang says thank you very much for the gun. Gets it back into a 3v3.
Go, go, go.
Weapons upgraded. Asana checking over towards B side, but swings it and has him lined up. Aspas and Zekin both going to be knocked into the park as Mazzino tries to steady the spray, but Cryo comes to the rescue. Keeps him alive and in it. And oh me, oh my, conversion is there.
Well, do you believe? You better start. This is a great little trade, but the problem is you're dropping guns. And then Asana just scales forward, and he's like, oh, they're pushing through Link. That's cool. They're probably not going to see this coming. And they line up for the double headshot there. That is massive. Game on. On to an eco.
Still a timeout call for MIBR Los, but I have to suspect that if this one gets away from them, can't get the thrifty, we should be seeing some intervention. You got a couple ults on the cycle to come up, but Thieves again, similar to Fracture, are ahead in that regard. Curveball towards the back in second, a very clean shot, but swiftly traded.
Especially because you still have both timeouts here as MIBR. I mean, oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, yes, it is. The thrifty getting ushered forward is maybe spoken into existence here by us.
Well, this is a good read at least by 100 Thieves, in theory. If they get the confidence to commit to it, oh my goodness, they don't. No idea. They have no idea what's going on the map.
But if they end up buying enough time, you'll see the counter rotations from MIBR. So they're starting to think like, okay, they must be storming onto B right now. They're just clearing out backside, and then they're going to plant the spike. So this slow, patient play ends up still working for them, even though they were completely wrong to begin with.
Sometimes better lucky.
30 seconds left.
MIBR is going to be
gini kali ya, langsung ke OBS, larinya ke
They can
OBS.
still do this though. They've been very clean with those sheriffs. All that Harbor util, all the Sova util, all the Neon util, which you're going to have to be dealing with as 100 Thieves.
OBS.
They do have this gun into the hands of Aspas.
Cage triggered.
Rotating over, joining in. Wouldn't be surprised if he actually chucked that over to Mazzino, given that he's got the armor, but looks like he is going to try to use it himself. Storm forward, Cryo able to find one though, and Asuna with that running back in play, takes down Tex, volley onto the corner, has him burning down, and that's going to be Verno now eliminated. As it is just Mazzino. The Phantom collected the spot on the one, but Asuna holds his ground, takes the kill, gets the 3K. 100 Thieves did not allow for the Thrifty to come through. Now they're just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
It's just one of those rounds where if you're just like 10 seconds more patient as MIBR, you probably give yourself a really good shout to win this round. But instead, you gave that space up.
Oh my God, Pete! Always want a hype man like that.
Got the run it back out of him, yeah.
I mean, he's been having a rough map comparatively, but still there for the boys, just trying to get him energized, trying to keep them focused into this game. Now Hunter's Fury going to go out. The tag not connecting. Mazzino able to avoid that.
But it opened the space.
Opens the space, but I also don't have it for the post plant. Inferno, he's got his to try to prevent. They're already rotated over. He's here at bridge. Delayed consideration still will interrupt this plant though. Vora not wanting to give that damage over for free. And in fact, he's gonna pause going for this. Sends out the drone for a brief little moment, but now okay. Timotino on a timing is able to find the one. And I thought for a second he was gonna be able to get Verno the boot. Got a little bit of damage on him. So Reckoning goes out. Trying to slow up the approach, and Asuna watches mid-doors. Tex now dead. Vora scaling forward. Verno eliminated, and Vora taking over.
My ultimate's ready.
Great shot to get the ult online, but look at this. Asuna on the hunt. Here's that rotation going through. We'll look to match. They know exactly where each other are. It's just who can win the fight. Kerbal will connect, but he gets him from beyond the grave. A bit of martyrdom from Asuna. His weapons cannot be carried over.
Well, you get him into the post plants of this 100 Thieves team. Very disciplined. Love the way they're going to use that Hunter's Fury early. Obviously, yes, Timotino, a little bit lucky, but Asuna tucks into that corner. Even though it's considered there by Tex, it's just not really thought of well enough. And Vora so clean.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I love the positivity merchant on this 100 Thieves team, Timotino. Whether he's frying or not, the guy's just a ball of just joy. I mean, I love him, man. He's fun to be around.
MIBR, they disagree after that round. Want to try to avoid it maybe after that. So they will be calling their first time out. Trying to get back into the driver's seat because so far, this swamp of the sides, it is not gone their way even once.
No, I mean, it's insane. You know, you thought 9-3 on your attacker's side, that's looking pretty good. Even if it is a decent attacker's side from 100 Thieves, should be able to hold on, but they have done the opposite of that. The grip just not strong enough, and 100 Thieves are 1 round away from tying this up. It is going to be a buy into this. A lot of half armors, a Bulldog in there.
A lot of ultimates.
Yep.
Just the neural depth available at the moment for 100 Thieves. At least have them beat in that regard, but full flash connecting, Ospas able to slide away.
Nobody's biting on this from MIBR Los, though. Since there's no further contact, they don't need to start making moves. He's got all the info agents over on that B site. Got the Sova, you got the Cypher. 100 Thieves has been able to break through once before, going all the way back to the bonus. This time they want to try a bit of a different approach, potentially. And just maybe making sure that their flanks are a little bit clear and see if Cryo can somehow, some way find a way in.
The dart's too shallow to actually clear out that trip. Tex again, considering riding that left side of the pillar. Trying to find a kill, and will be able to do so. Asuna going to be struck down, sliding though from Timotino. Will have this at the same time. He's able to find 2. Just massacres them over a tunnel. Reckoning now going to be invested. Swing towards backside. Ospas finding Timotino. The 2v2 with 2 players tagged. 1 on either side. Just tucked in behind the wall. Not moving an inch. Eats that near sight. Now we'll open up with some spray for as well around the back. Has to do it all.
Out of charges.
The defuse being stuck. Finds the one!
Oh!
No way! How is he getting away with that?
How?
That is absolutely unbelievable!
Wow.
The 180 turn!
Wow. Wow.
Oh, Sam, I think you're up the hook. There's been a worse COVID incident now. That is heinous!
What in the heck is this? He's just gonna, I mean, Mazzino just thinks he's got the time to stick it. Surely he can't turn in time. And he is dead wrong. Ridiculous. MIBR, oh no. That is a brutal round. Timatino there. Scoot away from the recon, let it expire. Try to make MIBR Los think that that space is free, and it actually is. So, once again, gonna try the way through. I really want to credit Cryo with a great timing there out of elbow. He heard Zekin leaving from top mid, waited to come behind him and strike. That was a really nice play, but yeah.
No one's gonna remember that.
Nope. Nope.
Shorty just to clear out some of this util. The Bandit not going to be able to get dragged across the back. It's going to be Asana taking him down the overdrive. Out here on both sides, the dance. A duel between the Neons, but some others get involved. It is a bloodbath.
Spike down, B.
Second, some of the last one standing. Asana. Oh, he has him spotted. He has him contained. Won't quite be able to close that gap, though. 99 health. It would have to be a one-tap. It's going to be Asana coming away with it, in fact. Another 3K from him on this Phoenix. That has looked electric at this tournament, and especially here today.
Oh, he's been just brilliant. So on point. I don't know how you feel about using that ult there as 100 Thieves, but better safe than sorry, I suppose, at this point. The map's so close. You assume you're going to get at least one more run it back, maybe, if you don't close it out just cleanly here as 100 Thieves.
There can only be one hero.
So they're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this, and now it's time for Fraud to also begin throwing things at his team to try to get them figure out some way to stop this roll that 100 Thieves has been on.
We're going to hope it doesn't come down to that, throwing things at his team. We want to hope that he's able to get things corrected so that he can be encouraging them rather than being frustrated.
The temptation has to be there. As a coach.
I think he's one of the more relaxed ones. If it was Alex, yes, absolutely.
That's exactly it.
Putting him up on that stage, maybe it's a good thing that Paper X didn't make it into the playoffs. Just be throwing pucks at him all day long.
That's true. Which I think would be fun. I think we should allow that. It should be a valid timeout strategy.
This goes here.
Get my vote, but
all right.
100 Thieves have run this all the way back into a lead.
I know.
No more charges left.
I'm shell-shocked. I can't believe it. An off bus.
Yes, this should
be able to get into that operator. This is a round that feels like a must-win.
Even that full blind, but there's the ping reveal. They know the second's going to be contained in the corner, so Molly's going to be exchanged. He's going to be burnt to a crisp, down to 72. And now with no further way to try to heal himself back up.
What a ride.
Everything expended. No position yet for Cryo, but second to try to hold the door here. Spot out, he will be able to win that fight. Falls a little bit lower as Mazzino. Just smattering of damage onto Asana. Ball through the wall. Trying to find a pick. Second scaling ever closer to his demise, but Osputs is able to find a kill off screen. Timatino will fall. Mazzino now getting involved in the fight as Bang gets taken down. The wall to drop. These players overwhelmed and surrounded. This timeout has worked a treat at long last. MIBR find a defender side round win as they tie it 10-10.
It's just a fast rotation and just enough time bought. Using that high tide really nicely to cut off the space ahead of where you can plant the spike. And just a little bit too overeager here as Cryo. I would have liked to have seen Cryo wait until his teammates are just a little bit further forward, until they can really confirm the ability to at least potentially tap the spike before you start trying to make some moves outside of those doors. Got a little antsy. That's just really well played there by Mazzino. That's great harbor play. could be in trouble, but no, gonna escape. Orb funneled over to Asuna. Something's got him concerned. I don't know what it was, but they're taking a moment.
I think they're maybe having a conversation. Do you try to just get 2 charges away from that, run it back, or do you give Bang a potential reckoning off the plant? Just be the case, or do just cut noise. Yeah, seems like it is going to be Bang picking this one up, but it's going to be Timotino again catching a stray. That's a lot of your entry power now gone.
Yeah, you got to start spreading the map a bit more. It's 100 Thieves. A main choke has been pretty well solidified now by MIBR Los. That Spike sending out into mid, just doing a little bit of information gathering, trying to pull a few players off site. They've at least been able to accomplish that. But
they've pulled Auspas to this site. This round, maybe this map starting to get away from 100 Thieves once again after a monstrous run of 7 rounds consecutively. MIBR, they're going to regain the lead and move up to 11.
Yeah, I get the theory here from 100 Thieves in this round. Bang just going to try to tuck in and stay alive, but there's still a ton of time on the clock, and maybe they will allow it. We'll see.
10 seconds left.
Have the door behind him.
Well, Zekin, he's happy to go hunting for this. He's got the money for the buy, and also will get the ult online, kill or death. Bang ensures that it's going to be the latter. But Verno there for the counter swing, so nothing to be retained. Very clean from MIBR Los. Just 2 rounds away from sending us to a 3rd and final map.
Well, and so what 100 Thieves are thinking in this round is, okay, they fast flooded last time. Let's try to take a pause in the middle of this. I think that's part of this strategy as well, is that you're hoping that they're going to try to see, okay, nothing's going on, let's fall back from this A site. It does not really work. It just takes too long because that door is being held and spammed. You've got to find ways to clear those players out. And I think this is a great time for a timeout. Talk about some of that theory and strategy a little bit more. Maybe toy with the map a bit. See if you can get another B plant through. Those have been pretty successful for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and also, can you keep Timotino alive for like 10 more seconds in a round? Because the guy has so many times throughout this not been able to really play the game. He's just catching strays in every twist and turn.
And I think you just got to be a little bit more thoughtful with how you're stepping out through those smokes when you're making your executes. But now it's just getting worse and worse here for 100 Thieves. They had strung so many rounds together, but it just took 2 to break the economy a little bit. Cryo onto a stinger. Yes, you have the Reckoning, you have a Neural Theft, but so do your opponents, and on top of that, they have a run it back. So the ult cycle favoring MIBR Los to potentially close this map out.
Gets that stun across that near side, that short side, and then I think Hotspot actually did send out a shot, so confirmation on the location of that Neon. Push forward, but it's going to be a fast reinforcement on this side. But Timotino able to shut down Zekin's ult, but then loses his life. Bang. Going to be firing back a little bit harder, though, as Tex will fall. Space now going to be occupied. This Reckoning going to be sent first by the attacking squad, but Curveball ends up connecting Asuna, having to do so much work here. Spotted to 1. The flash fully connecting. He runs out of bullets. The Classic's not going to do a damn thing. MIBR flood their way back through. They get up to map point.
Yeah, they're just really quick to the punch now. I mean, MIBR Los is once their opponents have committed, that's when they full send it in. And they're getting that Phoenix util to be a lot more impactful now from Zekin. He has a couple brilliant flashes in here that absolutely smother them. Nice little setup there on that entry to clear back pillar too. These 2 players separated enough that it's not going to be an easy lineup. Here we go. 2 in a row just to send it to OT now. 400 Thieves.
There's still those 3 ults to work with. Not having that ult online. Shot not going to be connecting on him through the box. But the spray from Zekin absolutely will. Hunter's Fury now layered in. Shuts them down and absolutely destroys them. This should just be curtains.
Yeah, this should be, you would think. 100 Thieves have been able to turn some rounds on their heads. Tex, he's situated with the cam.
Triggered. Careful now.
Try to play a kill off that. No, cryo.
The spike is still just now getting over, and Mazzino is able to find Bang. Tex gets cryo, and that should be it. Asuna, he's been incredible, but this is a bridge too far. MIBR not going quietly into the night. They continue to fight back, and while yes, they gave us some absolute concerns in that second half, they managed to plant their feet and close out their enemy's map pick.
Well, now, I don't know what we got going on in Haven. It should be a lot of fun. A dominant map 1, a close map 2. These two teams giving it their all. The fans very happy about that. They wanted to see that map 3, and they're going to get it.
An absolute treat. A big full day of action here at EWC. MIBR got to be feeling pretty damn good about that, especially Zekin. What a performance from him, but enough from us. We'll go ahead and let Analyst us break everything down.
We are going the distance in all of our quarterfinals. A game 3 is on the way. We just thought for a moment 100 Thieves were able to rebound, send this one packing 2-0. And then MIBR shuts it down. That man on your screen, Zekin, getting the team fired up. Kakuka, what do you see?
I think that I see a team that is cheering and definitely deserves to cheer for themselves. I want to know what was said on that timeout. I need to understand. I need to be on the same page. I need to hear what words were.
You can't. Oh, we got that. War. Lagi. Udah di sini dong pakai itu. Ragnarok. Sama muda tuh Ragnarok. Kalau top lane ada yang beda-beda, yang ada di mirror light itu. Nilai 25 kok. Seperti itu. Power.
Like her little things. My creatures are not what you think.
I just put, I know what this looks like. I just put some random.
What did you say?
I know what this looks like.
They're not what you think.
They're not what you think.
Yeah.
Okay. The correct voice line is by Astra, and it says, "Relax, my friends. Time and space are not what you think."
-1 point if you play the agent, by the way.
You guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, blank will mess you up.
Bro, we don't play this agent, no? It has to be mixed, by the way.
I feel like that is a raised voice line.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is.
She's wearing a
She
headset.
she could have got you guys good.
No, she affirmed the mix.
Yeah,
I saw her
but
affirm.
but
Are you getting us good?
It could have been a
I have
fake
no
out.
idea.
4, 3.
No, chill.
Oh, we're not good under pressure, huh?
Nuh-uh.
I'm sticking with the raised idea.
I did shockwave because
I put booms, my booms.
Oh wait, I'll add my beats.
Beats is actually good.
It was, you guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, tinnitus will mess you up.
Really? They say tinnitus?
He says that?
Well, we've never played this agent.
Do not worry, my radiant friends, I will.
It's two words?
It's 4 words.
I feel like I got the first 2 words.
I'm just writing bullshit.
All right, I'm ready.
It's chamber to enemy KO.
Chamber!
Chamber? All right, 3, 2, 1.
So take down the bot.
School them or shoot them. What, bro?
Shoot them for you.
Shoot that darn robot.
Take care of them.
I will unplug their talking toaster.
Okay, I have heard that.
I've never heard that in my life.
I'll
That's your
unplug their
agent.
talking
That's my
toaster.
agent.
That's pretty good.
My grandmother always told me, blank.
This isn't really a good setup for a good joke.
Come on, guys. What would Babushka tell you?
Sean, you start.
Well, we can all
Stop being so dog shit.
eat my vegetables.
Give up.
Keep it in your pants.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
I'm not
You tell me, bro.
Yeah, what was your grandma's
You tell me. What is yours?
Mine is your brain will rot away on the screen.
Not bad.
My grandma always told me, don't forget the spike.
Oh,
I've heard
That would have
that's
also
actually not
low-key
bad.
been kind of funny. All right, well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Apa itu? Sama dalam yang lebih dari 15 detik. Apa itu? Oh, salah. Powernya nggak tahu deh. Gua cuma tolong ngikutin nih. Oh, power tuh orang banget apa enggak sih? Tapi kalau ada kira-kira ini udah bagus banget sih. Dari semua segala aspek. Gila sih. Itu ada di thread. Beda ini terus next. Wah, gila. Itu udah beda ini, Cok. Ya kalau dari ini, waduh. Oh, nggak terlalu lagi. Lihat aja di rawan. Berapa itu? Ke di legend deh. Ini kalau ini kayak stream ya. Oke. Silam. Oh. 17 anjay. Macam pedas, tak kocak. Yeah, let's go.
When it all, we're about to find out as we head to Haven. Athena and Kukuka joining me on the mic. And I want to start with you, Athena. We've seen some mirror matches on the day. Is this a map that'll play into that?
I don't think so, because even though both these teams, they love the double duelist, they're going to be sticking to that. But a little bit of change potentially coming in, because MIBR, this is one of those maps where Ospas really likes to play the Waylay, and it's been kind of good for them recently. I'm really curious if he pulls it out again, because so far from what we've seen, he's played quite a bit.
Wait a second. What does kind of good mean? Do you want to see it, or do you want to see him on something else?
On the Waylay,
second on the Waylay. Oh, sorry. She was like, no.
He's like, no. I was like, go for the icon, go for the iconic, go for the iconic, and it would be the Aspas on the chat.
There is that man, Aspas. They said the most likely to not be a coach. As we see the agents locked in, Kukuka, what's on our screen?
He just loves the Waylay, and there's exactly where he's going to be going actually today.
Period.
We see actually the changes you were speaking about. I was saying, oh, but is it going to be the jet? Is it going to be this? It is definitely going to be that. And Tex just locked in a glove?
Wait.
What?
This is insane. Wait.
Neon
this is wild.
Waylay Clove.
Wait, they're actually holding W.
No.
This has to be a whole W comp.
It is a whole W comp. They're starting on the attack. Is this? This is a remake. That looks the agent select without the lockdown going down. I'm going to call it a remake right now.
There's no way.
Kukuka has nailed it. Official confirmation from production. It was a troll. Which one of those agents are we not expecting to see, Kukuka?
There's no way there's going to be.
And why is there no Clove?
Do you think Aspas was told to look in the jet, then he looked in the Waylay, and they were like, no, not that one?
That's what it is?
Do you think they play your audio, and they were like, oh, I'm playing Waylay?
No, Clove is just... There's no way. No, Clove is just not very good when it comes to playing in pro play. The abilities just don't make it worth that second life that they do tend to get. Also, smoking when you're dead, it's pretty good, but they also have, I believe, the quickest smokes in the game.
Athena, are you really trying to give an explanation into like why the Clove?
Yes, he does.
You can just say they suck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they're bad.
Not ideal right now.
They're
not
we don't
ideal.
see them a lot. We don't see them.
I mean, in ranked. Sure.
On the other side,
We do see them more than Mix.
That's true.
Does anybody remember that agent?
Remember Mix? Remember Gecko?
Gecko.
Yeah. Listen.
Little bomb buddy.
Do you think you could draw Mix? Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact that you even have
it
to
took me
think
6
about
seconds,
it,
but it came in. It came into picture. As we take a look here at the stage, there is only one player left in this tournament with frosted tips.
Oh.
Is Cryo moving on
not
into the final four?
That's not frosted tips though. He has like a single.
It's a chunk. It's a chunk.
Yeah, I'd say a chunk.
It's like the tip of his forehead, though.
I will
like
say,
a unicorn tip,
Yeah.
if you would.
Sure, I will say Cryo is doing a really good job. I do think that either way, whoever moves forward is going to be a pretty good representative here for Americas. I feel like both these teams, they've been playing somewhat well. MIBR, tiny bit shaky, but at least winning out that second map. For 100 Thieves, though, I'm looking at them to rebuild that momentum from the first one.
Chat, let me know if you agree with Athena. Is it a frosted tip or not? In the
It's
meantime,
not a
we take a look
frosted
here
tip.
at our players as we are getting into the official agent select. Kakuka, walk me through the real predictions here. And what is the most impactful agent as we go into Haven, one of our 3 lane maps?
So it's a difficult question because, one, Haven to me is a boring map. Like we've seen it so many times, it's difficult to be a surprise. I like the fact that we are in a moment in time where there is a lot of double duelists and there's interpretations within that. So if you have a very good duelist that, for example, plays the Neon, you will set him free here. If you have Aspas, you have Zekken, you can do any kind of combination of that double duelist, depending on how explosive you want to be, how much movement you want to have. We are
Phoenix
not
on one
going
side,
to be getting the club.
Waylay on the other, though. You called it.
And it's going to be the Neon and the Waylay. This is going to be incredibly quick for the side of MIBR. Let's see if that speed can actually give them the edge over 100 Thieves.
You said it's kind of good, Athena.
Kinda
On a
good.
1 to
Waylay?
10, where's kind of good as Aspas's Waylay?
6.
It's a 6. It's a 6. Is that good enough for a W? It's time to find out. We send it to the casters one last time. Achilles and Paper Thin, take it away.
Thank you very much. Here we go. A final map between these 2 America squads to see who is going to be moving forward into the semifinal and who will be making their exit here at the start of the playoffs. Got everything sorted. No Clove. What, you know, it piqued our interest for sure.
Yeah. There was like a moment where I'm like, really? Like, is that?
I definitely wouldn't have seen it coming.
Hell of a curveball.
Not to be.
Aspas on that Waylay. Second back on the Neon. It's kind of tried and true. And Vora does take down Aspas. Timotino gets one as well.
Spike down mid.
It's a little bit of damage on the exit, but still alive and in the fight. Tex as well. Tagged to 41. Firm control off the rip here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, winning those opening duels, those 1v1s, huge. Now they're making a pretty good read. Gonna leave Cryo on his own. Kind of the MO of this 100 Thieves squad. Just rely on him to be a safe pair of hands if it does go that direction. But right now, they're in prime position.
Molly at their feet as well. There's a curveball, not going to be connecting in Tex. His headshot will. So window back in, Zekken. Reading that position incredibly well. He's away with that other kill. Has that spike in hand, but he and Mazzino now completely split apart. 30 seconds. Can do a fast pivot over towards B, maybe even C, given that you do have the Neon. You have to get out of that audio range first. Now we'll look to up the pace. And it seems like 100 Thieves is starting to realize that they're just going to be backpedaling and rotating to the other side of the map, so we'll try to get there as quickly as they can.
It's going to come down to
10 seconds left.
when the smokes come into cycle.
Spike
Mazzino's
planted.
already got his. Banks still waiting on a refresh. No other util to speak of. There goes Banks.
There.
They're going to try to fight this one forward. Up into the smoke! And Mazzino destroys the ball!
Oh, man! What the?
Oh, that is brutal. That is incredible stuff from Mazzino. He's had a couple of those moments today where he's just taken a round over. Hasn't been the flashiest player except when he needs to be. My word. Had the timing perfect.
Let's fucking go, brother!
I mean, this round was dead.
Yes.
They managed to resuscitate it. Back from the grave. Find this opening pistol. Full classics now for 100 Thieves are going to be kicking themselves.
Just had the right reads and couldn't confirm. I mean, that recon into a flash to try to clear the players in sewers didn't get much, and that recon quickly cleared, but does give over a little bit of information here, so Cryo in trouble in the corner.
Will just quickly be overwhelmed, struck down. Reveal on the second, they're trying to close the gap, but that just makes that Spectre hit a little bit harder. If he can survive, which it seems likely, that will be able to keep the weapons carried over. Strong start again. YBR up 2-0, going into the bonus.
Just efficient stuff there. Even though they get pinged, Bora tries to punish. Not going to be allowed. As fast was the Marshal. Easy peasy. Just a really nice set execute there. They're just going to kind of double down on that C site. That Cryo's been tested a lot since map 1. You know, Breeze, they were really trying to punish him. There's that Odin.
The buys in behind this. Odin spray, Timatino. Able to slot forward, meanwhile. Quick scaling, but Spike is going to be over here on the C side of the map. In the hands of Verno, but as that camera gets the spot out, gets the tag, they do make their exits. He's well aware that they've given up a good amount of space, but quick peek, quick headshot. Timatino able to find that, dodges the paranoia. It's going to be Asuna now, down to sewer. His second will be able to get far enough forward. Upgrades the Spectre as well.
Still, nice reclear here by 100 Thieves.
They're pushing into the Odin.
That's not so nice for MIBR.
Have to kill him fast, they do. Vandal in hand, Ospas behind it. Saturate to the corner in case it's a double stack, but it's not. Now it's down to Asuna to try to see what he can get done. Finds the first, finds the second. Stunned up, Blaze Wall, gonna be situated. Verno pushing past that one. Wins the fight, sees the TP forward. But now you're stuck. You're alone, and you have to try to win this out, but bang. Well, out of him, counter wrapped around the boxes on site. It's a bonus not to be converted, but still quite costly. 3 players lose their lives.
Yeah, I mean, already I think 100 Thieves gonna have to be making some good adjustments because this round gets a little bit dicey. You're expecting that Odin to maybe do some more damage, but going up against players of Otspas and Zekken's caliber where they can just swing and one-tap you with a Vandal. You don't know Brock you are, Bora. Tough to get that really situated and be kind of ready for it sometimes. You have Asuna's ult. They're already reconsidering that B side, even though that is actually might be our lowest wants to go. And Timatino finds out through a hail of bullets, but this is all just a little bit of them trying to work the map. No Cypher util inside a garage, so that means the cam can be placed in there deep. 4 techs, that's a lot of info that he's going to be able to use if they want to make a counter rotate or look for these lurks if they're able to kind of successfully breach their way in.
Oh, good God. Not sure how he's alive through that one. Down to 8 HP. Next only tag 68. Relay bolt to slow this approach from Asuna. He's trying to just layer in these flashes. Still will be able to find one before getting snapped back, but quick push and scale here from Tags, who will eventually get found blind. Curveball chucked in, but Verno turns back, finds that elimination, but it will get caught on the timing as Cryo.
Spike down, C.
Just push forward, find that elimination. And Messina, oh my God. He's looking for a little bit more, but Bora will just go his separate ways.
This has gotten pretty wild.
30 seconds left.
Get damn close. And uncomfortable. Try to get the plant. You don't have a smoke. Bank still has his paranoia online. Check out. Did not see Ospas on that peak. Cover going out. Casino looking to try to recreate that pistol round success, but this time he will be felled. The saturate connecting, but Ospas not comfortable enough to try to go on the swing, and this time Bora will have some revenge. Defuse to come through, one away from having that Hunter's Fury online. 100 Thieves will tie it 2-2.
Yeah, I felt like MIBR might have had an opportunity to kind of disengage from that C fight, but they really committed to this, and with that run it back and the flashes from Asuna, it makes it so tricky. for them to really get through onto the site cleanly, and it allows the rest of 100 Thieves to rotate into position, start shutting this down. So 100 Thieves there, playing that really well off the back of their ultimate. You got a couple on the other side. You do have the convergent paths. Zeno has a...
You gotta be worried about this, Tex. Okay.
Wow.
Not gonna get caught.
Never would Tex my goat get caught by that.
First of the shorty. Nothing really to be found there is Cryo. I mean, he's just eating damage, trying to scale forward over towards this spike, but he will just counter spam to find Mazzino. Now Verno displaced. Blazeball going to be situated. Osboss unable to really scale forward, but the defuse not being stuck quite just yet. Curveball not deep enough to go past this. But I did just blind spraying. They're just catching everything. Every stray. MIBR not going to be able to make it go with the Thrifty, so the fuse is in, and 100 Thieves take the lead.
Interesting round that we will be facing, with both teams having some key ultimates available to them. Yeah, 4 on the side of MIBR. Just try to make this fast B hit work. Mazzino does end up getting caught on the way out. Asuna just running and gunning in there. Tino already taking space. Yeah, just kind of as that Phoenix wall's dropping, they're all ready. So this is a big one. You have that convergent pass, you have a Hunter's Fury. I mean, Vora has his too, but Overdrive's available.
Convergent path's going to be lobbed over towards A main, but Asuna on that peak is still able to find that kill. TV into the back, but it's going to be Osboss. Cover going. Clearing him out. Trying to scale forward. Push out of the smoke, and should be to Bang's demise. Overdrive, however, from Team Mazzino. Trying to find those kills. He'll instantly get tapped down, but running with the Hunter's Fury, desperately trying to claw this round back into their favor. Has the spike, he might try to make his exit, but you also have Bang potentially here to intercept him. Gun barrel now spotted. Locks onto the headshot. The Tex.
Spike down A.
Immediately brings us back into a 1v1. 55 seconds to try to play with. Grab of the orb, he'll get the neural depth off of that. Unless Bang can just counter spam it. He's got a plethora of corpses to choose from.
Hiding.
The hat immediately flies. Sees him. And Bang just takes the fight before the second ping.
Oh boy. That's rough for MIBR. That is a hefty investment of ultimates, and you don't come through with the win. I mean, everything was thrown at this round.
It's so perfectly timed as well.
Yeah.
The window of that smoke dissipating before the second ping comes in. Bang plays it perfectly.
That's incredible. That's that experience that Bang's going to bring to the table for you. Coming through in spades. That's going to be the timeout from Fraud. I mean, it's just been so scrappy. It's just been so wild. Some of these rounds are just hit the go button and everybody's trying to quick react to things, and I think that does suit the defenders a little bit. With the way they've been positioning themselves, they're pretty quick to react. I mean, anytime you have a Neon in the equation as a defender, you're playing for those fast floods.
It's desperate times, call for desperate measures. We've been through the ringer in those first 2 maps. Nearly able to complete that run back after a 3-9 disadvantage of the half.
Right.
Yeah, it feels like 100 Thieves. I haven't quite forgotten about that map, but they're using. Just probably how pissed off they were to not close it out in their favor. To pilot them forward here on Haven. Bonus is on MIBR Los to try to cool them off.
Yeah, Timatino trying to play off this cam, has the outlaw. Mazzino.
Does he have Mazzino dead? Oh, no, he just dances around and strikes across with that stinger. Kill found Cryo. Forward, into the cage. Drags in, finds a 110 up on a follow-up though, and that's going to be another weapon. Over into their hands, flies to the corner, and Asuna, he don't need to see Jack! Knows he's got him pinned in! Gets a shutdown, gets the spike, stranded just outside of garage, and now he's looking to try to get Tex, but he cannot. Takes him to 8. The weapon on the floor. Bang the double back.
Remaining.
Keeps it out of his hands, and Vorad Platt will find Mazzino. 5-2.
Asuna bails him out a bit. This one looked really nice for MIBR to start. Able to deal with that outlaw quickly. What a nice position Mazzino takes to avoid the cam. And then this. He's just coming out of it right back to business. And business is good for Asuna. He just, keeps shaking those hands. He is hot. That spam.
Run out of bullets eventually.
Whoop.
Cryo, though.
Double doors.
Yeah, peek out of garage. Finds that kill. Sight for Util now. Null and voided.
They're lining up for this B hit. Bang. Just trying to play off of Asuna's flash, it looks like. Gonna refresh the smoke. Drone there. But there is those trips in the garage.
Double dash up to the top of the Raptors. Asuna gonna try to set up the molly there. Place him. Meanwhile, Will gets spotted. Not enough of an angle to try to tuck away in, and Zekin coming back alive. Util's found looking for that third, gets it. Can't get that Odin out fast enough. Now just trying to get all the info that they possibly can. Timotino needing to abandon this operator. Collect a different weapon. We'll be able to do that in route, you would assume.
Okay, itu sih dia kan
Work his way forward to B, but that weapon swap would be hurt. So now still has it in hand, but Cryo. Clean shot to find the first. Takes Ospas even lower. The scale forward, the jump to the top. Verno dead. Ospas scored! Dismantles them with a 4K.
Okay. I see you, Cryo. Oh my. That looked like it was going to be another good round for MIBR. They have a great little dashing up setup. Get a high-low quick on that B site, and it works a treat. Zekin gets 2.
1 enemy remains.
2 is far less than 4. Oh my. 1.
Nice! Matt, you're insane! I mean, it's a big round. It's a massive round win. Gotta break the bank again. Everything invested, plenty of half armors. Still that operator online, and the ults a ways away. Same could be said for 100 Thieves, but got cash behind this at this point.
Not that early spam at A. I kind of think if MIBR wanted to, they could try to put some pressure here and there.
No, that player's in the corner. Oh, a hair off. Not able to find it, but Mazzino gives him the opportunity yet again. Just thinking he can get the catch. Perhaps thinking that he was going to be silently trying to walk back out of sewers.
Just thought maybe he could surprise him, but...
And at this point, this is when you're thinking maybe we should have had that clove come through, because at least then we can get smokes from beyond the grave.
True.
You're losing your Omen off the rip. Cryo. The one that falling to the wayside, and that's the C side completely broken open. The spike's still in hand. Vernal off the plant will be able to get the Hunter's Fury.
And that early contact over at A. Oh, bang down 2.
Bringing this one back.
Spike planted.
3 players rotating back through the spawn. Still the AWP, no overdrive. Ospas playing point. Well out in front. His drone checks around the flank. Got posted up though on that box, and he's lucky to not take any shots there, but as he goes for the repeat, Asuna dialed in on the line, comes away with that kill. Time ticking, however. Timotino checking for the garage angle. Asuna taking that first, takes the second, ends up falling, and Tex pinching forward will be able to catch the remainders. 3 from him in a 3rd round for MIBR Los.
Okay. That's just a good little mid-round there from the side of MIBR. They flirt with some of that A space that they're given. They lose a player, and they start slowly but surely working their way over. And a huge win there for Verno in the 1v1 that opens up that C site. He's got the Hunter's Fury, really locked that down. Bit of a gamble, but Tex on that lurk, on that flank. Okay. Gets exactly what he wanted. Now it's actually 100 Thieves onto a weak buy. They want to save up. Have the money, but
a decent amount that they could have invested here, but opt to just go for something very safe, very steady. Already up to 6 on the defender side of Haven. They're looking pretty good.
that drone not doing what you want it to is MIBR. Doesn't really sell anything. It's just, are you going to be confident to maybe make a pivot if this gets dicey?
Vandal there at Sewer. People on the corner. Relay bolt going to be lobbed in. The blind connecting. It's the up and over. Ozpos has him corralled. Absolutely tears them limb from limb. And no Thrifty to be found here. MIBR.
My ultimate is ready.
Getting themselves up to 4. Cryo just trying to find some damage, but he's now noted, overwhelmed, and dispatched. Flawless. MIBR Los finding their footing a bit, still trailing by 2.
Yeah, nice timing here with the paranoia. The combo very, very clean. Teeing up Aspas and making it look easy. Right up and over that box, and he knows they're not paying attention. Bang is worried about trying to counter with some of his own util. Big win again. Verno looking really good in some of those 1v1s, and MBS says, okay, now it's my turn. We've had a great half so far, but this could be even better. We can shore up a few things. Probably talking about how they want to invest that money if we're going to get the op into Timotino's hands again.
If you let them get the 6 and 6, it starts feeling more like a coin flip.
Yep. 7 and 5 is probably a little more comfortable. Better than that is gravy. But I think just, you know, talking about how they want to probably play some of that space, some of those timings. I mean, I think if they want long A control, they've been really good at taking it if they feel like it. You know, Cryo's been nice at times, but putting a lot of pressure on him as that solo anchor. They will probably continue to do so. Yeah, it makes some sense. I get the theory here. You can kind of cut the map in half. That's 100 Thieves. Make life pretty miserable for MIBR potentially.
You're very close to a lot of ults for 100 Thieves.
True.
But right now, MIBR have the advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and I think you're probably talking as well how you're going to deal with that convergent paths, how you kind of want to have the player situated to either absorb it or dodge it. Here it goes.
Cryo going to be caught by this. TP into the back of side. Ozpot just to be refracting out towards safety. Meanwhile, Tekken trying to slide forward, but Bazzino's going to be the one found first and foremost. Falling at his feet, Tekken forced to try to backpedal away. Bang, able to find Verno, but then Tags trades that one back out. A 3v3. The reveal coming through. And Timotino now trying to crunch his way out from garage. Sets up that relay bolt, and all players just contained, stuck here at the front of sight. Saturate connecting. He manages to tuck back. Tex dead. Bora tearing apart 2. And Ozpot's now 20 held, 4 bullets. Now out of options, out of rounds. Will get struck down as the timeout ends up working, sort of, kind of. Hell of a lot more chaotic, I'm sure, than they drummed up, but the round still goes the way of 100 Thieves.
But kind of the name of the map. Cryo does great here. Has his cages and stuff set up, so he gets completely avoided when they take the site on the back of that convergent pass. Doesn't get noticed by Aspas on the dive into the refract either. So he's able to stay alive and get a kill and set the tone there for 100 Thieves on that site.
Timotino's able to find 2 before getting traded out. Aspas dead, one of your entries, and then your smokes again.
That's brutal.
Gun collected from Verno. Drone to go out. Quick backpedal here from Cryo. They're just not chasing in fast enough. Asuna maybe giving us deja vu again. As it's, gonna be that run it back to push forward in the garage window, but a very swift shutdown from Verno.
Been pretty well contained. Cryo sitting around the corner. Does have that neural theft. So if you rotate away from these dead bodies, it actually is really scary for MIBR Los. So they have to try to work this C site. I think because of that ultimate. Now Vora does have a Hunter's Fury here too.
Wait, I'm cage triggered.
Cage pop, recon. Gets the reveal here on a cryo, spams away, but it's going to be Asuna taking that kill. He still does end up getting caught, bang. Fast on this flank, but it's going to be Vora able to find Inferno.
Here we go.
Suddenly this one gets brought down to the wire. The overdrive pops, the spike to be committed to.
Spike planted.
An Odin in hand for the one. Vora just wanting to wait out that ultimate. We'll have it relayed. That Zekin getting some damage. Push through, and Zekin has the headshot. As he will get MIBR Los that 5th round win. Perhaps a necessary one. Depending on how this next pistol goes, 100 Thieves do find themselves in a 2-round lead at the half.
Well, that's exactly why you want to see that neon on the map. It's moments like that where that agent is just such a difference maker. Can just keep your opponents so off balance, so tricky to deal with. Zekin, very, very crafty.
A big win for him to try to get up to 5. Second half going to be coming up, but for now, let's send things over to Lou.
Et j'ai l'honneur d'être avec nos casters ici dans l'arena. I am honored to be with our French casters here, Tom and David. First of all, I want to test your synergy. Donc on va tester un petit peu votre synergie. La première question que je vais vous demander, c'est vous êtes en train de caster le match depuis tout à l'heure. Donc moi je veux voir si vous suivez. Est-ce que à 3 vous pouvez me dire qui est le meilleur joueur du serveur? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez. C'est bon? Vous avez votre réponse?
Attends, ouais, c'est bon.
C'est bon, vous l'avez? Rapprochez-vous. 1, 2, 3.
Vora.
Incroyable les gars, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour les casters s'il vous plaît. Vora le MVP. Moi je voulais vous demander messieurs, c'est quoi les petites idées reçues qu'on a sur le métier de caster et qui en fait soit sont peut-être plus faciles à faire, soit plus difficiles dans la réalité? Est-ce qu'il y en a un de vous deux qui est inspiré?
C'est très fatigant, c'est de l'énergie qui se déploie en un cours de temps, enfin un laps de temps très court, mais c'est épuisant, c'est très drainant.
Plus fatigant que ce qu'on pourrait croire?
Ouais, beaucoup plus.
So my first question is, what is maybe a thing that is a bit cliché that a lot of people think about the job of caster, and it's more tiring than it seems, and I agree a lot with you on this, first of all, David. Et moi, de ton côté, Tom, ça va être un petit peu plus classique, je vais te dire, qu'est-ce que tu préfères dans le métier de caster? Ouais, c'est un peu le monde des bisounours, tout ça, mais qu'est-ce qui te fait kiffer au quotidien de revenir t'asseoir dans cette chaise pour commenter du Valorant?
Bah écoute, de faire kiffer en fait notre passion tout simplement, d'essayer de faire vivre un maximum d'émotions avec un jeu qu'on aime beaucoup tous, hein, toi, moi, David, et voilà, c'est toujours un plaisir et en plus bah, on fait ce qu'on aime depuis le début et on en vit, donc c'est forcément un bonheur.
Forcément la passion qui se transmet rapidement messieurs, MIBR ou 100 Thieves de votre côté?
100 Thieves.
Oh, with the accent, hein. J'adore, tu me régales. Et toi David de ton côté, MIBR, 100 Thieves?
Same answer.
Okay, same answer, and I get our casters to speak English. Let's see if they're right and if 100 Thieves are gonna get the win.
Merci. How was that?
See vous play.
Well, hope you all caught that. But back into the game, we get ready to go. And pressure's got to be building on both of these teams. So familiar with one another coming into this series. Neck and neck in the map score, but it's 100 Thieves barely out in front.
It's going to get interesting. See how good this attacker side is. 400 Thieves. Oh, Timatino just great with the frenzy.
Okay, yeah. Drops it on the floor, grabs the sheriff, and he's just going to be playing gun game, I suppose. What else can he get? Is there a ghost out there? Maybe a classic? You got 2 more people he can kill.
Spike planted.
An ace in the pistol would certainly be one hell of a way to jumpstart the half.
When you need him most.
Paranoia out. Tagged low. Tex able to answer one back as Vora will fall, but the HP bars are just not on their side. Cryo able to find the one. The swing coming in. He'll take the second to the final. 8-5. 100 Thieves. Jump starting this second half.
Yeah, that is really nice stuff from Timatino. Getting 2 with the frenzy here. Oh my god. That is outrageously clean. Look at the way he's like matrixing around those bullets. Scoops up the sheriff, gets the third. That's basically round over. Cryo playing a nice angle there when his teammate gets paranoid in the corner.
Come on! Well, he needed a nat 20 to clear that corner and he hit it.
He did.
Just high rolling. Insane with that frenzy. Now, just going to be looking to try to get through this second round, this anti-eco as cleanly as they possibly can. Move up 9-5.
Yeah, and they're going to have a wide open ace site. So, commit maybe Cryo into trying to push. They haven't planted yet, though. They want to make sure that Asuna gets it. Okay.
He's doing it again!
Okay.
It's not just a frenzy thing, I guess. I mean, back-to-back rounds just absolutely wrecking him.
Now he's probably hungry for more.
You don't want to overaggress too much. It is that Phantom.
Exactly.
You need your teammates to recover it. But look at this. I mean, what? MIBR lost. They need to die to the spike.
They can't. They can't.
So now they know where they're at.
They've been denied.
Aspas should be able to get back into position, but Asuna, I mean, he's more than happy to fight. He's got the ghost.
Yeah, and he wants
Hex is now rerouted. So, okay, they will be able to get there. With one less player than they were hoping. Bang with a late little lurk. Asuna trying to run him down there, running away from him. He'll just back away. And it's a flawless. Another day at the office for 100 Thieves.
Well, Timotino is just single-handedly carving up MIBR Los. He has been lights out to start this attacker side and give a huge advantage to 100 Thieves. Ridiculous stuff. Him and Asuna topping the charts. Double duelists, that's exactly what you want. Hey. You know, Vora and Bang are happy to just play the back lines and try to clean up the rounds. Cage 3. Those two are playing like that.
Ooh, Cryo, he is, yep, I was going to say, playing a very risky game. Ended up getting revealed. It's a nice little trap setup from MIBR Los. Early advantage, Asuna looking to try to just send up that Molly. Just managed to force him away, but it's right at Timotino. Yet again, finding these players within his grasp. Ends up oversliding. Bruno will be able to collect that kill, but Asuna retrades it out. Back into a 3v3. And realistically, any more damage that 100 Thieves gets from here is still a very good bonus. But Verno looking to try to deny. Shocked aren't able to find a bit of connection. Asuna, they run it back, re-wrapping. Buys a little bit more space and time. Given the commit on the ult, they're unable to find this round win from here. Now, it ended up feeling quite bad for them. But Asuna trying to take this into his own hands. The push on the right side, the jump up, and Verno! Down at Lumber again! Twice now he's tried to play that angle, and twice now he has fallen.
I mean, Asuna, just incredible today. The Phoenix has been absolutely dominant. Gets that run it back, buys a little bit of extra time, and then good with the Bulldog. Heck yeah. I'd be popping off too. That is insane.
I mean, that might just be the final nail. Down by 5. Timotino searching around. Ooh, trying to maybe even just bait with that refract, but Zeno unable to clear the angle fast enough.
That was a nice little setup from MIBR Los. Anticipated that outlaw was going to be there.
When baiting is acceptable.
Yeah.
For now, they gambled back over towards C. 100 Thieves looking to start slowly creeping up towards A.
I always think it's acceptable.
But okay, they're getting a read on this. The counter rotation's coming through, trying to get that Vandal exactly where they need it to be.
And they're matching. They've got a great read because of Mazzino's position. He's deep C main.
The peek coming in, and this time, no refract to try to save him. Full blind there on the Timotino. He's still sliding forward, just trusting in his teammates. And that trust is well earned. An instant cleanup, a wipe of the floor.
Oh, and Asuna go kill because he's one away from another run it back. Just send him.
Just destructive. He's just operating like a force of nature. And it looks like they have the read that this is going to be the A lobby flank. Zeno with a nice shot. He's going to look for a little bit more, but it will be Asuna with that Vandal in hand to clean it up, run it back online as they get ready to go into another buy for MIBR.
Huge. I mean, the way that Timotino is playing this attacker side is so good. Him and Asuna, that 1-2 punch, seemingly unstoppable. Seemingly nothing that MIBR Los can find any response to. You're flipping all the pages in the book trying to see if there's some solution in the text. It is not decipherable. And it's got to be a timeout. Coaches want to get in there and try to figure something out. I mean, everything they've thrown at them so far has been denied.
I don't think they have a cryptographer on staff. Trying to figure out what the ancient text says, what the secrets are to bring back this map. It really does feel like it's just going to have to be a push from the players themselves to just level up to get to the point that we know they can operate at. They put it on display. But that opening burst of dominance on Breeze into the closeout, that's what we want to be seeing from them. Not just falling to the wayside the way that they are here on Haven. 4 rounds straight now in the second half for 100 Thieves. Is they're going to be looking to just clinch this 13-5.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to shore up this A main control if they can. They're going to try.
Revealing area.
Crossbox glass cannon. Trying to make a go of this. Drip going to be set up. Maybe just a pacey hit into B as Asuna will look to lead the way. The ult to make him fearless. Rotate to the corner. As he catches a glimpse of Tex, ends up running out of it. So does get snapped back. Hunter's Fury now going to be called in, and Timotino ends up getting shut down. Right as he goes for that overdrive as well. So not only is it the casualty, it's also the ult. Big boon here potentially for MIBR, who's still just trying to work their way back in to start getting this defuse going. Post-plant util widely getting dumped. Asuna able to find Ospas, but nothing more. That's the Molly now out of the equation with a spray, and Prey is still being rewarded by the high heavens. Swap of the gun, he's just sticking to it. The shorty to run him down, bang! He's interrupted him! He's planted his feet! And he's absolutely outdone him!
It just feels like on Haven, every single time it comes down to the wire, it's 100 Thieves who are able to succeed. I mean, they've been succeeding in so many different aspects. It's just reminiscent of Fracture, where they're just better at every twist and turn, no matter what MIBR throws at them.
I mean, Asuna's got the weeb name, but Bang has the plot armor. I don't know how he gets into that position.
I, for one, love Asuna's name.
We don't need to get started on this. Potentially last round here is Timotino! He looks to send them home!
Be right back.
Another 2 opening kills!
Spike planted.
It is all but over. Hey, you have to go for it here as MIBR Los. Aspas gets relay bolted.
Inferno able to find one to push forward, the contain in the corner, but Asuna there yet again to try to bail them out. Molly able to be avoided.
Aduh, nggak bisa nih. Bibir kalah, Jo. Bibir kalah.
There goes Verno.
Ya,
Zeno now. How do they do it all? And can find nothing but defeat.
Gila.
2-1 in the series. 100 Thieves. Win up this America's Civil War and send MIBR Los home.
This is really impressive stuff from a team that has a couple youngsters that are in the mix. Timotino and Bora step in, and they are playing better and better as the year goes on. And they take down MIBR Los, send them out of Paris, and will be facing Nongshim Red Force next. But what a run they've had. First out of their group. Now they've gone up against a regional rival and come out on top.
And based on what we're seeing from this 100 Thieves squad, it's just clicking so very well. The breeze aside, they still managed to make a very solid go of it. Nearly were able to win that for themselves, but dismantled them by BR on Fracture, crushed them here on Haven. And now the prospect of them playing tomorrow versus Nongshim. X-Ross going up against Asuna Timotino versus Dambi in those roles.
Yes.
Bora versus Francis. It's across the board, star-studded. And it just sounds like it's going to be such an absolute banger.
Right there with you. Right there with you. It should be a seriously fun match. It should be some high-tempo, explosive play that we're going to see. Cannot wait.
Can't wait for it either, but while we say goodbye to MIBR, we'll get ready to say hello to one of our 100 Thieves players.
Selanjutnya kita lihat kembali ke besok. Kayaknya besok mereka rehat atau gimana ya, Kak? Enggak deh, kayak di langsung dah. Udah final itu hari Minggu kok katanya. Kan? Final besok itu warna detik lawan Sim, PP lawan DRG, Tirplet ya bentar. Itu besok ini hati pindah tuh kapan tanggal? Ntar salah. Final itu tanggal 12 Juli, itu berarti ini kan Sabtu, berarti ini Minggu, ya Minggu, tapi malam cok, wah malam ini sampai jam 1 malam nih kayak ini nih, wah kayaknya gua nonton yang ini aja deh, grand final aja deh. Karena di grand final aja. Nah, thank you semuanya yang udah nonton. Sampai jumpa di selanjutnya dan adios, bye. Itu.